try to lose them in the dark. Colors bleed together, I can't run any faster. It will end before it starts. I'm up against a wall. How can it be growing taller? I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning in a vision. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Drugs can do the same. Blood in the wind. Is this what we created? Where have we started? Did I lose my mind? I'm up against a wall, on the edge, seconds till I fall. I'm high on adrenaline. I see the world burning from within. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. Hands up as you fall, don't know anything at all. Hands up as you fall, spinning faster. this is what you wanted, and I thought it was love, but now my body's haunted, haunted by you. Salt in the wound. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else to know. Know you better than your ghost. I thought we were even closer, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down? You tell me for once. Tell me what we're missing, 'cause I don't think we're done, and I can learn to listen, listen to you, like you want me to. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else if this is over, someone else who pulls you closer, someone else to give me closure. So tell me if it's really over, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you
What I'm gonna do if I don't want to, but you're my baby, break my mind and take. But you have the key, so open my place, my place. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do if I don't want to, but you're my baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my place, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my place, my mind. But you're my baby. You know, baby. Here I go. Talk to him.
Well, welcome everybody. It's finals day here at Philadelphia, Kansas City. I am Bonamont. I am joined here by Swim once again. Thank you for coming back again today here today. So
absolutely nice to see you again.
Good. We're glad to have you. Swim once again just showed up here Friday and said, "Hey, I want to cast," and we said, "Let's go."
Yeah, it's been a really good event so far. Had a lot of fun. Did some day one, unfortunately, went out in the tournament. Tried the little L and the big L, but it seems like casting's where it's at for me. It's been a lot of
fun.
Too
many L's this weekend?
Too many L's.
Too many L's. Well, it happens.
But
so
we are in the later stage of the tournament and seeing all the teams that have been getting the W's, and it's been a lot of fun seeing some really good talent out here. So
yeah, it's fun having everybody here. You've got some ECL players, you got some advanced players, you got main, you got IM, you have people that aren't in anything. Anything can happen here.
Really?
I mean, we had Zomblers and IM yesterday.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing to see, and they really did put up a good fight against Locke's Kittens.
Yep.
And unfortunately, the Kittens, the herd just moves very well together.
Well, we've got a pretty good one for you here this morning or this afternoon. This is the first one. It's your first semifinal of the day. We have Elevate, your ECL team. We have Wicked, your awesome content creators here today. It's gonna be a good one. We do have the bands in though already here today. Wicked once again with that Anubis pick. What are your thoughts on that?
Thoughts on that? I mean, they have looked very wicked on Anubis, and it's nice to see that a map like Anubis, it's kind of outside of like the history of like the Counter-Strike map pool, but like teams are really happy to jump into that as a new map. I think it's really balanced on either side, so it's not going to favor one side or the other. It's just about what team can utilize their utility and communicate the best and peek off flashes, and I think that's just good balance. So it's a really good pick on there, and I totally understand why they would do that.
Yeah, and you do have Elevate going starting on the T side on Anubis as well. So good pick by them. They've got their strategies they want to execute, get those T rounds in early, quick, and often, and move on. Their pick of Mirage with Wicked here starting on the CT side, I think that definitely favors Elevate there with Mirage. That's their comfort pick in this one against Wicked. But anything can happen. It's Mirage. It's kind of one of those more pug style maps as opposed to some teams. But maybe they're trying to play on to the point of Wicked maybe a little bit disjointed potentially around that map. Get their preset executes in, and potentially take that map. That should be a good one.
It should be a good one, and it's nice to see Ancient as a decider. So it'll really kind of show which team, if they do make it to a map 3, has the deeper map pool. And Ancient, from what I've noticed at least. Like, it has been kind of popular in the early part of this tournament, but
absolutely.
There's a lot of teams, like my team included. We didn't make it very deep, but some of the other teams we played seemed to turn away from Ancient, and I don't know if it's just still taking a little bit to kind of get used to the new set pieces on that map, because it is very utility oriented. So
yeah, I think people have problems controlling mid, especially in this sort of a setting and things like that. So I think they kind of shy away from it just a little bit with trying to move into there. But it's going to be a fun one. We got Anubis, Mirage, and an Ancient Decider here today. Man, hopefully we get a knife round. I do like seeing the knife rounds come in here on land. So hopefully we do get to a Decider here. We do get kind of that Ancient play. That would be great here. I do want to give a quick shout out to my Counter-Strike Confederation teammates with Misfit Mason and Nia and Ashes, and of course String Bean. String Bean. It's like my beer league. Things like that. We got a great team. I appreciate them a lot. It's fun. We're going to go ahead and get you here into the start of Anubis. Once again, Elevate is starting on T side, Wicked on CT side. What's going to happen here, Swim?
So it looks like they have a pretty standard setup. On the CT side, they're going to have a couple smokes for control. Austin's going to have one, and Logert is going to have the other. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of setup they go with, if it's just going to be for control or if it's going to be an aggressive peek into a smoke. And then you got Elevate kind of starting the round. Just one smoke, one flash, and Dave's just going to try to peek into mid here, see if he can catch one, and he sure does. He catches one on the D and gets the contact, backs off with the information, and Dare's hot on his heels.
Yeah, it looks like the Elevate is going to accelerate here into mid, try to get control, force themselves into cams. That pop flash coming in from A main. Logert, though, still in control here of A main with those dualies. Very dangerous. My favorite skin as well with the hemoglobin. I enjoyed a lot. Peeping, thinking something could be peeping here around A main. Doesn't trust that someone may not be in that smoke. Logert does push into Snap, but unfortunately falls for his troubles. Dave in with the trade onto Shane, and it looks like Elevate's going to tuck tail. It's head to B.
Yeah, Elevate, they just took way too much time trying to find Logert in that smoke. They knew that there was going to be one lurking. They just couldn't quite figure out, piece together as Zep takes out Snav, and unfortunately, Elevate, peeping with a sick kill. And unfortunately, Dave's going to go ahead and put him down. But yeah, it was just, they took way too much time trying to find that last A player and maybe get some rotates in mid. And they didn't feel confident to really take site control, get up to heaven, and maybe get a good post plant. So it kind of made sense why they had to go B, but at the same time, it was just like they had the early aggression in the round. Dave with some really nice shots, and ultimately decided to maybe see what was going to go on at B, but just couldn't quite piece the round together.
Yeah, Dave with a 4K on the round as well. Maybe, once again, Dave 4K. Would have put in a naming consideration here. We do have a little bit of a new UI here to kind of show you there. We got the player cams fully with built-in UI. Shout out to production and Chespuff. We love you so much, Richard.
Absolutely. And it's really nice to see what the players are like, the emotions around the game. A lot of times, you guys may not be able to hear it right now, but some of these games get extremely hype. You get to hear the players get excited after getting a clutch or getting a crazy push onto a site on an eco round. And just like this, Dave's trying to contest Dare and E-Box, and if Dare were to take his head off, it's really nice to see just the excitement in the player's eyes on camera. So, Shane with an amazing shot on Austin.
Yeah, Shane is definitely capable of doing that. He will punish you if you try and clear that angle and re-peek into Shane. He's probably going to sit you down. He sat me down a lot in our game in the NA Revival there against Elevate. We did lose 13-1, but hey, we got the one that counts, and I appreciate that. But Shane here just kind of left to his own thoughts, trying to maybe potentially take a gun here from Wicked. Hopefully Wicked get in the round with 4 up. That would be huge for their CT economy here moving forward into the third round. But it's going to be kind of tough sales here. Does get spotted out. A-main in the swing from Logert. Takes him down.
Nice
Wicked already starting on with 2 wins. Let's go.
Absolutely. And Wicked is looking really good. The nice bait and switch there from Heaven. He didn't really account for the person playing Pillar, but they also weren't really certain, where the bomb was going to be at that point in the round. They just didn't have that information. They knew that he was in mid at some point and took out that free kill in Canals, but Elevate finally with a proper buy into the third round of play.
Yeah, we're going to get our first rifle on here from Elevate. Once again, the SMGs, there's still 2 SMGs in play, 2 silenced M4s, and one A4 left here for Wicked on the CT side. We are going to get a lot of aggression here in E-Box. I don't think Dave does not trust this. Dave's smart enough. He kind of knows this aggression here. Elevate was punching a lot of their opponents here yesterday as well with that E-Box aggression. With that swing, Luke does get the trade onto peeping. That is one of the SMGs down. That's perfectly fine for Wicked. They'll take that. Luke almost getting snapped there on that repeat, that re-aggression into A main.
That is some really good damage in there, and I really like that setup that Wicked had. Yet again, a nice good bait and switch, like allowed Loger to try to activate and get that kill with the MP9, but Luke 4K does get him down eventually, gets that nice free peek onto peeping, and it just kind of slows the round down. Back into a 4v4 situation. Damage exchanged on both sides, so really it's anybody's round. It's not too bad, but there could be one nade that could decide the fate of Luke 4K right here. And he spots out one. Unfortunately, I don't know if he has the information for the other 3. Surely Austin would calm that there's going to be some on site, and unfortunately goes down at broken wall.
Yeah, Wicked, unfortunately, I was expecting potentially, I thought Luke may potentially get 2 there from Pillar, as Elevate did not have a Molotov to really force him off the angle there. Swung, and unfortunately, Elevate did trade him out quick. Austin got caught off guard there on Broken, and that seems to be the round here for Elevate. We are going to go 2-1. The economy here, Wicked should be able to retain these SMGs. Maybe Zeep potentially may be able to trade and grab that M4 that Austin had dropped Broken Wall potentially. That would be a huge gain for them if they can go ahead and retake that weapon and get that going into the next round. It looks like you're going to get 3 full buys from players here. So it looks like that's exactly what Zeep's going to try and do here. Try to recover that M4. No one's home.
No one's home indeed, but it's nice to see Elevate getting back on, or getting onto the board. Like it's good that they were able to slow the round down, get some aggressive peaks, and then just kind of overall control everything that's going on, and really slow down the momentum on Wicked.
we got 2 forehand.
2, yeah, 2. Maybe it's probably the chair height, honestly. Like everybody has their own preferences with chair height, and they just CS players have just some of the most interesting ergonomics with their setups.
Maybe they need an Anthros chair, right?
Yeah, maybe they do. Honestly, those chairs are so comfortable. As Luke 4K just peeps out A main and gets a free pick, and really splits the offense of Elevate. Elevate's trying to figure out where they're going to end up here, taking a nice methodical approach. Wicked kind of piecing together with the information from that A push, hoping that they can maybe capitalize with that info, rotate a player over, and all T's aside from one are in mid, so they might end up going towards B. Oh no, looks like they're going to try go towards camera and explode out.
Yeah, Shane here on the late rotate, just going to potentially walk into 2 counter terrorists in A main. They are executing here on the A side. Logan once again holding strong. There is a flank coming in from Shane. I don't know if they're going to find it here. Austin does find Shane on that. You've got 2v4 with the bomb going down from Snav. Lokert's still in A main. There's trouble afoot. Dare able to trade out Loger. Here comes that Molotov behind Pillar, forces Dare off the angle. It does get Luke. Austin trades him out. We're into a 1v2. Can Snav clutch it out from here?
1v2 situation. Snav is doing really well up in heaven. He's playing a good position angle here. He's hopefully going to catch out Austin, and there's one more. It's a 1v1 situation. Dave, he's tapping the bomb. Zav hasn't put it together that he's popped off, and yes, it looks like they're going to dance around cake, and ultimately Elevate is going to take that 5th round of play.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Austin got a little close there with the AWP. Wasn't able to flick onto Snav. Snav, once again, with that clutch. I think had 3 or 4 of them yesterday alone. Just absolutely an insane post plan. That 2v4 that they were able to get that Dare really kind of sealed off the round for him. Snav with that additional clutch there to go ahead and polish it off.
Absolutely.
We got 2 rounds each, 2 rounds all. We're moving into round 5.
Yeah, it was really nice to see how they really outpositioned the CTs that were coming in that last round, and the CTs are just going to try to see if they can maybe catch some cheeky picks in mid. Austin's going to prep a pop flash, and they're probably just going to all explode outdoor, but Yeah, last round, that was the perfect play of a 2v4 situation. As CT's trying to push for information, D is just going to get an absolutely crazy 4K spray down. Can he get the ace with the Glock? Unfortunately, Austin shuts him down, gets that AK, gets shut down in the round. Good
what
effort,
an insane
though.
round. That is crazy. They did not expect him in that mid smoke at all. Dio was able to get the 3, transition to the 4th, a little shaky, ended up with 2 HP, not able to get the ace in the round. There's our cutie. There's the man we love. There's our content creator, Austin CS.
Oh, it's pretty funny. I mean, he's basically like the utility master for Counter-Strike,
He really
Global
is.
Offensive, and specifically Counter-Strike 2. It's amazing how many players around here that I've met are just like, wait, that's Austin CS. He's the one that showed me every utility that I know for this game. And it's just nice to see that he's made an appearance here at Frag KC. As Dave gets the first pick onto Shane, Snav trades it back, and Dare with another pick onto Luke through the smoke here. It's going to allow the T's to get perfect positioning.
Oh, Peeping does find Logert on that aggression from A main. Austin is just left with this AWP to go ahead and end the round. Oh, this is going to be tough. Elevate does have the economy if they'd like to go ahead and try and find Austin here with the op. There is their basketball tournament is still going on today, and I'm hearing all the whistles upstairs. There's a lot going on here in Kansas City here at the Ivy Arena. So they're keeping us busy here. We enjoy it a lot. Austin potentially looks like they are going to allow him to save this AWP. They are moving around hunting a little bit, but it just seems like they're going to go ahead and concede this op over to Austin. We need to see the SOP get into play in round 7.
Absolutely. And so this next round, it should be good for the CTs to buy up around this op, and they're probably going to have them posted in mid or based on the spawn, maybe go for an aggressive peek. But it is really good that he was able to save that op going into this next round. It's going to give them, it looks like, a couple upgraded pistols, an MP9, and they're probably going to go for a cheeky play here if I'd have to guess.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe a B pop and a little bit of B main action there, a little pop in. Once again, the CT side with these 5.7s, I have seen so many NA pistol rounds where those 5.7s just ring true and absolutely decimate the terrorists on any aggression.
Oh, absolutely. The 5.7 is a lethal gun for $500 in this current state of the game, and I really don't see them modifying that at all. As Luke gets a crazy pick through the smoke on Peeping, Snap trades it back. Shane and Dare there to try to clean up the B aggression, and Dave just trying to hold it down from Dark, and unfortunately he's not able to connect on any of those frags, but Logert was able to save an AK-47. He's going to see maybe what he can do in canals. If anything, he's probably just going to go for the save. Great flash peek out from Dare. And Teaser just going to aggress onto B site. Potentially finish up. Yep, there it is. There's the round for Elevate.
Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, that op did fall pretty early into the round. Austin was essentially found out there by Shane on that aggression into B main. That kind of sealed the round off for Elevate. Elevate here onto their 5th round, taking the last 5 consecutively. A couple more forehead cams there. Peeping, I love the glasses from Peeping, by the way. Just a lot of control here from Elevate. They did pick the T side here to start on Anubis, and it is showing that they are incredibly comfortable. Wicked's going to have to do something here to try and knock them off that pedestal.
Very well prepped and elevated above the competition, it seems, as Dare gets an aggressive peek right behind that molly onto Dave, and Dave didn't seem very happy about that peek from E-Box, but Zeep with the crazy trade back onto Dare and back into a 4v4 situation. There's some damage exchanged between Zeep and Snav, but looks like ultimately Snav's going to get the win onto Austin, and those T's are just going to aggress onto the B site. Zeep with a huge frag onto Shane and Snav to recover.
Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, he was on to 19 health there trying to aggress with the smoke. Was able to finally get that initial trade, not able to get the second. Could have made the round pretty interesting. Wicked is going to kind of commit here a little bit to this 2v3. I don't necessarily see him forcing the issue here. There is a kid onto Logert here, so there is some potential, but it doesn't look like Elevate's really going to kind of give them the angle here. They know they have the positioning, an extra couple flashbangs for their trouble to kind of seal off the angles. They should be able to exit here into B main and finish this round off. Wicked going to retain those 2 rifles going in to round 8.
That's going to be extremely useful for them. Yeah, the rounds just keep kind of slipping away, but Elevate is just making this look like just elementary. It's all they knew exactly what they were going to do. They got the early picks on into the round, and they didn't end up losing anybody, so they were able to fully commit to that B play, and it was just really good stuff coming out from the Elevate guys, and that's going to cause the Wicked crew's economy to kind of be in shambles as Elevate just continues to push on and have more money in the bank for the further rounds into this first half.
Yeah, Elevate yesterday, and pretty much for the entirety here of Philadelphia, from what we've seen on our broadcast and even watching them in person, they have been disrespecting any sort of utility that's been placed in E-Box. They're constantly aggressing. They will stand in the Molotov. They'll come in front of it. They know exactly what's going on there. A little bit of a change, to the CT Molotov there. I think Elevate's playing into that. I think no one's really picked up a lot on that. The CT, grenades have kind of changed here a little bit. Logert just standing in the Molotov. You've got to get off of that. You can't just stand in that. You've got to move. Fire is hot. It is confirmed here at Philadelphia.
Ooh, that was quite a surprising play from Logert there. I'm not really sure if that was a misplay of comms. Maybe he was expecting a teammate to try to peek out so that he could double swing and potentially get out of there. He did leave with his life, but with 16 health, so it's going to be interesting to see what type of impact he has later on in the round. Back into a 2v3 situation. Wicked just trying to figure out what Elevate's doing, and Elevate just continues to press the issue at B.
Yeah, another aggression here on B. They love the site. They utilized a lot yesterday. Luke with the trade onto Dia. Is he going to get peeping? No, he's going to get traded out. Logert on 16 HP from that early Molotov is going to aggress into E-Box here. Will he find anything for his trouble? Bomb is down. No angles once again given by Elevate. Logert's going to have to do something here. Can he do it? Is he going to get that pillar peak? Spots out Shane. Unfortunately, no. Does fall to peeping there on the headshot. They do retain that AWP and an AK into the round. Elevate once again and showing their prowess with those executes on the B side.
Elevate is just looking extremely solid on their T side of Anubis here. Like, totally understand why they would want to pick. They just have they just have some amazing set piece strats here, and it seems like they're just really abusing the B site. There might need to be some changes made to the CTs. Like, yeah, it's just getting a little bit harder rotating utility here and there, but when you look at their economy on this side, they just really haven't had the best chance to get anything going with their eco and their peaks. But Austin, with a great pick on a peeping, it's a great way to open up the round. Let's see if they can continue on with that, keep that energy going as the T's start to posture that they're sitting outside of Korea and the CT's starting to put things together.
Oh Shane with the transfer. Picks up 2 with Dave and Luke falling. Austin once again with the trade off the AWP, gets Tia through the smoke. We've got a 2v2 on our hands, folks. Let's see if Austin can put this clutch into play. We've got 2 coming out of Temple. Austin pops out, does fall. Snav get 2 with the trade. Oh,
Austin very much with a very well I'll do it myself play. He just absolutely obliterated 3 that round with some amazing frags. 1 through the smoke, 2 through the smoke. That second shot in Temple was just absolutely incredible. I don't think that T anticipated that he was going to be holding such an aggressive position. It just shows the experience and positioning that Austin has within this team, and I hope that rubs off onto the rest of the Wicked squad, because it's nice to have some competition against Elevate.
Absolutely. Dave has tremendous hair, by the way. I do like that player again. Dave's hair is great. Luke able to pick up Shane with a headshot through the smoke and be main. Oh my. Unfortunately, Austin does fall. We've got a Leify here, some upgraded pistols here from Wicked.
And Luke just
getting second.
Yeah. Catching all these rotates. Like he's in mid one moment, he catches another and in the B main temple area the next, and these T's are just somehow caught in a 4v3 situation against CTs who have already started collapsing around the B site.
Yeah, and they've gone ahead and picked up a couple AKs for their trouble here, so they do have their chest armor here. Unfortunately, no head armor to kind of retain on this one here, but they were able to pick up those AKs. Logan is aggressing, and Main does get the deagle shot onto Stab. We've got a 2v4. He gets the second onto Dare. The round is just falling apart here for Elevate, and Dave closes the round out for Peeping. What a round from Wicked.
Such
Clawing
an
it
amazing
back.
round. They really did show that they're just the better aimers in this certain. I mean, I have no idea where that came from. Two amazing frags from Logert. That first one is absolutely insane. Wicked just showing that they are not going to be going down without a fight against this Elevate squad.
Yeah, they're just an amazing round there. I mean, you had some upgraded pistols. I brought it up before. Just, you don't exactly know what to do here. NA seems to fall on those pistol rounds. I mean, to themselves, unfortunately, here at this point. Well, looks like we're going to get a quick execute here from Elevate into E-Box. Fighting a little bit of Molotov damage. Austin gets Dio right through. Oh, Dare not able to find it through the smoke. Dave does get the trade.
It was an amazing quick play through the Molotovs there, through the fire and the flames, and the T's just aggressing their way into that canals and switch things up, going back towards the A site and Peeping with a great tag onto Logert. Catches the headshot on the swing, and they're going to get into this post-plant situation. It's a 1v4 and Snap in a crazy 1v4 position. Unfortunately goes down to Dave at camera. Really good collapse on the Wicked squad, but very, very early aggression from the Elevate. That was a very nice coordinated peek. Very confidently just rushing through Molotovs. Like, that's not usually something that teams are open to doing.
Yeah, I think Elevate there, I think part of that was they had conditioned Wicked a lot with their B aggression, that they were going to sit and disrespect any sort of utility that they could throw down there. They definitely disrespected on this one with that W key straight through that ball, straight through any sort of utility there that the CTs had laid, the Ts had laid down. CTs had laid down. But you know, Wicked was able to pick up 4. There was a little bit of a struggle there once they got their first 2 after Elevate was clawing them back from them there. It's going to be an interesting uphill battle here for Wicked. Hopefully we see some really nice executes here.
And Wicked with a great drop into E-Box, gets an early gush onto Snab and into the waiting hands of D with those dualies, and just laying down the hate, down into a 3v3 situation. Austin swings, and all 3 Ts are on site, planting the bomb already. Back down to a 1v2 situation. Luke 4K, can he close out the round? Gets so much damage onto Dare, but unfortunately is not able to convert, and it's Elevate with the pistol round.
Yeah, once again, I absolutely love this play. It's the CT side dualies, and kind of have that kind of like raid boss mentality. You drop a pair of dualies over, allow your teammate to buy some armor there. It's very tough to stop that on the T side with any sort of aggression that you're trying to make there. I think that is the new meta on pistol round, is to go back to what would typically be the Tech 9 raid boss strat, but now with the dualies on the CT side.
Yeah, the dualies really have just become a force, and you rarely ever see a pistol round where there isn't dualies in play. It's amazing to see how that meta has kind of shifted towards, oh, we can just go ahead and get a weapon, or 2 weapons technically, that can just lay down as much damage as possible, and it really just discombobulates all of the players. And Luke 4K just pushing through mid as if it's nothing, just a knife through butter. It's amazing.
Yeah, they had that boost into mid. I don't think Elevate expected that. Caught him a little bit off guard there. Kind of a wicked call there by Austin, you could say. We are going to go ahead and get a bomb plant. Logert is found lurking outside rugs. A little bit of light utility here left on the Wicked side, and that's a little bit of an awkward post plant. Dave was able to get onto Snap here. Shane unsure what to do here in mid. Oh, are the CTs going to go ahead and save it? We're all going to get a pop flash in A main. Zeep does take out Dare. Peeping left alone on an island. Oh, doesn't get the tag. They may have heard that. They may realize he's kind of lurking out here outside of main.
Very strong positioning from Peeping. I'm not sure if they realize, and that's a really good pick onto Zeep. unfortunately isn't able to convert the second one onto Luke 4K, but ultimately does do some really good early damage with the MP9. That's going to maybe get a little bit of money into their pockets for this next round bye, but probably going to have to end up just saving it out until they can get a solid rifle round in. Really good aggression. Great pop flash, honestly, through that smoke. Unfortunately, there were 2 Ts there to close out the round and ensure the trade as opposed to just letting the CT push through and get that pop flash kill.
Yeah, the amazing thing is they are able, on that conversion round, Elevate loses that conversion and gives up 2 M4A1s for their troubles here over to Wicked, which kind of boosts their economy. I mean, this is a great buy here from Wicked. Elevate kind of playing that close strat with the SMGs. Does get the dink onto Zeep. Falls. And that is a site here for Wicked.
A site has fallen indeed. And somehow Snav has not fallen from that A site. He was sitting and he was hoping to catch maybe one more that's going to be rotating to mid. Great read, but unfortunately, ultimately, Luke is just on another level right now, just absolutely reading the CTs like a book. He is just having an amazing game. Everything's looking really solid on the Wicked's T side right now, and we got a really good competitive game on our hands.
Yeah, Elevate did kind of force into that round there, and unfortunately, they've got nothing left for this one. Wicked's going to have their full buy, full utility, and literally running up against kind of nothing here on the Elevate side. Economy is in shambles. Hopefully, though, I do not want to cast a curse hit. Hopefully we don't see another NA pistol round at this point.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time something like that's happened this match, and so I don't think I can be surprised anymore. What an amazing round that was. Oh my goodness. The conversion with those 2 Deagle shots, and they were able to recover that M4. Honestly, Luke 4K in that previous half was able to turn something out of nothing, just like Logert there onto Peeping. What an amazing flash shot.
Yeah, I think
Fully
Logert
flashed.
he was blind. He had no idea what was going on there. Austin is holding the flank. Just unfortunately, Elevate not able to get anything into this round. Wicked playing it very cool, calm, collected. Dave does get stabbed through the smoke there in camera. Oh my, it's just kind of falling apart here. Dare with the dualies. I love the play. I love the commitment. That my hero.
Dare with the dualies. It's got a good ring to it. I really do like that.
Austin does pick up 2 with the AWP. Jared just left alone here by himself with his own thoughts here in mid. Potentially may also get caught out on the bridge cross. He does. Austin with 3 in the round.
Austin looking absolutely solid on that AWP, and Logert just barely catches the CT on that broken wall right before the flash comes in. It was the perfect flick, even though he was fully white on his screen. Just amazing mechanics.
There's our man. There's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. It's Austin CS.
It sure is.
Oh, well, we are finally going to get somewhat of a full bite here from Elevate. We are going to carry an SMG here onto Peeping, but we do have 4 M4s into the round. A little bit of lighter utility here. We are going to see a little bit of aggression here. A main with 2 there. Potentially a pop flash, but unfortunately, it looks like Wicked is setting up for an E-execute here. Shane does get to pick onto Zeeb, gets to pick onto Logert. Left here on behind pillar. Is it going to potentially get the 3rd? He does on the Luke.
What an amazing shot on the Luke, and he's just buying time at this point for his teammates to rotate. Snav with a great backstab into Austin, and that's just great positioning from Shane. Snav, excuse me. Snav just had an absolutely great round, buying some time for his teammates to rotate on over. Had that perfect read on Wicked, and Wicked unfortunately just was not able to get anything going on that B site.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a lack of utility thrown on the Wicked side. There wasn't a lot of smokes down, forcing them off the more common angles. No Molotovs really to force them out. Looks like a little bit of a kind of a missed execute. I'm not really for sure what was going on there on the Wicked side. They are going to get a full reinvestment here into this round. I can't believe it. We're already at 18 rounds today.
18 rounds. These games have been going by extremely quickly, but they also are just kind of blurring together. We have had so much good Counter-Strike over the course of this weekend. It is it's amazing to see such a good turnout to an event like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of teams here are still playing in the Big L tournament. So we've ran some smaller tournaments. There's a $1,000 prize pool on with that one there. Shout out to the Frag admins for putting that one together for all of our teams here that were staying. Peeping just standing in the Molotov, fire hot. I don't know if he's a World of Warcraft player, but, you know, typically they tell you to stay out of the fire on that one. Dave with the train on the snap mid.
Nice patient shot from Dave, who waited for that smoke to clear, didn't try to spam it to give away his location and give the CTs information that there could be somebody in mid, but now they're starting to put it together. Peeping with a nice response back. That's 3 amazing frags from Peeping, really just trying to hold down camera, telling those T's that you're not going to get any free pictures here. And Shane just absolutely shutting down the lurk from Zeep, and now it's Logert making his way onto that site, seeing if maybe, just maybe, he can catch Peeping in heaven, and he sure can. But where are the other 2 T's? CTs?
Yeah, dude, Logert does know that there were 2, there should be a good comm here that there were 2 CTs on the B side. Unfortunately here, that smoke kind of holds itself at bay, trying to lurk through it, and Shane thinks better of that, does get the pick onto Logert. We are going to see a little bit of a timeout here potentially from Wicked. Going to talk about that one here and see what they can do here potentially with maybe a light buy or a full eco to try and force up and get that op around Austin CS here going in the next.
Absolutely, and it's been amazing to have a player like Austin CS who is going in for those aggressive early picks with the op and just opening up the round. But he also is just a great anchor. Like he's just a turret. Like anytime post-plant situations, it seems he knows exactly where to place himself, exactly how to try to close out the round, and he's a solid pick for this team.
Yeah, shout out to Chespuff and Platt. Platt's our observer here for today, folks. Has been here with us all weekend, as well as Chespuff, doing some remote observation and remote production. It's been fantastic to see some of these new UIs we have here. We've got the player cams rolling around. It's been kind of cool. We've seen some progress here. We're kind of revamping. Let us know what you think of some of these new angles. We'd love to hear your feedback and things like that in the Twitch chat, the Kick chat. Feel free to let us know. Shout out to Amps Esports as well. We got Reverbs in the chat. I see you.
Reverbs. Oh, he was absolutely tearing it up yesterday in the server. It was tons of fun. Looks like, oh my goodness, Dave's going to catch one through the smoke on the snav. That's going to be really infuriating. And Peeping might have a tall order. He catches a Molotov in the backside of column, kind of slows down the round with that smoke. Kind of makes the T's question how many people might just be playing on that A site. And Shane catches another one, and now it's going to be a 4v4 situation. Elevate just deciding to step up and say no more aggression from the Wicked squad.
Yeah, Elevate here is just kind of punishing with that little bit of re-aggression. They were at a little bit of a disadvantage in the 4v5. Shane with a little bit of hero play into B main to kind of even the odds. Does work out in his favor here for this one. Daryl, with that, unfortunately, with all that utility going down onto B, they forgot about Loger potentially here at A, already securing the site, pushing the player out of cam. Dave finds Shane on B site. It's falling apart here for Elevate on round 19.
Elevate just, their defense just in shambles right now. And it is a really interesting round coming out from the Wicked guys. They had a really interesting split going on outside of A, showed some early aggression from B, so it just kind of spread out the defense of Elevate. And then ultimately they were able to do that mid to A split, and Elevate just didn't have the numbers to try to shut it down. Really good early picks in the round here, brought it into a 4v4 situation. Unfortunately, like the CTs were just not in position to shut down that aggression.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of an interesting buy here from Elevate. Maybe some upgraded pistols for some players, but they're not really going to be able to put a lot of investment into this round. We entered the half 8-4 in favor of Elevate. Wicked closing that gap just a little bit here. We've only got a 3-round differential here. There's potential with this light buy. Loger does get that pick onto Peeping with that aggression A main as we're kind of turning on the gas up here on mid. potentially you could see an Evox drop. I'd like to see kind of a redirect here. I think they could catch Elevate off guard with a little bit of Evox aggression with those pistols. Unfortunately, I don't think they know where this SMG is just yet. I think they know something could be up here and are kind of taking a little bit slow. Let's reassess the situation. I do love this play here from Wicked. I would like to see them group up here and just execute onto a site and just mow them down.
That is very smart play from Wicked. Just getting that early pick. They don't want to aggress too much off of it. They have a really good read on the CT's economy right now. They understand that they kind of broke them in that previous round and that they shouldn't have too much, but they also don't want to just run into a potential stack of pistols. And Austin with a great pick on the Snav accounts for a potential push through the smoke, and Shane, seeing what he can do with that Deagle, unfortunately is not able to convert. Austin just tapping away at heads right now.
Yeah, it looks like Dare potentially is going to try to look at saving this into the next round. Potentially may get this pick on mid. Austin gets 3 in the round. Ooh, Wicked's clawing this one back. We've got a 2-round differential now. We've got a game on our hands, folks. You just wouldn't expect anything less here from our first semifinal here at Philadelphia, Kansas City.
First semifinal indeed, and it has been a very good one so far. It's nice to see that the teams are going the distance. Wicked's going to go ahead and take a timeout. Not really sure if this is technical or attack, but it could just be to maybe slow down, regroup, make sure that the plan is still going to be coming together, making sure that they get their executes at the certain time that they need to be happening. And it's just really nice to see that things are going the distance, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like Austin's going to kind of talk this one out here with the team. Maybe make Elevate think with them a little bit. It could be a little bit of a mentality play sort of timeout here from Wicked. Try to make them, talk about that. They pulled these rounds back. They've got 5 here on the T side from 2 from Elevate. It's going to be a little interesting here. Wicked clawing this one back. Austin kind of dropping the op here on the T side in favor of the rifle, and it seems to be working for him.
It really does. He's proven that he is just such a versatile player. Like when it comes to just any situation, he's just willing to switch things up, toss a rifle to a teammate that might be feeling it more, or if he's just feeling more confident with the op or the scout or a deagle, he's willing to pick it up and just absolutely frag out. And that's what we're here for, Fragadelphia.
Yeah, we wouldn't expect anything less with Frag in the Fragadelphia name here today. It is Sunday here in Kansas City. We're in semifinals, your first one of the day. We're already potentially may go to the distance in our first map here on Anubis. Elevate here, kind of put on their heels. Logert gets that pick on Ruggs onto Dare. Logert just absolutely decimating them with that A aggression. They've not really been able to find out what's going on here with Logert.
No, they haven't. And that's some really good information play coming in from Zeep. Zeep just kind of lurking outside of B, trying to figure out what's going on. Pieces together that there was one CT, and then Shane pushes through. Nice double peek there, gets that peek onto Zeep. And now it's Elevate in a 4v5 situation. They're trying to decide no more aggression from Wicked.
Yeah, they do potentially know that Logert is still here, kind of lurking around A main. Little uncomfortable here on peeping on A site. Stab does peek from heaven, able to find Logert. Luke trying to get the trade into heaven, does fall to Snab. Austin left in a 1v3. Does able to tuck tail and run away. 20 seconds left on the round. He does have the bomb.
He does have the bomb, so it is a little scary coming out from the top fragger of Wicked. Let's see what he can do here. He's going to get through that smoke, and Shane's going to shut him down, unfortunately. And that's Elevate securing the 12th. It's going to have to be 3 straight rounds to keep Wicked in this first map.
Yeah, it looks like Elevate here is on to their map point. They did secure that 12th round at a minimum here. We will be going to overtime on our very first map of the day. Oh, this is going to be a tough one here from Wicked. They do have that economy to do a full reinvestment into this round. They're going to get AKs across the board, head armor for everybody, full set of util. We're going to brawl out this round.
It could be a tall task indeed to see if Wicked is going to elevate themselves over Team Elevate, as Logert is just absolutely barreling through any mollies. That's going to be a lot of CT re-aggression with smokes. I think that's a really nice play from Logert, just trying to give away some audio cues, maybe see if they can get some utility out, and Luke 4K catches a rotate in mid. it was just a great distraction, honestly. And then Snav with a great peek on Luke 4K, so it's right back into a 4v4.
Yeah, it's kind of insane there. I think that aggression from Loger and A main, they've been playing too towards that position and kind of forgot about mid. They forgot about it. Luke came up mid, just all coy, cool, calm, collected, picked his way into mid, able to find that pick on a peeping. Does unfortunately fall trying to cross over into Temple, but nonetheless, getting that early pick on the T side. But unfortunately, Shane does find Zeep. Snap finds Austin. We're left on a 2v4, a 1v4 for Mr. Dave himself. Elevate here. They can feel it. They can feel map 1 in their hands. Dave with the knife out, unfortunately.
Could be getting caught out here, but Dave still has to go in and collect the bomb. All 4 CTs are just going to be sitting on top of it right now. Great headshot onto Shane. Let's see if he can make this 1v4 a reality. And Dare is just absolutely going to shut him down. And there we have it. Elevate, secure Anubis.
Wow, what a clinic here from Elevate. They are able to call that one back. Wicked, you got to give them credit. They put them back on their heels, things like that. Elevate is able to secure the map pick here of Wicked. So, it's going to be a tough map 2 here for Wicked. Does look like they're going to go ahead and sit down, talk it out a little bit. Overall, it seemed like Elevate was pretty even across the board here as far as kills and trades and deaths and things like that. Not necessarily one player kind of shining above the rest. Each player having their own kind of individual flair they're throwing on the rounds with the 2 and 3Ks. Kind of seems like it was almost similar teams across the board in the way they were playing and executing.
It really did. It honestly it looked like it was just Elevate playing a version of themselves, but they easily recognized some of the plays that were going to be happening, counterplayed it with some really good utility, and just didn't over-rotate. That's one thing that I really like about the Elevate guys. They stood their ground, waited for all of the team communication to settle down later on into the round, figure out where those T's were trying to end up, and just really good rotation on their utility. They knew exactly what to do to slow down the round anytime they got. If they lost a player, they wouldn't just immediately peek in and see if they can maybe trade it out. It was almost like it was planned. Everything was just clear and concise what we do. We've been in 4v5, 3v5 situations before. We'll just let them do their thing.
Yeah, Elevate just comfortable. They know they've got the talent. They've got the execute. They've got the knowledge on Anubis. They know they can figure this one out, sniff out any sort of plan that Wicked was trying to put into play here. Just an overall great map from Elevate here on our first map of the day. I think potentially, do we have any Leify stats here, Ches? Do we get any here for map 1 potentially where we could review? Maybe. Ooh, it's uploading. We'll wait for it. But overall, what do you think here going into map 2? So, what do you think potentially could happen here? Wicked running into their map pick. Into Elevate's map pick.
So I think it's going to be a really competitive game. It seems like Wicked has a very deep map pool going into this tournament. They just
for kind of pug stars, things like that. Our content creators themselves, got to applaud that effort.
Yeah, but it just really shows the amount of experience that they have on this roster and the way that they're able to kind of roll with the punches and play off of one another and develop chemistry just super quickly. Their team cohesion for how long they've been together.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's impressive to say the least.
Yeah, they're comfortable. They play with each other, not too many pugs, things like that. They're vibing out. You get to have that awesome communication using Sonics here on LAN. So a little bit different, that instant communication. You don't have to wait around, no delay. You get instant feedback. You know exactly what potentially could be happening there. Just an overall, great first map here from Elevate. Proud of those guys and what they were able to accomplish here. They're looking strong. They look like our favorite team here at Philadelphia here in Kansas City. It could be their time to go ahead and take this one home.
It really could. And we'll just have to see if Wicked can breach that summit and potentially elevate themselves above Elevate on their own map.
Yeah, it's a tough road here. There's that potential for the third map decider here. It's gonna be a little rough. Wicked is going to start on the CT side, so at least you have that going for them. They should be very strong on their CT side. I don't necessarily see a weak point on the Wicked side. I'm seeing that they're more comfortable today. Maybe the more maps they play, the more comfortable they're getting, especially here. There was a little bit of hesitancy yesterday. They really brawled that one out. They kind of got caught off guard with their games yesterday. Here they are the underdog. And it looks a lot better with their performance here today. They gave Elevate the fight. I was expecting a lot out of Anubis. It's exactly what we got here today. Man. Woo. Map 2.
Map 2. It's going to be really interesting to see what kind of a fight that they can put up. And if anything, I think that Elevate has just really shown they are just very well put together. And this Wicked team, I also think could stand a really good chance against them. It's just Elevate just has torn through the competition this year. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, they're our ACL team here at Philadelphia, Kansas City. Anybody can play. It doesn't matter who comes out here. We've got a 6K prize pool here for you folks here for today. We did put together a Big L tournament here as well. There's a 1K prize pool for that. We've got 2 different tournaments going on at the exact same time here at Level Up Arena here in Kansas City. It's been great, man. This has been fun. It's a blast. Man. Ches, do you want to throw it here to a quick break? Or, do we get some Leify stats yet? It'd be interesting to kind of take a look. You know what? You want to throw it to a break, Swin? You think so?
Yeah, I think a nice walk around, maybe some water, and come back here, regroup for the next map.
Yeah, I think we're going to have Echo join in here for map number 2. I may take a little bit of a break myself and let you and Echo take along for map 2. So we'll go ahead and throw it here for a break. Thank you all for joining us here at Philadelphia, Kansas City. We love everybody in the chat. We've got a ton of viewership today. We really appreciate everyone. We'll see you here in just a bit.
We'll see you.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leify rating.
just open up the app and get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The latency's good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues as far as just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like we just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I've been able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Well, we're back. Hi, Echo. Hey,
Hello.
Good to see ya. How are you doing today, buddy? If you can hear me. Well, folks, we're gonna get here in the map 2. We have Echo joining. Echo, your shirt, buddy. It looks like potentially we may have lost you a little bit there. I think I've watched Back to the Future too much there. It looks like your shirt's disappearing. Are your parents okay? All right. I gotcha, Echo. So, Echo, what are your thoughts here on map 2? What do you think? What do you think potentially we could get here from Elevate? Yep. Just 1 second, folks. We're going to fix a little bit of an audio issue. We'll be right back.
Well, here we go into the game now. 1 minute 30 on the clock. We're already seeing a little bit of an execute come out here from Wicked. They're clearing out Khan here. Wicked taking a little bit of space. Austin going in with the pop shots as well. Zeke's going to get the first pick there on Peeping. A couple more shots ring out. Austin going to get a second as well. Zeke going to get one for themselves. Shane going to be able to trade that one out. But a 2 versus 4 now. Elevate still trying to set up for this retake. They have a major numbers advantage here, and that's going to be solidified as Dave takes down Snap. Now a 1 versus 4 for Shane. Dave's going to start defusing the bomb. Austin's going to pick that up. Dave's going to get the pick there, and that's going to bring us 1-0.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, here I am. Oh man, alright, getting back into the next round here. 1-0 for Wicked. Solid performance so far. Elevate though, gonna need to catch it up on this round. Probably not gonna happen if Zeep and Dave do just that. Getting some more picks on their side. Now the number advantage going to continue to be solidified for them. As now for Elevate, it's 2-5, and they only have Deagles in their hands here. A little bit of damage done to Low Gert there, but Luke Forte is going to try and live up to their name by taking down Peeping. Now it's just Snap, able to find one, but not much more than that. Yeah, Wicked going to solidify their lead here with a 2-0. Pretty expected, solid stuff.
Alrighty, so getting into Mirage with Echo here. Wicked and Elevate. 2-0. Wicked starting off strong so far on this Mirage CT side.
Solid stuff so far. I like the mid control coming out from Wicked here. Austin gonna do a little bit more damage towards Shane now. Lots of util being invested for this site take, and nature the damage here. Wicked stuck around jungle. Is Dave there able to find one, but Dave's gonna be able to take down Austin. A little bit more damage gonna happen there. Peeping's gonna be able to find Logert now. A 3 versus 3. Dave's gonna be able to take down Dare there. Actually, 2 gonna be found. Snap gonna fall. Now it's just Peeping to 1 versus 3.
Keeping 1 versus 3, those CTs just absolutely collapsing on the Elevate squad, showing that they are ready to take their retakes to the next level, and they just shut down Elevate. Crazy retake from Elevate. Really good exchanges in mid. Great utility. Solid execute onto the A site, and unfortunately the Elevate squad just could not quite get their post-plant situation figured out there.
Yeah, I love the retake there from Wicked. Got all grouped together, were able to push it, and look at that, Austin CS bringing out that fidget spinner for good luck here.
Austin CS. It seems like everybody kind of has their thing. I've seen Rubik's Cubes from time to time. I've seen stress balls. I've seen fidget spinners, but that's a good one. Nice to see that he's bringing that out, showcasing it on the stream. Good vibes from the Wicked squad right now. And Luke gets his head taken off by Shane. Snap with another peek in the mid, and Elevate's just bringing the aggression back to the CTs, bringing it back to a 4v2 situation. And they said that they're just going to pump the brakes on the Wicked squad. Don't let them get away with too much of an early advantage on their CT side. Tell them that we dictate the rounds.
Oh yeah, definitely trying to make sure they can take the lead here. 3-0, 2 people left for this round for Wicked. They have the M4s, but you still got 4 targets. And now you still have those 4 while you just lost your teammate. Now it's up to Austin CS. And yeah, swinging out through market, it's going to be Snap able to take down Austin there. Elevate getting their first round on the board.
What an absolutely amazing round from the Elevate squad. Upgraded pistols, just Deagle Demons, absolutely headshotting the CTs at every single angle that they were trying to hold. Every off angle, they just accounted for it. And some really good movement, just very methodical round from Elevate. And they convert their first round. Going into round 5, it's going to be a really solid buy coming out from the Elevate squad. It looks like, unfortunately, the CTs might have had a nice little reset. They were able to scrounge up some M4s, an op still on Dave, a Deagle on Logert, though, so it's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do with what limited utility they have.
Interesting. I like Elevate's take in the mid control here. Pretty uncontested from Wicked. They're really focused on this A site. And it's going to leave B side extremely vulnerable, seeing how many players they have invested here. They have the mid control as well. They can bring out this pivot to B site, but instead they're going to get that bomb. They left it in their spawn. And we're actually going to see 2 players try and take connector control here. I am seeing the apps exploration coming out from Elevate, but so far they've yet to really commit to something. Just trying to sneak past Austin, who is very suspect of the con. Able to find Snap. Zeep's going to back him up. That's going to be D who falls. And look at this, 5-3 for the numbers here. Shane trying to push onto the A site. The bomb is going here as well. Luger going to be able to get one with the Deagle headshot. Now a 2 versus 5. Dare is at 8 HP. Peeping, you're going to be the one who really needs to carry this round for your team. Austin not going to let that slide, though. It's just Dare, 8 HP. Probably going to try to escape with this AK.
It'd be absolutely massive if he could save this AK. Keep it out of the hands of the T's, who are just trying to scrounge as much money up as possible in this early game. And Austin is going to take him down, and the CTs aren't going to lose a single person. Nice cheeky little spray there on the wall. It's all love. It's all Counter-Strike. Everybody's having a good time. Amazing shots. Great setup here at Stairs and close jungle. Like, what a great crossfire setup from the Wicked squad. Just absolutely shutting down Elevate into that round 5. Looks like Elevate's going to be going from some early mid-aggression again. Typical window smoke, and nice exchange there from Wicked. Just a nice collateral through the smoke from Dave on the AWP. Amazing shots. Really slowing down the pace for Elevate. Elevate just can't seem to get anything going on their T side right now. Probably call for a tactical timeout. Maybe see if they can regroup and figure out what's going to be going on. What the setup's like on the CT side.
There he goes, deep in the fall from keeping. Elevate still trying to fight for this win. However, they are still at the disadvantage. Look at this, peeping at 38 HP. I like the boost here. Round to Dave and trying to find value. Gets the headshot there. Now a 2 versus 2. 50 seconds on that clock. They are not going to go for the A push this time. Going for underpass. Go take this app's control and head for B site. However, Luke 4K is still here. Still waiting for Elevate to make their way over. So they're going to have to try and fight for this control.
And Luke is still very paranoid that there could be a player in window. There's still one person playing the Palace or under Palace at A site next to Firebox, and Luke's just starting to piece together that the T's are probably going to be pushing through. There's the calm, and there's the rotate. Luke 4K hot on the heels, just letting the T's take control of site. They're going to go for the retake here as soon as Austin rotates over, and let's see what they can get going. Peeping with a crazy headshot on the Luke 4K, shutting him down. Austin ducks the nade.
Wow.
See if they anticipate where he's going to be coming from.
Look at that shelf MVP for Wicked. Coming through the window, able to find peeping. Now it's Austin. Clip this one for your channel, buddy. Get the content that you create. Shane, though, let it slide. Gets the headshot with a little bit of ring around the rosy. And that's going to be Elevate's second round on the board, catching up to try and shut down Wicked's lead.
What an amazing shot from Dave on that early round. Really good peaks in mid, really good control. That unfortunate boost up into window kind of slowed the round down into that 2v2 situation, and then ultimately the 1v1 that Shane was able to convert for Elevate. And that's got to instill some confidence in the T's camp as they go in to the 7th round.
Wicked's trying to push it a little bit more. I love this underpass pressure coming towards Abs. Just doing a little bit of that suppressing fire, not losing too much themselves, but still finding a little impact. They're trying to maintain that map-wide presence. Austin going to be able to find Shane. Shane, though, going to find Austin with the help of Snav. David will find one as well. Great nade is going to find Zeep on the side of Elevate. It's a 3 versus 2, even numbers. As that smoke falls, Dave is going to be able to find it. A 2 versus 3 now as Elevate's going to take that bomb and rotate all the way to an undefended B site. However, Wicked has 3 players for that retake.
Wicked does have it's a 3v2 situation, so hopefully they're going to be able to figure out what's going on here. It's going to allow a lot of time for the T's to get set up on that site for the post-plant situation. They do have utility, and the Wicked squad's going to go ahead and start rotating over. It's going to be hard to fight their way back into this site. Looks like 2 coming up. Cat most likely going to be going for a nice cheeky little boost here. And then 1 coming through market. See if the timing works out. Mollies them off of the boost. Luke 4K going in through the market. Gets a peek on the door. Doesn't understand what the other one is. And a nice spray from Snav. Peeping brings it back to a one-on-one situation. Peeping, can he convert? He does get the kill onto Luke 4K, and that's another round for Elevate.
Great stuff from Elevate there. They were at that numbers disadvantage, but they were able to play a really nice rotate, get to that B site, and allowed themselves to get some nice positions. The great util usage with that molly as well to molly off Cat. And they just kind of divided and conquered. We're able to take down Wicked's members slowly and surely, and we're able to secure that round.
Some great patience, really good reads from the Elevate team. They really are just elevated above the competition right now. You really can't count them out. Every single round that they're seemingly down a person, they're like, we've been in this situation before. Dave somehow gets a fully flashed kill onto Dare, kind of slows down the T's aggression in mid. I'm going to back up. They don't want to run into a CT-sided pistol stack. And some good information from D. Pushing deep into CT. Going to catch a rotate on Dave. And yeah, that's going to be the T's putting the bomb down at A. They don't want to give away too much more in this round. They've already lost 1, maybe 2. D gets the shot onto Logert, and that's a 4th round, tying it up in this series on Mirage.
a little bit of a rough start from Elevate, but that's what we're more used to, right? Once they're able to get these weapons in their hands, if they play together as a team and also do a little bit of that divide and conquer earlier in the round like they just did, that could definitely reward them the win, and that's what just happened there. Great stuff coming out from Elevate, and hey, that's the equalization they needed. They were able to catch up both economically and with weapons, and now to equalize rounds, they're starting to take a little bit of that economic advantage themselves, because Wicked looking pretty poor right now. Part of that's from that off high though, and that's going to find some value as they take down Peeping over there at Apps. D as well, opening up the avenue of the site a little bit more.
Great pick from Dave in the early round. It's going to slow down the T's push, but I don't know if the CTs have accounted for Dare here on stairs. That's some amazing positioning. That should be a sound cue from the utility. Austin's going to tuck into Firebox. Dare hits a great shot through the box onto one of the CTs and spawn, and there's a couple frags for the Elevate squad. Great pop flash. It gets Luke 4K, but he's still able to convert with a 2K, and it's now a 2v1 situation. D running up through connector, seeing if he can find these T's, or the CTs. One's behind triple box, the other deep into CT. Getting ready for the early aggression. Runs out of bullets, and Logert sprays him down on stairs.
Just no bullets. Unfortunately, just no more left in that chamber. Great stuff from Wicked. I like that early value, but although Wicked did win that round, it was really scrappy, right? There was a time that Elevate should have had that in the bag, and they would have should they have not run out of ammo. So Wicked, you got to try and string that better together as a team. Try and work together more overall. But Elevate, really solid round. That should have gone to you. This one, good work.
Really good stuff from both sides. Maybe just a little bit of miscommunication there, like you said, but ultimately everything is looking really solid between these guys. Really good exchanges. Wow, great smoke through the kill for Dare onto Austin. He's probably not going to be very happy about that, and that's going to give the T's time to really slowly clear out mid, make sure there's no more stragglers and smokes. And that's a really good peek through a ramp, and that drops the bomb. Shane there to trade out that frag that Zeep got onto Snab, and it's going to be a 3v3 situation. Going up Con, it looks like, towards A, and they don't account for Dave, who's sitting in the smoke, gets a 2K spray down. And Shane is trying to stop any CT aggression. He still has the bomb though. He's going for the plant. Does he account for Luke 4K? He doesn't. That's another round in the books for Wicked.
This is a really solid performance. Keep in mind, this is not Wicked. This is actually Elevates, and Wicked has really been able to find their footing and their momentum, and now that they've captured it, they have not let go of it. They've really solidified themselves on this first half, and look at that. They got their 6 rounds on the board. Worst they can do coming up into the second half is tying it up. That's a great position to be in.
Yeah, and I'm sure they can't be happy after like losing their map pick on Anubis. Like going into that, I'm sure we're very confident as there's a nice exchange in mid here. And oh, Shane getting 2 great kills with the Glock. Glock's OP. That was a crazy shot from top mid. And the CTs are feeling a little sheepish. They don't want to get their head taken off by Shane. Snav has found himself an AK-47. Shane and Snav still have mid control. Some really good exchanges going on, but ultimately trying to piece together where they want to land.
Solid stuff. Good job, Wicked. I mentioned the worst you could do going into that second half is tying it up, but what's better than tying it up? Why not solidify a round lead going into that next half? And I know Austin's got to be happy about that one. Great stuff coming out from Wicked again, and maybe they could even get that 8-4 coming up in just a second. You got to love the performance coming out from Wicked here, especially like I mentioned on the other team's map pick. Also, I want to point out, Dave with this op again was able to find value with it before. Perhaps we could see that happen again.
Oh, how the turntables indeed. Wicked putting up a fight against Elevate's map pick here on Mirage. They weren't able to convert on their home map pick on Anubis, and Dave with an early pick brings it back to a 5v4 situation. Elevate, what are you going to do here? You have some good control in mid here, but the CT still have tons of utility going into this round and starting to piece together just where everybody is. Maybe they can get a cheeky little shot through, fully flashed Shane onto Dave. That's going to bring it back to a 4v4 situation. You can't count them out of the round quite yet.
Yeah, evening the tables a little bit, but after that contesting going on, it looks like they're preparing for this rotate towards B site again. I already see that bomb clearing the flank, perhaps towards Abs. Look at that though. D's not done here in mid. Able to find Zeep there with a nice headshot. Now it is going to be that rotate towards this B site. However, Luke 4K is still here. That op though is down for the count. Not going to come to any value for the last round of the half here. Here we go. We're going to see this execute come out. Dia is going to make that rotate. Luke 4K hears it. Able to get one with the headshot. Prepared for more. Going to bring out a little bit of a smoke grenade, but unable to find any value through it. Shane is going to be able to take down Luke 4K. Now it's a 2 versus 3. Austin and Logert preparing through market for this retake. We've seen Austin do it once. Let's see if we can do it again with the help of Logert. However, there is a third player there. Look at that. Logert through the smoke. Able to find D. However, peeping. 1-2, knocking him down like they're a bowling ball against some bowling pins. That's going to be our 7-5 going into the next half.
That was such amazing shots through the smoke. He just read them like a book. It was the perfect rotate through market. They were hoping that they can maybe catch one there in that get right position with that nice lurk smoke out the window. Unfortunately, peeping is just on another level right now, tapping heads through smokes like it's a deathmatch server. It's amazing.
Great stuff indeed. But keep in mind, this is Elevate's map pick, so perhaps they are more suited for the CT side. Perhaps this is the reason they took it. And look at this, D already getting nice and aggressive. And as I say that though, Logert and Zeep are going to be able to take D down. Now pushing towards this catwalk. It's Dare with the dualies that has to find some value, and it's not going to happen though. Zeep is going to be able to find Dare as they continue this full force rush, this stampede onto B site. They haven't noticed peeping. Going to be able to get that one though. Wicked is going to win the round, only losing 2 players there. 5-8, maintaining that advantage.
That almost really fell apart for them towards the end there with peeping with the dualies. He was sitting in that corner just unaccounted for. He could have easily converted that round for him, but Wicked is ultimately going to come up on top, and they're just going to keep that momentum going that they were carrying through that CT side, and it's going to force Elevate into a save. They just don't want to fully invest until they can get as much utility and rifles as they can to really try to put up a fight and slow down the momentum of Wicked.
Picking up through mid again is Austin, doing a couple pop shots. Gets quite a bit of info that there are at least 2 on the safe side. So this is setting up the rest of Wicked for a nice, easy push towards this B. I say easy though. Logert's going to take quite a bit of damage. Austin is going to fall, but hey, guess what? Wicked just got a free sight right there. Now 4-3 on the numbers. We're going to need to see a good, really solid retake attempt from Elevate, and as the knife inspect comes out, Dave is ready for it, gets the headshot on D, gonna drop down themselves to clear the rest of Underpass. That's one location now completely cleared, actually pushing through towards mid to try and wrap around, but Shane gets a nice headshot there on Zeep, not gonna hit the rest though on Luke 4K. Now it's just Snav, looking a little stressed in that player cam, gonna spin the karambit around for that good luck. You have 3 players against you, you're gonna run for that attempt, jumps through, does a little fake defuse, couple shots coming out. Luke 4K at 4 HP, but no, not gonna be able to get it this time.
That's some amazing damage from Snav there at the very end. Almost was able to catch 2 with the bomb exploding, and if he would have had a kit, he probably could have just stuck it there and gotten the ninja defuse, but he was able to do some damage there, not only to the health but to the economy of Wicked. they're just going to be able to invest more into the round, but not run away with it economy-wise. Like, things are looking pretty good for them, but it's not going to be anything too crazy where they're going to be able to string together too many rounds. And that's going to be some really good mechanics from Dare, getting up onto Cat really early, just giving his team all of the information they need, pushing top mid into that smoke. Let's see if Austin accounts for this. Zeep out mid, out a sight without any flashes at all. Just walks out, gets a couple of picks. Logert and Luke 4K giving these CTs a run for their money, and it's now a 4v3 situation. Dare gets one pick onto Dave, or D gets one pick onto Dave, and then gets another onto Logert, and now it's a 3v2. Wicked, what's going on?
Wicked, this is looking a little scary here. I like that damage roll on Dare. Austin, really hits him hard. Dare at 7 HP. There's 3 players. Luke 4K, you have 1 kill. You could live up to your name here. You could get your 4K, but it's going to be hard to push through that with that smoke down. I like the spray, but you have 50 seconds. The bomb is down on that site. Are you going to go for the save? Or are you going to try and attempt the impossible? I don't know. You're against a team like Elevate. You can't underestimate a team as skilled as this one. There's a lot of tension yet. It looks like they're going to go for the safe option here and go ahead and save.
That's probably going to be for the best here, making sure that they can at least bring an AK, maybe some SMGs or upgraded pistols into the round. Good utility so they can do a set piece strat. And Elevate starting to look really good on their CT side, not letting Wicked run away with it quite yet. Like, they're just slowly but surely picking apart the T's strategy and shutting them down. It's some good reads from the Elevate squad.
Solid round coming out there. First round of this half, I believe, for Elevate. We're gonna need to see more than that coming out from Elevate. But hey, if they play like they did that round and are able to eliminate each player, keep Wicked nice and disconnected and discombobulated across the map, that's great for Elevate and will really play into the second half. And if we can keep seeing them do stuff like that, that'd be great. On top of that, by the way, Wicked only has mainly Tech 9s going into this round. So this should be one that Elevate takes nice and easily, but who knows, maybe Wicked could take this round as well. Anything can happen. This is Frag after all. Here we are in Kansas City. Let's see what happens.
This is Frag indeed. Frag KC as the Wicked squad decide to push in to the B site with their upgraded pistols, and Elevate's just going to shut them down one by one. Peeping with an exchange against Austin on truck, but ultimately, yeah, it's Elevate with the round again, and they're just going to start rolling some cash, getting some more money in the coffers.
Yeah, like I said, that was an expected round for them. They had such a gun advantage, and Wicked being able to get at least one, I guess that's solid-ish, but they still don't have a ton of money to use this round, too. They're probably going to lose this one, and that's 8 to 9. Wicked will basically really want to take the round after that with the money that they've managed to save up, or they might see themselves at an equalization and then actually lose the lead they've worked so hard for. So hopefully they're able to at least take a few players down this round and get some guns in their hands at worst.
It would be great if Wicked could find a few rifles to go into this next round, but Snav's just gonna ensure that that doesn't happen. Dare giving Austin giving haircuts with that scout. What an amazing shot on that first one, and there's going to be 2 more trying to push up mid. They're going to see if they can prevent Austin from saving that scout. Great shots, good damage from Austin, but ultimately Elevate's just going to rise above and put Wicked in the dirt.
Again, an expected round for Elevate to take. Now this one is going to be one of the most pivotal rounds of the match here. This could decide the next couple following rounds, because look at this. Look how heavy Wicked is investing. They have to take this if they want to maintain their lead. But if Elevate takes this, not only is Wicked going to be, not only are they going to be equalized with Wicked, but Wicked is going to be at a major disadvantage in economy. So Wicked, you got to win this one if you want a chance at winning this map. As for Elevate, you are in a pretty good situation regardless of what happens. If you lose this, you have another attempt next round when it comes to guns. But if they win this, they have a chance at winning the entire game.
Very true. This really is a make or break for the Wicked side, and Elevate's just doing a really good job of slowing things down after some early aggression, really good aggressive mollies in top mid, making sure that Wicked's not going to be taking control of that. Really good map control from the Elevate team, and looks like they're still kind of doing a 1-3-1 setup. Getting a little bit of damage on either side, but starting to piece together what's going on in mid here. There's going to be a flash over mid and going to be a rotate on the Elevate squad as the T's are grouping up in lower connector.
Lots of space control from Wicked here. They have a lot of places they could go if they want to, and this is solid. They have not given anything to Elevate so far. Not one like big death or anything, but that could change as Logert is going to take a ton of damage right there. Now left at 28 HP. However, Wicked has a lot of control. They're waiting for this push, this execute over here on B site, but this is where a majority of the players are. D and Peeping and Dare are just gonna slaughter Wicked. There was a little bit of an attempt there from Luke 4K and Zeep to catch it up, but now it's just Luke 4K again left in a 1 versus 3. Gonna get finished off by Snav. What a beautiful round from Elevate there, Wicked. This could be your loss right here. The semifinals is where you could go down. The weapons now not in their favor. The rounds equalize. This should be where Elevate can elevate themselves to a level they can't be stopped. Let's see what happens.
Just absolutely clinical. Very, very clinical on that pivotal round from Elevate. They knew exactly what they needed to do to shut them down. Had great positioning, and Dare's going to get some early aggressions. D with the 3K, 2K spray, headshot through the smoke. And that's going to be Austin in a 1-on-4 situation. Cheeky little spray there, just letting them know exactly where he was at certain points, and Shane's gonna get the headshot onto Austin, shutting down that round, getting on to the next. It's gonna be interesting. Elevate is just looking like they're playing on a whole nother level right now.
You know, despite Elevate taking the lead, something I can respect from Wicked, and Austin especially, is you saw the smile coming out at the end of that round. Again, coming out here. They're just enjoying their time here. Even if they don't lose, they still have really strong mental coming out from Wicked, just having fun. Hey, let's play. Everyone loves Counter-Strike here. We're playing in a tournament for it. Let's keep that going, keep the mental up, and you know, you gotta love that from Wicked.
It's been nothing but good vibes here at Frag KC, here in Hy-Vee Arena, Level Up Arena, and it's been such a good time. So many good players, so many good vibes. It's nice to see games like this going the distance, and just really helps to elevate the home crowd and give people like a goal to strive for, a team to try to take down. Looks like we have a really solid setup outside of A here. Potentially a nice A split as Dare gets that first pick, and Snav with the follow-up onto Austin. The CTs are just absolutely picking apart Wicked as they come out mid and A ramp, and that's going to be a round 11 for Elevate.
D? Hello? Get the off back in this guy's hands. This is incredible. What value that just found and backed up from the rest of Elevate. That was clinical fashion right there. That was amazing. And if you can keep doing that, yeah, this is a swift 2-0 coming out from Elevate here against a team that it shouldn't... a extremely skilled team. Wicked is not a team that many teams can win against like this, and Elevate is just keeping it going here, especially like that. Let's see, look at that, not gonna find the kill, but that is a major impact on Dave right there. Now 15 HP. It is still in Wicked's favor now, but damn, I'm still shook on that last round.
That last round, some amazing shots from D there, and a really good shot. He legged Dave and got some really good information that there were 2 T's underpass, so that's gonna pull a rotate over There's still going to be one jump spotting from CT, but they're going to have one hovering. It looks like it's going to be Snav hovering between window and market, but it looks like they're trying to piece together where Wicked's going to end up at the end of this round. Snav looks like he's starting to calm that there's some utility going out, but ultimately the T's are going to be gathering outside of A main, so they might just walk out A for free here.
Good. Shane doing a little bit of some jump peeking there. Gonna find the headshot on Logert. Zeep as well clearing, but Dare's right behind you. Gets the headshot on Zeep. Luke 4K trying to trade it out, but Dare's gonna find that one as well. Shane and Snav take down Austin. Now it's just Dave. 15 HP. Wallbang headshot coming out there from Dare. Again, a nice clean sweep coming out from Elevate. Really, really solid stuff. Now we're at the match point.
What an amazing first shot from Shane there. After that jump peek, just immediately engages, does a great, just mechanically on point. That counter strafe into the first kill, smokes it off so that he can get out to triple box and just hold down the A site. Getting into this potentially last round of the game here, Wicked would have to have 3 rounds in a row to bring it back to overtime on Mirage. And let's see what they decide to do here. Grouping up outside of A, they are fully committed to this A site. All of the utilities going in, and it looks like we have 2 out A ramp. They're trying to spam. They do catch Shane, but traded back by Sav, and Zeep fully flashed, gets a headshot. Dare trying to play with his food right now, gets a headshot on Austin through the smoke, and Zeep with another backstab headshot through the smoke, through the wall, and it's a 3v2 situation. Wicked with control of CT. Still one behind default, trying to go for the plant.
They're kind of stuck there with the amount of players they have watching from Connector. Does a little bit of a fake plan. Snap gonna find Dave. Another one's gonna fall as well. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be your 13-9 coming out from Elevate right there. A really expected win from a lot of people from Elevate, but Wicked put up one hell of a fight, especially on Elevate's map pick. But again, that is that 2-0 coming out from Elevate. They secured their spot coming up in that grand finals. What a match to be a part of. Really, really 2 strong teams. But wow.
2 very strong teams, and it was really nice to see Wicked go as deep as they did into this tournament. Some really good recognizable names on there. Obviously, Austin CS, just, it seems like every map he played, he had some amazing impact on every round, and he's not just like a utility, like a brainiac of a utility player. He is mechanically hitting shots that are just changing the full impact of the round, just absolutely just devastating these teams going into this. And Elevate just proves that they truly are elevated above the competition at Frag KC this year.
Yeah, Elevate is just, from the start, I watched Elevate's first broadcasted match, and it was, again, another one of these 2-0s. Elevate is just one of those extremely skilled teams coming out here, and it's just insane to see. But again, props to Wicked for putting up that much of a fight. It didn't really give up hope. That's something I really want to commend, is not giving up, keeping that mental up, even when it's the other team's map pick. After losing that first map, they didn't give up hope. They kept going. But unfortunately, again, it's going to be Elevate who goes to that grand final spot. $6,000 on the line for that match.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing to see who they're going to be going up against in that grand final. And we do have our next match coming up here pretty soon. It should be really, really competitive. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch that. And yeah, here in Level Up Arena, just having a really good time.
Yeah, but we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, again, we'll have a little bit more of a caster swap out. This time we're going to have an interview coming out with the winners, Elevate, right there. And then after that, we're going to have our second semifinals match and then the grand finals. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back at you with some more NACS action in just a little bit. All right, I'm out of here. Good luck with the interview, and see you guys around.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment. Dancing in the moonlight. Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Philadelphia, Kansas City. After a nice 2-0 over Wicked, we have a winner's interview with none other than Snav. My man, how are you doing? We have you here a lot going to the grand finals. How are you feeling going again?
I mean, we're feeling pretty good. I mean, our expectation for this tournament is to win, obviously, because there's not a lot of like high-level, like full rosters.
Sure.
But honestly, Wicked was pretty good. Honestly, I feel like both of those maps they could have won if some of those rounds didn't go our way. But I mean, yeah, we're feeling pretty good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. But yeah, so you guys started off, I got to catch more of that second map. It kind of seemed like it was pretty close there, getting late to go, but like I was standing right behind them, and sometimes when you get the POV of you guys just peeking them and them dying, it was kind of just the kill feed all blue when you guys run the CT side. Was there like a switch flipped at some point and you guys just turned it on because it was kind of lights out after that? I know what you guys are capable of Mirage, and I don't know, you just cleaned it out after that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we lost all the pistols in that series, so I mean, I feel like that had a lot to do with why we were doing bad on Mirage. We were down like 5-9, but I mean, we didn't really say anything or do anything. We just kept playing. We just kept playing and hope things went our way, and eventually they did.
Awesome.
And so you got a little bit of a break here. You're grand finals bound once again. You've taken a couple of those, so hey man, you're used to that pressure, but what's it like just knowing that you're going to be able to kind of just calm it down next 2 hours, see how these teams play out? They're going to be maybe a little bit stressed going to that final. So what is this time normally taken for you guys right before that?
I mean, for now, we're probably just going to like just chill out, probably like maybe go get something to eat if anyone wants to. But yeah, we'll probably just sit behind and watch the two teams play.
Hell yeah, man. But if you had to, kind of point it to one thing, who was really reaching right above for you guys? I know that Shane and Dio were kind of playing crazy, but if there was one player for you to maybe watch out for in the grand final on your squad, who would it be?
I would honestly say Shane. I feel like Shane always does really well at these lands.
I would say so as well. Bonamont, you have anything for my man?
We've got, you're the first semi of the day. We've got another one coming up. We've got Awesome Gaming Academy. We've got Locks Kittens. Who do you think's going to win?
Yeah.
First off, who do you think's going to win, and who do you want to face, if they are different?
I mean, I don't really care who we face, to be honest, but I think the Awesome Arcade team will win. I mean, I think especially if they had Lake, because he was supposed to be at this land, but he ended up not coming. I think if they had him, they would definitely win, but I still think they'll win.
Awesome, man.
We definitely had some fun watching Locks Kittens yesterday. Honestly, I'm happy that that's the semifinal that we're going to get because, man, that's going to be a fun one. But, Snav, we're going to let you get out of here. Good luck in the grand finals, my friend.
You.
And you have a blast. Have a blast for us. We're going to be having some fun on this couch. So we are going to be back for that second semifinal here probably in the next half hour. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. More Philadelphia, Kansas City action here soon.
Uncover me, my flesh is sweet, hollow hide. My disbelief in the unseen shadows hide. I found my place in the dark, and all my mistakes in the darkness. My desperate ache for belonging, all of the stars. I found my place in the madness. I seek a way through the labyrinth. Open the gates to the palace. Unroll the dark. I found my place in the
You're the ghost in my nightmares. I see your face when I drink. You know I'd be down bad if you wasn't next to me. Long drives with the roof off, and those were the days. How you gonna break my heart and get away? So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, 'cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passenger seat. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? Friend's house and you gave me back your keys. I wonder if you miss me. Did it really have to end? It's really hard to let you go, 'cause I can't see you again. So what if I can't be perfect for you? I'm drowning most nights, 'cause you're no longer mine. Drew hearts on my window, passenger seat. It feels so weird not having you here. Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna love when I'm lonely? Who you gonna love when I'm gone? What you gonna do with the distance? Who you gonna call when I'm lonely?
Living on a fault line. You'd think that I'd get used to the shaking. I wake up in the dark, imagining everything I am breaking. As I lose my grip, I've been dreaming in color. pushing harder for you. Four lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Don't hold your breath for me. Four lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Someday you'll see. Four lines, 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 breaking under my feet. Oh, it gets quiet in the dark. I get closer to an answer, then everything blurs over, and I forget again. I want to land on solid ground, feel the earth underneath me. I fell for you harder. You will always remember, won't you? You made these four lines break under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Don't hold your breath for me. Four lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Someday you'll see. Four lines, 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 breaking under my feet. Oh, it takes everything I've got to bend with the waves as they crash in. The wind is howling and the earth splits open again. Ooh, fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually, but don't wait for me. Fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this. I'll get used to this eventually. Fault lines, 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 breaking under me. Oh, oh. 'cause all the time it was something you did to make yourself feel right, make yourself feel big. But I found parts of me that you couldn't reach. No more helping you up to get to me. So I climbed to the highest sky, making sure even if you try, you won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear me down, 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 where you wanna go, no, it doesn't matter. Long as you know you're not welcome here. Not welcome no more, I'll make sure of it. 'Cause the place that I found now won't allow it. You won't tear me down, 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 down. I'm up off the ground, 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 you won't tear me down. Tear me down. Not from this high up. You can't reach me now. No, you can't reach me. You won't tear me down. Tear me down. Not from this high up. You can't reach me now. No, you can't reach me now. I'll be the one, let's stay together. I'll be the one, let's stay together. I'll be the one, let's stay together. I'll be Take me down, hold the ground. Don't look
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency is good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency. Like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. use. Like, I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice. It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we can definitely tell in our matches.
It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fragadelphia here in the city of the champions. Matt, we got to crown one more tonight. A new team is going to be walking out of KC with the crown for the first time, and you know what? It might be a repeat affair. I mean, formerly Badass Gaming Elevate is headed towards that grand final, but Matt, we got one more semifinal to pick. We got one more grand finalist to get in. We got to find out who exactly David is going to be taking down Goliath. Matt, I would rather not be here with anybody else but you. First of all, how are you doing, my friend?
Hey, man, it's been fantastic. Got to catch a few of the games here today, all very exciting.
Yeah.
Got to see Elevate, I believe 2-0 Wicked, if I do recall correctly. Austin and Co. Can't believe they named a major off of him. That's insane, by the way.
I know.
But losing to Elevate, it happens. You know, arguably the best team going into this event. When we saw when they signed up last second, we're like, okay, well, they might be the winners. And, well, you know, they're one game away from, you know, kind of being that predictor, being the victors there. But we, like you said, we do have to see who they will be facing. Going against my boy Locke, and then going up against Locke will be Arcade and Co. It's gonna be a fun one. Arcade on that Unjustified roster that, if I do recall correctly, got top 3 at that Chicago LAN we went to there, Marky, I believe. I think I'm misremembering. Who played Elevate in the finals? Was it Cryptic and Co. or was it Arcade and Co.
It was Unjustified. Yeah, they ended up losing in that grand final in, I believe it was 2-0 fashion, a late comeback on Inferno to get Badass Gaming their victory. Obviously, we know that's sort of where they linked up with Peeping for the first time. He was a sub on that squad. He ends up joining the team. It's an amazing addition, joins them to the RMR and much more than that, obviously, back here in Kansas City. But Matt, I mean, my goodness. I mean, obviously, this is probably, you know, I had Snav here on the interview earlier, and obviously, you know, when we did see Elevate sign up, it goes, all right, who's going to be the team to contend with them, right? And so even he, right, it was kind of referencing how much talent is here, but in mixed teams, which is why I'm happy that this specifically is the matchup for the semifinal. You have Locke's Kittens going up against the awesome Gaming Arcade, baby.
Yeah, and you know, it just we see it like literally like Classio was like such just like a menace yesterday in the Lock squad, and we saw Frizzy a bit too. I know he got eliminated a little early, but Frizzy, we saw him the Hawk 2 of the event, I guess we could say. But obviously, look at these guys, all individual. Hate's another one. I keep discrediting Hate too much. I believe he's still playing for Mythic, if I recall. This guy is still an insane player. And then LC3, I believe you said it was Liam. He also had a few like just rock solid moments. Just this entire roster, like I believe you said Snav was saying, it's a lot of great talent here, just on every roster, it seems like. And this is like one of those cases where I feel like we have a bunch of advanced and ECL players here, or like technically ECL prospects as well, just on a squad together, seeing what they can go ahead and do. But everybody outside of Hate looks like they're getting ready to play right now, as he is just chilling. He's got that fan behind him to keep him nice and cool during that game. But we brought it up yesterday. What do we think about this profile picture here, Marky? I think this is a pretty baller profile picture out of the Locks Kittens. I'm not gonna lie.
I would certainly say so as well. You know, these are his kittens. I mean, Locke probably had play of the tournament yesterday, 1v4 on the A site of Anubis. It was like kind of just so mind-boggling that, like, even sitting here the next day, I went up to him after the match, and he even was like, dude, what are you talking about? I'm like, that 1v4 that you had, that was like the best play of the tournament. He's like, yeah, man, that's cool. And I'm like, that's just Locke in action. And obviously, here on Championship Sunday, you see how a roster like this, even if they are under Locke's Kittens, dude, these are going to be a threatening bunch. I mean, you obviously highlighted Hate, played with Mythic, you know, obviously an absolutely insane talent. Speaking speaking to him between maps yesterday, he was kind of disappointed with his initial performance, but then doubled down on map 2, dropping like 120 ADR or something absolutely insane. Classio was super consistent throughout the whole series. Obviously, just former Nouns is kind of writing out the end of the season here to when he can find a new lineup in the next one to go. But man, I mean, Misha's a player that maybe we've left out of this conversation has been probably the man doing all the dirty work for the squad. Really has been boosting up his stats as well. I mean, in my opinion, obviously, you know, the elephant in the room is Liam Choppington, and we love to see him on the Blockington. Every single time he pulls up with the op, it's very, very nice. But obviously, you maybe just let the cat out of the bag, right? This man, Liam, okay, you may recognize him. He opted in advanced for many, many seasons. So obviously, donning here with the lineup, he's obviously going to be having some fun. And, you know, I kind of told him, I'm like, the pressure's off of you. You're playing with this ECL core. Be that X factor and let it loose, because you can see what he can do individually.
Yeah, and you know, Locke's one of those individuals as well. Maybe I'll talk about him a little bit more. Is that when he was eventually brought into that Mr. Modem roster, like he was kind of like that, or before that roster, excuse me, Maxwell. I'm getting my brain or my memory a little mixed up there, but he was always one of those players where people are like, why are you picking him up? Like, this isn't like the greatest like of moves. And don't get me wrong, it may have seemed like that at first, but like every single time we got into the next game, he has stepped up and he's gotten better. And, you know, seeing where he's at here today, I mean, don't get me wrong. Is he playing against those advanced ECL teams prior to this point? Not too terribly sure, at least at this event. But now he has this opportunity to go up against Arcade & Co., who has that advanced ECL stack or just that experience in general. This guy, he's going to be a menace. He's not on the op as well. You mentioned it. It's going to be Mr. LC3 on that op. I'm used to seeing Locke on that op. So seeing him on the rifle, though, I mean, we saw some pretty good moments out of him. Clear. Oh, God, clear comms is what I wanted to say, but that's not going to come out. Not even clear comms is what I was wanting to say. But regardless, this guy, he looks just so in control of himself. He's not getting crazy. He's not getting too terribly vocal during the rounds. He's keeping it composed is the word I wanted to use earlier. But so far, they're looking straight outside of hate once again. Still just he's hopefully he's gonna be the one that flushes the toilet. I heard somebody complaining about that yesterday.
Fun stuff here at Frag. When we would have it another way, actually. Please flush the toilet. Please wear deodorant. To the next event, that will be a requirement at main Frag at some point. But Matt, man, I mean, Locks Kittens last night, we were commentating this match, Bodemont and I. We were with Swim as well. And we saw this squad go up against Zombler Academy. And, you know, we were kind of approaching it as if Zombler's Academy probably wasn't going to give these guys the run for the money that they deserve. They damn well did. And I think that this squad doing that sort of on a Saturday night, you know, you're leading into the third day where you actually have an opportunity to go and take the whole tournament. If you play your best Counter-Strike, you got to just call upon all of your individuals in these games. But Matt, you know, I mean, we're talking about individuals so much, being that these are these pug lineups, but man, there's one individual that's actually missing from the other roster. If we can take a look at them, unfortunately, Mr. Lake on the way down couldn't hold it within himself. He unfortunately got a little sick. Jokes aside, and we hope that he's feeling a little bit better. He cannot be with us for this tournament, and you know, I'm sad, Matt. I missed out on Launder's Land. I know he was up there gaming with Cyrex. They were slamming. It was a great time. I think they got second place to Fluffy Aimers at the end of the day. But you see a couple of these gamers you see on their screen, and you know what? This will just put a smile on my face, because this is all of the St. Louis Counter-Strike community all on one screen. You got Mason on your left, Spud on your right, and even the voice of STL on the mic. So we're loving that community out here. But you know, jokes aside, Mason, he's been tearing up with the Project X roster in this last season. I think they kind of broke up after a disappointing playoff run. Spud has been in advance time and time again. You will know him for his funny Twitter clips and his amazing YouTube videos of him absolutely just shredding people in pugs. And that's what he's about to go do into the server today. But besides the two of them, you have Grizz. Does this man need any introduction at all? He posted a 3.1 HLTV rating against Parker's Money Crew yesterday on one of the maps. Matt, how do you even do that?
I mean, everybody at this point in time, most people should know how I feel about Grizz. I do think he is next up and coming. JBA was on that list. Spec, unfortunately, retired. He was also on that list. And I do have Grizz there as well. And we got to see the two of them play together on Wild Card. I mean, he is for now, hopefully. I think he has a team lined up. Knock on wood, it goes through because it would be a banger. But Grizz, I don't want to say hard carried, but he definitely was a huge help to Wildcard in making it into the pro league. And now, unfortunately, him and Mr. Slight, now Slight's a restricted free agent, so he does have a buyout. That's what that means if you don't know. And then Grizz is an unrestricted free agent, if I do recall, because he was technically only subbing for that. But I mean, they're both looking for new homes. I believe Slight may be riding the bench and taking the paycheck. Not too sure how that's going to work, because I don't know how the Wildcard contracts obviously work. But the rest of this crew as well, we do have Navy. That's the one who's going to be in for Lake, if I do recall correctly. And I remember casting that kid in Maine like seasons ago. But I mean, listen, if Arcade and Co say this guy's good enough to rock with us, I'm gonna trust him. I can't remember what teams I casted him on. I think it was Revel actually he was on. I can't remember 100%.
He was on Cyberstorm for some time.
That's what it was.
I think I've lost to Navy on LAN wearing a Cyberstorm jersey probably 3 times.
Yeah, no, I was so like Navy, there you go. Navy, a familiar name. He's got the LAN XP as well. And he was in town, so he's going to go ahead and play. So that's going to be a fun one there. But can you imagine, like, no offense to the Navy, this is going to come out way wrong. But if this squad had Lake on it, bro, oof.
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, Snav and I particularly were talking about Lake missing from this bunch. And like I said, even Navy didn't really expect to be here probably like 2 days before the tournament, maybe even 12 hours before. He said himself he was coming in with like 100 minutes in the last 2 weeks. So he is definitely put on a clinic here this weekend, just trying to ramp it up. Obviously, he's got that muscle memory. He's just got to, get it going. And honestly, Matt, it's kind of unfair that we've left one brilliant man out of the conversation, Mr. Jonathan Arcade. There's a reason why it's the Awesome Gaming Arcade, is because that's where they're going to learn how it's done from the best. I mean, a former Fragadelphia champion, was just on Carpe Diem not too long ago at the beginning of this season in ECL subbing for them. And hey, man, I mean, him and I were just even referencing last night, right, his Fragadelphia championship that he had it in control in the Summer Fragacago in 2022.
It was something like that, because I know they got into that main frag event and they got to go in for off of points. So I believe they got him for free. They got to, they got to skip the last chance qualifiers, and he was playing with Spec at that time. So it was an interesting roster seeing the two of them go together. Maybe that led to a bit of that DU stuff, but we won't get into that. We all know how that ended. But the two of them were a crazy duo on and off the server. Those guys are homies, and I still hope they are, because they're fun to hang out with. But like you said, though, Arcade. I mean, Arcade has been subbing everywhere. I don't think he's been on an official team. Even in the relegation, he was subbing for Rain. So I got to see a bit of that when he got to play Limitless in relegation. And I don't want to say John had our number, but he was pretty close to having us on speed dial kind of thing, if you catch my drift.
He usually does. He usually does, man. I mean, the guy is just such a monster. I mean, you kind of reference duos. He's missing his, right? If we're kind of talking about that Carpe Diem roster who just they let go of Seb very recently, so the future of that team is definitely up in the air as we head into the player break. Lake missing from this, that would definitely, goodness, like, I mean, you remember when Lake and Cyrex were in cohesion at Launders Land? Watching that from home, I felt that, and it was quite menacing, right? That we're going back into this tournament. Navy's going to be just fine, right? It's situational Counter-Strike that you're going to have to be prepared for. Maybe you wouldn't want to have, Lake on a flu game for 3 days in a row in this tournament. Let him rest up and come to the next one. Lake, we do miss you, my friend, but we want you to be healthy at the same time. But goodness me, Matt, I mean, this semifinal is going to be so sickening. Pun not intended for our Lake friend that's maybe not feeling the best. But Matt, I mean, this is going to be hopefully all 3 that we get. Whenever we have the vetoes in, I would like to take a look at them, because honestly, wherever we end up, hopefully it's somewhere real. Dude, oh goodness me. Look at this veto. Look at this veto. The crosshairs are out, guys. The crosshairs are out. I mean, it's going to be a bloodbath. Okay, we'll start from left to right, Matt. We'll start from left to right. Inferno Vertigo removed. What's up with that?
It makes me sad. Inferno's a good band. I personally like casting Vertigo. I know people hate it. One of my favorite memories is actually arcade on Vertigo on Unjustified at the Chicagoland. I actually have a pistol strat called Unjustified because of him. It was just a meme strat they did on B and on A, and I've been running it ever since. So it works 9 times out of 10 somehow. But Dust 2 Mirage, we're back in season 34 right now with seeing those maps like every freaking game you can. And then obviously the Nuke and the Anubis makes me sad a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to cast the Nuke. I'm not gonna lie. I think Echo got to cast the Nuke. I was hearing about him doing that for the first time. Anubis, I always enjoy playing and watching. And then Ancient at this point. I used to be one of my favorite maps. Now it's kind of for me, but this is about as puggy as you can get. Ancient and Inferno are, you can swap those two out, and this will probably be the puggiest map pool you can get at this point in time in this game.
And you know what? I would really not have it any other way. Excuse me. Even yesterday when we were watching Team Wicked play Dust 2, just some of the crazy plays that you can go for. It's demanding as an individual because maybe not as tactically sound other maps right now. In the Dust 2, Counter-Strike 2 era that we have, one smoke to kind of cover the long cross, and even the CT to B is kind of a little bit sketchy, and that's why you kind of have to turn up, and that's why we see Logart throwing himself off a cat, getting barrel stuffed into a 1v1 in CT spawn, just absolutely ridiculous stuff. And honestly, Matt, you may shun your pug at it, but hey, that's where we're gonna get the real fun in this series, because I wanted to go all 3. Ancient would be an absolute banger. That's what we saw Lox Kittens on last night against Zomblers Academy, and I think they're hungry to have a bit of a redeeming performance on that. They didn't show their best way on it. It was really the respect given back to Zomblers Academy time and time again. It was very, very interesting until they kind of flushed him out, sort of like Elevate did to Wicked kind of just at the end of that Mirage that they did just play. It was 2-0 for Elevate. I believe it was a 3-map affair versus Parker's Money Crew. That's similarly that series that Grizz, I believe on the first map, dropped that 3.1 rating on, which is just absolutely ridiculous. Again,
it's Grizz.
His phone book's open, teams. I would call up Mr. Adam Grizz as soon as I can. I need that guy on my roster. Obviously, you were kind of just talking about how, this last ECL season was real long. Wildcard, in that time, went to an RMR, came back, made some changes, had some players come through, even had the young gun Call Me Sue, which we saw in Philadelphia, absolutely lighted up. And he had to, unfortunately, exit the team a little bit prematurely due to some personal circumstances, which is never a happy thing to hear. We all care about each other as individuals, but in any sort of scenario, it will be next man up. And thankfully, the man that they got was the man for the job. I don't think Stan and Co could have had a better sub. He came in there, and Matt, I don't know if you were watching that series in which they made Pro League. I was so happy that they did, but they would not have been able to do that without Grizz, and that's for damn sure. And for those of you who kind of maybe know him a little bit personally, he has not had it easy these last couple of months, so it shows the hell of a person that he is and what he's able to achieve as an individual, even going through those times. So an amazing person. I would get him on your team ASAP. I feel like I'm advertising out here for Grizz, but I say his play is going to be doing that talking in the server, Matt.
And I'm pretty sure Arcade's also a free agent as well. Don't know if he's looking to play, but I want to shed some light on him too, because he's also an amazing individual. I believe he did a bit.
Absolutely,
he did a bit of calling as well. So I think he does. The only thing he doesn't do is op, but I'm pretty sure he does everything else. Because out of the years I've been casting him, but Grizz, he's had a lot of, like you said, unfortunate things happen to him, a lot of distractions just in his life, and I hate calling, that's not what I mean, but you get it. Imagine if his full focus is just on CS, man. This guy, he's a brilliant kid. And he's really young, too. I think he's...
19 years old.
Yeah, he's 19, yeah. So his ceiling is not even hit yet, He's got plenty of time to go ahead and mature and grow up and, just see what this guy can go ahead and do. But speaking of, you mentioned phone books being open. I need Mason to check his DMs. I have an org trying to talk to him in his new roster. So, Mason, if you're watching, you're probably not. But
Agent Matt.
Hey, man, that's what I do.
Make sure you give him his 3%.
No, listen. I should start charging fees, man. Listen, if I got $10 per team, listen, I'd probably have a couple $100 for the season alone. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank goodness.
It's
you could donate it back to NACS, maybe to me.
That's the plan.
Maybe to Frag.
No, I'm kidding. I'm donating
Maybe
my
to
time
your
to
child, you father.
The child. Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
I don't know if this picks up or not because I don't know how good the internet is. See, it looks all green, but this is one amazing dad. It's a good big cup of coffee.
You
I'm
are
ready
an
for
amazing dad, Matt. Yeah, as it goes right into it, green screen action happening out here. But the stage is set. Dust 2, Mirage. Ancient is at the cider. Gonna be an absolute banger out here between Locks, Kittens, and the awesome gaming arcade whenever we do get into it. Probably some gamers breaking their PCs, and we're not exactly into the game yet. So before that does happen, we are just gonna take a really short break.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Oh, dancing in
Everybody,
the
everybody's
moonlight.
warming.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our second semifinal of the day. My name is Get the Bag Mark. I'm joined here by Big and Tall Matt, and now you can see the rest of the crew joining us on screen from left to right. We got Navy, we got Grizz, we got Spud, we got Mason, and we got the very handsome Arcade on deck for the Awesome Gaming Academy, who are just about to get into Dust 2.
The rest of that crew, my boy Grizz, Arcade, Mason, Spud, Davey, man. There's such a great group of individuals here. Map number 1, Dust 2, map 2, Mirage, if need be, map 3, Ancient. I can't remember the last time I've actually casted Dust 2. I think since it came out, I've casted it twice here, Marky, so excuse me if I do any missed calls here, but away we go on the CT side will be Awesome Gaming Academy. T side will be Locks Kittens behind car, already posted up. Maybe seeing a few individuals coming in here through the double doors. And Grizz up through mid will find his first LC3 taken on out. Grizz hunting for more, making this look easy. Because now we wait here as they push back from mid, gonna take back the A site. We'll see how the defense wants to play here.
Spud tucked behind the car, one bullet, one man down. Similarly to Grizz, he's still alive, and now they're going to be looking right for his head. Grizz going to double dip, but he's gone up above, and he's gone down below now. Lock got that trade onto Spud eventually, but he catches a couple bullets as he does cross the smoke. Up into the bomb site now, an attempted boost. Information on 2 players now, and they're just going to set open fire. 2 bodies hit the floor, but Arcade finally responds. It's Classia, 1 versus 2, has a clue. As to this first player at elevator, seeing the shoulder, and now the peak goes through. That's on to Mason, has Arcade up above, 55 seconds, and Classia going right for the peak. Not many bullets in this clock. He takes a lot of space. Now he's going to have to reload, Matt, all the way to his left. Classia ducking, dodging right on the side. He's got 17 health, and the chance to go along with it.
He doesn't have the bomb. I think the bomb is where elevator is. I think it's on the other side where Mason's chilling at right now. So he's gonna have to put in a lot of that work to go ahead and win this round. And there's 32 seconds, and it's very doable. But Lock finding those 2 made it even more doable. It's Classia down to that 17 HP. Yes, he has to make his way down. It's confirmed down there now as they're both going to regroup here in CT spawn. Classia in this 1v2, very difficult. Still has plenty of ammo, obviously, despite the amount of spamming we saw, but he is trying to do it. Here we go. Will be found. Arcade posted up. We'll take him on out. That'll be that 1-0 start in favor of the Awesome Gaming Academy. Great defense. This opening pick here is just massive. And then I believe he actually got some help as well. Doubled up in mid, able to push back here. And Grizz going to, believe, find his second there as well. But Locks double kill, almost able to get the back end of this, but that'll be that. So far, so good with the Gaming Academy.
Most definitely. I mean, they're hitting their shots pretty cleanly in this one. It's looking pretty good for him at the start, Matt. But now you're going to see him bring out a couple of those deagles, maybe bring a little bit of trouble into the Arcade. Now they're going to be lined up top. Mason's going to be close, MP9 in hand, managing at the distance. But Matt, he did not want to touch anything with a 10-foot pole, not even in the 1v1 with Classia. Gave him the respect in the distance, and this time they're just going to open fire straight up at mid, but it's going to be Sput that's called upon on Cat, who's going to lay down trigger on Lamb Shoppington, make it 2. Ooh. That was quick.
Yeah, very quick, Brad. As soon as the shots as soon as the shots started fire, oh no, I forgot about it. I totally forgot about it. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as the shots started firing, though, it was all downhill from there. Still, Misha, LC3, and Hate all with donuts to their name. I mean, same with Mason, but to be fair, he's 0-0, Navy with 1 death. But it's we're going in round 3. Not too big of a deal just yet. Maybe when we hit in around 5 or 6, we're still seeing a few donuts. It may be a bit concerning. But here we are, Arcade though. Maybe with a bit of a hero play. A bunch of YouTube going down. I'm hearing some burning, and now with help here from Mason, they'll be able to find one. Arcade trying to pop off. We'll find his. But now we're going to get some reinforcements. In comes Grizz to smoke. They'll go ahead and back on into through double doors. 1 player in mid. All spread out are these T's. A lot of work still to be done here for the Kittens if they want to find this round.
It's Lamb Choppington to join him back up to top mid, but Matt, look at the pockets. They're completely empty. Not a single nade at the disposal right now. They're just going to have to go straight up. Long range on the MP9. Spud is going to deliver, but Lamb Choppington's position exposed. They're both going to be grouping up in the upper bomb site. It's time for the super sub Navy to put up a 2K or go home.
They're going to be together. That's what's good about this push right now. Now they're going to walk through the smoke. Navy, like you mentioned, He has a big chance to go ahead and keep them in this round. MP9 there on range can be a big question mark because he's going to be able to find one.
Oh.
Spud finds that last direct headshot there. That's the round. 3-0 start for the defense on Awesome Gaming Academy. Really solid round here. A little bit confusing. I'm actually surprised Locked didn't find that second. I believe it was onto Arcade there. But just the timing, the angle is a bit wonky, and that's all it was there. Now, still looking focused, despite them being up 3-0. Mesa has a little smile. He's cracking a little bit. He's like, yeah, I'm happy to be here, guys. Same with Grizz, but not letting this 3-0 lead. It's still very early on in this map, let alone the series. Hopefully they don't get too... That's always a big thing for me, is that people get excited way too early on. Speaking of early on, Arcade finding that first pick in the first few seconds of the round, and now here we go. The heavy lurk towards B, and, well, the rest of the crew towards A.
And more so on that, Matt, very early, like in the 1v1 pistol round, Classia had maybe the demeanor of maybe someone who was a little bit frustrated coming out of that. Obviously, it was an intense 1v2 that he had, but obviously, maybe getting excited too early in either direction will definitely be par for the course, but flash out for Spud to take a peek. Nobody going to give him the business there. Still down in Manor Locks Kittens. The nade now to dodge.
Grizz going to receive a little damage, I believe, from Locke and that Desert Eagle. Now Hate going to go and take a bullet. Oh, Grizz sees the heads. He knows they're out there, but now multiple barrels towards his face as Classio looking on Mason. Classio looking for another. That's that. He's able to retrieve that A1S. Now a 3v3. Shots are there. Locke finds Grizz pushing up. Can't do it. That's Spud. I believe there was a... Actually, I'll bring it up in intermission this round, but 2v2 right now. Classio low HP. They're going to have to push up here together with LC3. Now finding first. Can't do it. That's Navy, the super sub, able to find his. And now trying to find the last one. It's Classio staying alive. Molly does go through. He's 12 HP. He's got to be wary of this Molly, and he won't be able to do it. That's going to be Spud, the man I want to talk about. 7-2 now. Marky, I believe he brought up a statistic about Spud. I always call him Stud. He's looking like a stud right now, but Spud.
In and outside the game.
I believe you said that he's never lost a Missouri land. Is that correct?
He has
Something
lost
like
at some
that.
Missouri lands, unfortunately, because he was teaming with me. Other than that, he's holding down the rest of the state. So,
So undefeated without get the bag mark. Is that what I'm hearing?
yes, I've actually witnessed him win a local BYOC here in STL. So, or I
That's
mean,
cool.
here in Missouri. A little bit
So
far away
he's defending
from,
it. He's defending the land right now. You mentioned that earlier, him and Mason, right?
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
Love to see it. Love to see it. We had Swim on the couch earlier, a Kansas City native. Everybody coming out here in the Midwest. We are loving it. But, Matt, obviously, you kind of cut the tension in this round with a knife at this point with 35 seconds ticked off of the timer here. It's going to be Lamb Choppington. Obviously, you know, as you are a part of the Limitless Foe, you're very familiar to Locke being on that AWP. So, you know, if Lamb Choppington goes down with this AWP early, there is hands to be picked up on it, but this is his specialty. This is his secret recipe. You can get this going. Grizz is going to be up close. One head popped. Another head about to be dropped. Instead, it's his. Mason comes through with a nice trade. Locke going to be coming back to Lamb Choppington, who's not going to be finding the answer on that one.
Here we go. Grizz, the other Limitless alumni, able to find his for that round. Now 4v3 in favor of the Awesome Gaming Academy as we do wait for the Kittens to push up. LC3 holding this up, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. See if he can find anything as well. It's Arcade just on the other side of things. But it's a 2-2 split right now for the defense on each site. Nobody watching mid directly, but you have Mason up in the window towards B, looking back and forth as there it is. Arcade will fall. LC3, big kill there. A deep nade, not going to do as much damage as he probably would have hoped. But Spud backing on up. He does have that rifle in hand, so we can take these longer engagements. But this op at LC3, he's got to be taken care of here soon.
And Lamb Choppington to take a new angle in his CT, hit a timing at least. Now it's just up to Eric Spud to take his team out of the mud here in round number 5. Approaching onto Catwalk, he's got Locke in that direction, and it's just going to be an insurrection of bullets from Classia into his body. 2K for him. First round on the board for the Kittens.
There we go. You know, sooner rather than later. That's what you want right there. Finally 4-1, like you mentioned, Locke getting up on the board, and Spud, I was believing a little bit after he found that first one, but he took that bullet, you saw it there, slowed him down immediately, couldn't get it behind that ramp wall, but still, cool, calm, and composed. Looks like everybody on the side of Locke's Kittens as well. Up here in mid, here we go. Me to be able to see anything? No. Grizz can make his way down into tons. Classia, though, is a bit curious, as well as Hate Wolf take out Navy, who tried to do something a bit more aggressive, and now Grizz, fully blind, can't do it. It's 2 picks in favor of the Kittens to get things started here, and a bit of a wonky buy as well. I believe a mix of everything. A1S's, FAMAS's, MP9s. For the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. So they're buying up as much as they can. This will be an eco as Arcade finds one. He's somehow able to find that second. I'm a little surprised about that one, but that's now a few more weapons down. Hate no, or Hate yes, actually. Spud, excuse me, won't be able to find anything. Mason, though, going for a bit of the ego play here. He really wanted to find something there, but they'll have to wait and regroup, and wouldn't be opposed to a save here if they can't find this pick, but LC3 gonna go ahead and re-smoke, it seems like. There we go. Going to kill a lot of time. This should be a save, though.
Mason Arcade just going to back up unless one of those bullets just wants to go awry through the spam, but I'm not sure you're going to be able to get too lucky. Actually, Mason going to be approaching this from tons. We could have a late attempt, Matthew. Here's the mid up at upper tons, and Locke is just going to be putting you down. 7-2 right now. Arcade, after masterfully getting that double kill, top mid, MP9 in hand. He's got the AK now, but unfortunately, he's going to be tucking tail and running. Not for long, as Locke is going to leave him dead in the dirt. That'll definitely hurt. 2 rounds in a row for Locke's Kittens, and now you're going to be on those USPs. Better figure something out quick.
Yeah. Wonky buy, now going into another wonky round with the pistols. Maybe we'll see a wonky strat. We'll see. But Locke's Kittens 2 in a row here on the T side. And I'm not seeing, I don't know if I just haven't caught it, but having no skybox over that towards that B site now is a bit different compared to what Dust 2 was in Go. I don't know if like I said, this is probably my 3rd time casting this map since it's been back in the pool, right? I don't think I've seen any util make its way on over with that skybox now being gone, but here we go. See a 5-7 in the hands of Arcade. He'll reward himself for that double kill in mid as down goes Spud all by himself. Can't do anything, but Arcade posted up. With some help from Navy, it seems. Another, actually.
They're handling them at distance. Mason can land a dink and just push you down. Lock into the same. Classia from up top, just trying to rain a couple bullets across. So Mason can cause a little bit more trouble. Matt, that's what we're here for. And you know what? Right before that round number 6 going into it, it was Hate that was 0-5. So he's definitely been picking it up here. As previously mentioned in the pregame, is a player that maybe can go into a game kind of cold, but this is not a guy you got to worry about. This is not a guy you got to worry about if he's having to maybe a little bit of a shaky start. He'll find his form eventually. In Dust 2, it's almost a requirement for the success. Arcade going to be picking up this AUG to be the sheriff of middle here. Lock on no flash is going to be out here towards the blue bin, and I think Mason smells danger.
And he's going to be able to spot one. A deep nade. That should be a kill. Yes, it is. Good night, Locke. As Grizz, no, he'll fall too. LC through with that op going big. Able to go ahead and equalize things once again. We haven't seen anything out of that AUG just yet. You mentioned Arcade may get his time to shine, and he will. Able to find one. Will spot a second, but won't even be able to get that shot off. As we wait. Pushing through Mason, making sure nobody walked through mid, but they're going to be making their way up towards Cat on the side of the Kittens. But look where the bomb is, up to upper tons right now. Don't know if they're going to make this transition anywhere. Maybe try to get the QB sneak on off, but if he decides to rotate, you'll have to rotate through middle all the way through T spawn, but there's a lot of angles not being covered right now and not confirmed being done, or being cleared, excuse me. Here we go. They're going to make their way back. Mason here, able to find one, but that's good damage. Down to 2v2, 50 seconds left on the clock.
Maybe walking it back down. His B bomb site being encroached upon as he is left. He's got to go back, and a timing that is cleft. He might go right past that molly. Not to gamble, not yet. He's keeping his odds higher later in the round. He's got to raise them for himself individually. Now he's got a little bit of space to work with, but look at the angle that's left upon the smoke. Lamb Choppington just trying to slice down, not going to exactly follow through with the blade, Matt.
Let's see. Nail in the coffin is what they're looking for this round, at least. As LC3, Classia, the last 2 alive, smoked off. Will be, that's going to be LC3. He didn't have an opposite. Credit swapped out for the day. Came to Classia with 1. Able to come through the smoke. Spud didn't know where to look on that one because he tried finding Classia there, and then LC3 went ahead and swung on outs. But what looked like a good start for this side of the CTs and just kind of just fell apart. Locke's Kittens could be able to now get their 4th in a row. As we go ahead and maybe look forward to maybe, actually, I'm surprised no timeout actually, but it will be, looks like it's going to be Nico here. for the side of Awesome Gaming Academy.
They're gonna give him a run. Mason, excuse me, Navy. He can try and sprint across. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be quick enough for Lamb Choppington, who's gonna be tagging him down to 6. Just with that 5-7 to go. He's a man alone, Matt, but tie game. Lox Kittens right on that doorstep of collecting this 5th. Navy would have to find a hell of a timing. Nobody looking his way. Pop a couple of the heads. 5-7 on the way down. Is not going to make it to the first floor alive. It's cold and dead by the time it hits the floor. And right here, Glacia, excuse me, at the top of Cat, he's going to get that headshot onto Arcade, burning down low. He hears a couple of the foe at the mid doors. He finally gets traded by Spud.
Here we go. Can any damage be done? Or they're just going to look to retrieve that rifle of Glacia wherever he fell? Not looking like it, but... Actually, no, I lied. He was right there in mid. He was covering it with the big old icon. But Spud will go ahead and take that AK. He's going to try and survive. Look at Hate's face right now. Look at that big old smile. Flom's teammate there. Flom, thank you for the raid, by the way. Just saw that come on through. And over here to see his teammate is, oh, Mason. Able to find one. Oh, Mason also able to cook up another. Lock wasn't having it, though. Rip, Hate. That smile probably now gone. As that will be the Kittens finding their 5th in a row here now, Marky.
They have searched real hard, Matt. I'm happy they eventually located that thing. Spud kept it over. AK still in the belt, but man, I think back to not very long ago where it was Shoe on the other foot. Locke's crew is putting the AK in the hands of Hate there in the hero situation before he had even found a frag. I mean, that's the confidence within this man's court. And you know what? During this tech pause, he's just going to lean it straight back.
I'll sing him a lullaby or two. Let him fall asleep for a little bit.
I would like that, Matt. I would like that. I'm sure he would as well.
Oh, no, but here we are. Oh, that's going to be, like I said, it was a great start for the Awesome Gaming Academy. And now, oh my God, wait, do my eyes, what is this? Do you see this loadout we're seeing right now? AUG, AK, A1S, and 2 ops. The side of Awesome Gaming Academy. Oh, no. They're going to be trusting Arcade and Grizz with those ops. That's a mighty big investment going on through from the Gaming Academy. So we'll see if it'll pay off. Last time we saw an investment like this, it was on that Anubis, and they gave Mr. Frizzy that op, and it just wasn't good for the rest of the series, actually. But here we are. A 1 op posted mid, 1 op posted long. Arcade will be the player long. He's going to wait here patiently for something cool to happen here. Oh, no. He'll somehow find that kill. Lock. Shame on you. I felt like you should have had that one. As LC3 will avenge his teammate Mason is here. Maybe do some damage. A great flash. He'll cook 1, but no, LC3 will fix his eyeballs real quick there as he's going to be looking for more. As down goes Hate. He'll find 1. Grizz will be the one to take 1 out. But it's 1-for-1s everywhere right now as we are down to a 1v1. Glacia going against a Navy. Navy with the kill to his name with the AUG in his hands and a flash and a smoke.
Navy, he goes the long way round. Glacia, every single time he has been found here in this situation after losing a 1v1 pistol to start off Dust 2, he has never looked back. Rear view mirror ripped damn off the car. Glacia is looking straight forward to that victory. Yeah, he's feeling damn good about that. I would too, but I feel even better about Lamb Choppington. 3 op frags, putting his life on the line, instantly traded, set up Glacia for the 1v2.
And oh man. Glacia, we saw that cheese red. He was smiling after that 1v1. He's feeling good about himself. It's now 6 in a row for the Kittens, man. 4-0 start and turned into 4-6. I feel like we're seeing something very similar, Marky, that we got to cast yesterday, also in this game already. So maybe it's our caster curse. Maybe we have to cast one of these series where one team looks amazing at the start and then everything just goes down and down. But here we are. Still plenty of game to be played here on this map. It's Glacia. Now his turn with the op. Now hold on. It's like everyone's gonna get a turn.
Take it away from him. He was having way too much fun. Lamb Choppington. Mason is gonna be burned. Just gonna be turned back. All right. Navy's got a crack. That's a headshot. And now 4 more they gotta find. Lock finding a couple of spams. And man, I'm having a little bit of deja vu. Mason, if he can land on his feet properly, he can land the kill. Has Spud for a little bit of support. But there, Grizz is gonna be escorted out. That's a big name to have removed in this situation. But if you keep them at a distance, you keep them within the smokes, maybe you can reach for a mistake. It's Misha that maybe is gonna be that next victim. Don't go too far, Mason. You could get opped.
Thought of you, Tol. trying to retake the site, or attempt to take the site once again is really what I should be saying. But Spud with that A1S, that's gonna be one down, looking for a second onto the site, one on flank as well. It's gonna be Arcade with that MP9. He's got to go ahead and keep moving though. He's gonna slow it down just a little bit. The Clasia is aware he'll be taken on out. Arcade will find the kill, and now it's gonna be 3. Knowing there's one here on site, will take him off. Gandalf now down. Is now pushing forward. Hate will find his, a no scope. What seemed like came out of Navy, not going to connect, and that's now going to be 7 in a row for the Kittens.
And you know, I mean, I hate to hammer in this nail even further. I mean, if you want to hand it over to the other ECL monster on this squad, Hate just knew there was something so fishy about that clue. They had like 40 seconds earlier, Spud came through with the spam kill. Had to be somewhere, was at Gandalf, and he was completely choked out to white.
Here we are in mid. Arcade's turn back on the op. It looks like we're playing a bit of op roulette. Who's going to get it? A different name this round. Oh, God, Arcade, no. He's going to be completely swarmed. Down he goes. Early 5v4 here in favor of the Kittens. Is now they're going to be slowed down thanks to a team molly, but I think that's what they wanted, to make sure no one was holding that angle. But now all the Utah getting thrown towards Cat. Mason in a 1v2. Could be, no, he's gonna throw the smoke. Don't even think he had that nade in his pocket. He's only got a flash to work with. That smoke's gonna slow him on down as Grizz will find one. Now a molly gonna go ahead and get the angle he wanted as well. So once again, slowing down the T's here. The Kittens down to 4v4.
Smoke on the way out. Maybe you can use Grizz to try and contest in this. That's exactly what's going to happen. Similarly, they could be waiting for that mistake. Hate going to find it and just going to be laughing at how easy they'll get these clues back into the round. It was 4 in a row, and it's 8 they've never looked back through Hate, through Clasia, through so many moments. They have to look to Spud right now, the player with the least competitive experience on this team. Mason has probably played more reps in ESEA League in the last 2 years than Spud had, but he's at the top of the scoreboard. It's not mattering today. Situational Counter-Strike, and Spud's got to get ready. He is the only line of defense on A right now, and Eric is going to have to stand up for more than just Missouri at this point. The entire first half is in his hands right now, walking it right up this ramp. He's got Choppington on the other side. Shadow advantage, elbow right gone. It's Navy in a 1 versus 4.
Asking for a lot here. Trying to find the shots, can't do it. We'll go ahead and get that nade, maybe some damage and a kill actually. Down goes Tamisha. No, good damage. Classy down to 4, can't do it. That's the half, 8-4. Oh man, I don't want to say it, but 8 just absolute runaway rounds here from Locks Kittens in a row, bro. It's just like what we saw yesterday for the After Hours versus the Wizards. That was just like that. I think the Wizards won the first 3, and that was all she wrote.
Even right here, it's just such a tight gunfight between Spud, Lamb Choppington. That AWP was swiftly placed upon his hands late in the round. We saw Clasia maybe take that approach early. Much smaller arms this time, Matt, into another pistol in the Awesome Gaming Academy. They need to wake up. I mean, they just ran away with that thing on the side of the Locks Kittens, and I mean, man, they're certainly wearing the bins this morning, Matt.
That's going to be an early start. So this morning, this afternoon, this evening, man, who cares? Today, in general. Here we go. First kill, though, did go in favor of the Kittens, and they're going to lose their player finally, as it's going to be 1 for 1, now 4v4. Trying to get this bomb down. The one in charge of that will be whoever's planning. That's going to be Spud. So here we go, up through Cat. There's going to be 3 of these guys on the side of the Kittens, and the dualies, oh man, in the hands of Clasia. The rest of the crew will be coming from Cat. He's going to wait for his team to start peeking. Maybe, oh, just maybe get a bit of a distraction. Here comes the flash. Not going to affect anybody too terribly much, but the shots are going back and forth. Lock with 1. Can't find it anymore. Going to be able to go back and forth, 2 for 2. Now Grizz will go ahead and get them the man advantage, and that will be that. Mason able to clean up the last. That's going to be a 4K for Mason for the round, as they're going to go ahead and get themselves right back on the board.
122 DAR for Mason right here. This one will definitely boost it and get the emotions flowing again. But hey, I mean, not a better match to try and strike onto the fire here, Matt. Getting that lit at the beginning of your T side is exactly where you need to hit. You can run it up here and get that second at difference of 2, win that gun round. Hey, maybe easier said than done, but you can be damn close in this pretty soon.
No one saw the Utah. There's no bad Utah, I'm not going to say. But Nate gonna go ahead and try Find something. No, he'll go to back up. It's just pistol for the side of the kitten. So our goal is to go ahead and just do as much damage as possible. Round win would be excellent, but realistically, going up against the aimers of Grizz, Arcade, Spud, Mason, and Navy, it's going to be difficult. But we'll see. They got 8 in a row. Good nade. Lock going to be down to 62. Here comes the util to help out. Doesn't matter. Now one more player in pit. They're all going to be tapping away, trying to take him out. And that's an MP7 in the hands of Navy. He's going to be able to find one. We got an ump yesterday. Now an MP7 here. It's our ump was on Friday. I'm thinking yesterday just a blur for me. We cast it all day, Marky. That's what it felt like. But
can we see an MP5 SD maybe out here? I don't know, man.
Did you see that spray transfer from Grizz?
And you see the one tap to follow it up. Just business as per usual for this young man getting it going here. In the semifinals, 2 rounds separate these squads right now. Matt, 4 seconds left off of this freeze time, and the buyback up for the Lox Kittens as it's what they can grab. It's what they can grab. It's time for Awesome Gaming Academy to go toe-to-toe and try and just out-muscle them along with the util. They invest a whole hell of a lot into it early, and now you've just got to bark off of the bite right now. They stay to fight. Misha just going to be right behind this, flash up above him, and he's going to double dip. He's going to push for his second kill, and Spud just going to deliver finally an equalizer. But hey, the thorn in your side and you just can't pull it out. Spud, you've got to make a play here. You've got to make the dividends very much worth it. You've invested so far into this blue position, but I think you're just going to be done. Maybe they expect you to just be lingering something else, but Grizz, Matt, he's walked all the way around the world. He does have the flank on the first. The lock all the way in this corner is taken down Spud, so a 1v2 for Grizz now.
Very, very doable, but he's got to go ahead and grab that bomb, and that's going to be locked in the way of things, and he's going to be able to take him out. I believe he spotted Classio because he got those shots on through, so he knows where he's at least. He thinks he's in mid, but guess what, Grizz? Oh no, to the right, another bad piece of util from Grizz, and that'll be that. Uh-oh. Classio. Listen, they're fighting over ECL spots. Maybe I don't blame them, the two of them right now. Classio also looking for a team. I think we may have touched up on that earlier. He's absolutely insane as well. But now it's going to be the Kittens finding their 9th round. Gave a few there to the Gaming Academy, but they'll go ahead and take the reins right back from them. And hopefully it's all gas and no brakes the rest of this game for them. But I don't want to count the Gaming Academy out just yet.
Now outlawing again, Lamb Choppington this time, the one to take that peek, but he's not even going to be able to see through. The bullets will seep right through that smoke. Navy with an opening kill. They're just backed up upon this, Matt. They don't exactly have the muscle to put back into the tussle. They got their 9th, but definitely at a cost.
See, losing LC3 early, man. I know they don't like that, and I know you don't like that. That's your homeboy. He's been just an animal. But you mentioned earlier, him and Hate both kind of playing on the slower side that we were expecting to see. Hate popped off map 2 in the last series we cast together. Maybe that will be exactly what we see. I mean, coming into map number 2. But for now, a minute left on the clock, and it's still a 5v4 in favor of Awesome Gaming Academy on this T side. Some damage coming through Arcade. Oh, wow. A lot of volley damage. Misha is now pushing forward. Classio, it could be in a money spot here, and I hate this angle of the Burning Passion. He's going to be able to find one. That volley damage goes big, as that's going to be 2 down. Arcade will find one, can't find this second, and now all of a sudden it's now in favor of the Kittens, as here comes Grizz from Cat, able to find one. Arcade, oh no, they're bumping into one another. They're giving each other fist bumps on land. Grizz will find yet another. Now Hate almost able to land those shots onto Grizz, but won't land any of them at that. That will be another round there.
Man, Grizz really just taking this into his own cabinet right now. If he needs to try and land the late lurk and go for the gracious 1v1 clutch, then he will do just that. Hate, he ran right past Arcade in the smoke right there to make that happen. Awesome Gaming Academy bouncing back for the 1 round that's taken. And honestly, Matt, for them, that's going to be better for the comeback attempt. You're going to be on the pistols right here, and then on a worse buy right after. Lox Kittens, their economy will catch up to them eventually, but by that point, we should have a tie game.
Bit of a Nick spotting in Spud's camera. Beautiful man right behind him. Shout out to the man. Lag having a great season. Also your CS Dueland victor there as well. So Drag Alumni champions in that room as well as, oh man, hey, full fight 2, a bit of a collateral at the 5-7 of all things. Now going to be a 2v3, extremely doable. LC3, no, that would have been big, but now it's just down to Hate. Can he get another collateral? I'll need to ace this round. I cannot believe I just witnessed that 5-7 kill.
I've been a bit advocate for this thing, but I don't know, man. Hate can do just about a little bit better than any of us can, but Matt, more so to go off of the point you were kind of just making a little bit humorously, but it's not a joke at all. I mean, you know, Fragadelphia is an event that you don't have to have an actual team to come. You can get a group full of buddies, and, you know, it helps when your group full of buddies is a bunch of ECL players, right? And it also helps when, hey, maybe you're a couple of free agents and you want to win a LAN and remind everybody what you are capable of. It would definitely be Frag, the place to make that happen. And obviously, if you want to fight for your job on the line, then that will be a hell of a fire lit underneath your butt.
I'm pushing forward. Here we go. Are we going to see a tie game here, Marky? Is that what we're going to be thinking here? It's 9-8 right now. Arcade & Co. 1 round away from completely just bringing this game on back in their favor, as that will be first down now a second, going to be a 4v4. Navy wants the peek. He'll get some help from Spud. Now going to be 3v4, but a lot of great damage here onto the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. Navy down to 39 and Grizz down to 47, making it easier for these A1Ss, excuse me, to rip through that armor and find those kills. So they now want to go for a bit of a long play here, maybe with some util. Here we go. The flash, they'll clear it, but no one's going to be here. It's going to be Awesome Gaming Academy taking this mid control and branching on out to see what they can find.
Just getting a couple clues back, though. They can rotate into middle if they want to try and get this done. And Matt, that was probably the perfect timing to make it happen. They have this mid to B smoke lined up right now, and Locke to get back just in time. They're setting this thing forward, but I'm not sure they're actually going to use it. Headed back towards Suns. Locke is only going to find one if he really looks for it. It's Spud that's going to give it a shot. Walking straight through the doors. Locke to just let him loose. I don't know if that spam lands through, but Matt, they have a bigger problem left on the site.
8 has to go big. He'll spot 1, immediately taken on out. 1, guess it's all you're going to get, and as well, really all you can ask for. He's pulling his weight for this round. It's going to have to be Classia and Locke to clutch this one on up. And now we may actually, looking at the position, this could be a save. This very well could just be a save. The economy not looking too great for the CTs. I think that's what they're going to go ahead and do. Locke is just trying to get a pick here, I believe. Hopefully they don't commit to this. Classia is like, nah, I'm out of this, man. Locke's like, okay, fine, I'll listen. I'll go ahead, pull it on back. It'll be Spud, Grizz, and Arcade staying alive for now, but that will now be the 9th round. We will be tied on up 9-9. The Kittens, I believe, what was it, 8-4 half, I believe. Well, now 9-9.
Seemingly had that page ripped out of the playbook, Matt. You're back. Never looking forward for it. Gotta just find what you can. Matt, it's round number 19. We head into the next. And Classia & Co., I don't know. I mean, for how many chances they can actually get, they extended them on the T side, but now that you're kind of just stuck in this financial hell, goodness me. Have Awesome Gaming Academy put them in a blender or what?
I mean, so far, yeah, the first half was completely in favor of the Kittens, but half number 2, like you mentioned, it's that blender, and, well, they're not having a fun time in that blender, as most things wouldn't. But Amali down mid. Locke's going to be able to get on the other side of it before it blooms. Or it merges, what do you want to say? Blooms, technically the smoke turn, but Nade and now a smoke. Spud going to take some damage. As the shots are there. Uh-oh, here we go. Money, Nade, yeah, and Classia going to take a bunch of damage from the Nade and from a few stray bullets. Going to send him down to 20. But no kills just yet. Everybody's still live, but plenty of damage on the side of Locke's Kittens. Is now do double doors, maybe. Going to take this long position here. Navy just patiently waiting. Locke's Kittens, look at this. They're going to go for another mid play here, surely. They have 3 people posted up, Cat.
Spud to check back on that. The dink actually goes back his way. That's a little bit humorous, Matt, returning from that situation. You're now bouncing back out to long, maybe where the next note will lie. It's Locke to try and get a bird's eye view of that. Hasn't spotted Spud down below. They've cleared out pit. Time to send it all the way up. They're taking their time with this, Matt. But they're sending Grizz in first, and that's the detail you want to pay attention to, but snapped right onto the head. Put in the seed for that earlier. He's grown all the way to that kill, and now Arcade running it right up. 1 for 1, but he is down low, and you're trying to go through the smoke. It works. Grizz on the aggression, but it's returned by Hate.
Man, I wish my MP7 did that, or my MP5 in general. I wish my guns did that in general. You know, just click heads. A little straight across the mouse pad as well there in mid, but 3v3 damage is all over the place. Mason trying to get to this character. As Classius still posted up in Gandalf right now. So he's now going to make his move. They have no idea. No, down goes LT3. And Glacia, he's going to be able to find two, and he knows where this last is. Is the bomb planted for this player? I can't tell. It is. It's going to be planted for long, waiting for him to peek on out. The check is there. We'll spot his head. He's not going to be able to commit. It would have been, if only, dude, the HP, look at the HP between these two. It is going to come down to the bomb. 20 for Glacia, 15 for Arcade. Man, oh man, it's going to be Arcade and Go on Awesome Gaming Academy taking the lead. I believe, what, the 4-0 start, 3-0 start? They're finally able to go ahead and take back the lead since that at 10-9.
Chris delivering some very nice shots there, but goodness me. I mean, Glacia puts himself in another clutch situation, handles it well. You kind of see him get a little bit frustrated as he exits that. I mean, the amount of times it's been relied upon him in this late round, I mean, he is an individual that can, you know, provide the support for the strength on those shoulders. One head just going to be removed. It's Arcade's early, and he tapped out of the round after a 1v1 clutch where he didn't even have to shoot his gun, Matt.
Hashtag throwback, lock back on the op, man. If only I could see him in his Limitless jersey right now, it'd be
Limitless.
They'd be very, very happy. Limitless. Lock though, with the big green or whatever skin he's got on this time around. He'll be chilling here now, looking down B. He'll be the solo man in charge. But look at this. I've been loving how they've been doubling up Cat a lot here, even tripling up at times on the side of Lock Skins. It doesn't seem like it's been working out for them, but regardless, I still do love the play. Big kill here. There's one. There's two. Can he find a third and a fourth here as these guys will emerge from bottom? Tons now in mid. Hate to be smoked off, but he's feeling it, man. His crosshair looked like it was pretty much on the money there. Unfortunately, not knowing they were actually there, not going to go ahead and shoot any of the bullets. Is now to Cat. Glacia looking to get himself on the board for this round, joined by Misha. They know he's here. This is going to be a double kill in favor of Lockskins. I may cast the curse, but they're both here, just bunched up together. Here goes the smoke. There's one. Can they get it? And they will. Misha, big round out of him. That's going to be 3 for him. Holding now Cat with just a little bit of help. And look at that beautiful shot. Lock. Then just popping off there. A great round here coming from the Kittens. They'll go ahead and tie things right back up 10-10.
All the way here, Matt, this is what we wanted out of Dust 2 in the perfect scenario. Tied up this late is where players like Glacia look to do their best work. Pressure creates diamonds, but here it'll create a champion at the end of the day in the city of champions here in Kansas City. Locke will give it a peek and just back up from it.
Here we go. Mason to take a little bit of damage from that molly. The buy all over the place. Oh, man. LC3 was going for it. Arcade now with the arcade in his hand once again. See if he can cook at all with it. I believe we saw him get a kill earlier, but he wants to take out Lock. It's going to be 3 ops on the battleground for now. LC3, Lock, and Arcade. See where we go. Awesome gaming? I don't know. Here we go. I thought we were going to do a fast play out long. We already got somebody in pit. That's Arcade, but oh, Mason. Him versus Misha. The TAC-9. Another gun that just seems so strong for what it cost. And Mason won't clear to his right, but guess what? Won't matter. He'll be rewarded with that AK. TAC-9 doing its job. As now here we go. Pushing up through long. Glacia in a great position to go big. Down goes one, but they're all there. Plenty of damage. No kill. Navy down to 1. Arcade will be able to take out LC3, but Grace through the smoke will take out Lock. Trying to clean up the last. It's just Hate all alone in this 1v3, but look at the damage. Nobody in a healthy position. And I think, yeah, that's going to be a save here. He's already running away here, Marky.
No shot, no risk. You can't take that one. At least get over the singular weapon if you can. Awesome Gaming Academy never really felt daunted into that late round. They always had something cocked up, even if your first plan went awry. Plan B went awry. They went out C for long there and took it into A. That's where they get their 11th right now. And Hate, he's just going to have to wait around, maybe collect that AWP. Arcade is already way ahead of me, Matt. Going to be an 11th here, and maybe that'll lead to a 12th.
Man, oh man. That dude, it would be us. It would be us that get... These two teams are amazing. You know, we glazed them enough earlier with the amount of talent that's on these rosters. it would be us that gets the cast every map OT and all of them going to 3 just for us to go cast the winner of this versus Elevate, probably doing pretty
That's what
similar
happened in
things, you know?
Chicago, man. I want that.
Yeah.
I want that. Yeah.
I would say, yeah, but you and Bach got to. I felt like, yeah, because it was the semifinals me and you did. That was really exciting. It was.
Well,
oh,
no,
God.
we hopped on the third map of the first semifinal that went to overtime, and then the second semifinal, both of them went to overtime. And so that's where we stand. A pretty high standard map. We had some great games in the 2 Philly lanes that we had. In New Jersey, it was a great time. And here in Kansas City, it's summertime, and we got to crown a champion here in June. But right now, we got to find out who that second grand finalist is going to be here in map 1. It couldn't be closer. Classia and Co. This is going to be their big investment. Classia only the gun to his strength right now. Gotta look to Locke and Hate. If you look at it, Matt, Locke is going to be on that AWP as well. Secondary, going to be the primary entry into this thing. Grizz is going to take that next look, but just around that corner, Classia ties it up, Matt. Excuse me, a 2-man advantage.
I would say a 2-man advantage, yeah. They do these. Oh, no. LC3 both going to take a bunch of damage. Also going to dish out a bunch. Oh, man. These early engagements have been everything on this Dust 2 so far. It makes it really exciting. You know, despite it being a very old map, it feels pretty refreshing covering it right now. It's a 5v2 now. Locks, Kittens. Surely they don't throw this round away, right? It would be a hilarious cast curse if that were to happen here. The good news is the bomb is in the hands of Spud. Mason down to 16, but it's just the 2 of them right now. And it's right. It's a 2-3 split right now. 3 on the A, 2 on the B site, and so it's gonna make things rather difficult. And that's a double op setup once again. LC3 and Locke.
I might just save this.
Dude, they'll probably just go for this first. Actually, yeah, no, they should. Yeah, they're up by 1. Might as well save it. Yeah, I think that would be a better call. But I think they're gonna go for this first pick and see what happens.
Maybe putting Mason on the highest shelf. Can't reach up there, Matt. Cookie jar secure. Spud has that full belt, and Mason will be able to afford in the next. So you got to be able to keep whatever assets are strongest up.
He's nervous. Look at him. You see him? He's jumping a little bit. Mason's getting nervous, man. Yeah, you see that? I know that. He's shaking his leg right now, like up and down.
Yeah, there's
you know
some
what
motion
I mean.
going down below for sure.
Spud's locked in. Mason's nervous. I think Mason doesn't have too much land. I could be just absolutely just blowing smoke right now, right?
No, I can tell
I don't
you
think he has
that-
much XP.
So my first, the first St. Louis land that happened that was not Philadelphia, I met him as just a young main player, you know, and he impressed. Did I say that? Oh, he impressed a lot at that land. Just literally with 2 seasons of main XP, he was immediately picked up by Arcade and Co. right after. Actually, I believe it was Pug and Co. on that Detonate roster. And, you know, Mason has never looked back since. He's been tearing it up in advance, but here, trying to tear it up in the semifinal, and Hate's got to pop back out from the pit. And he's going to line them all up, knocking him down. Arcade can finally answer, but I think the damage is done. Hate, come on, my friend. You're still alive. You're still kicking. Arcade will finally chop you down. Lamb Choppington still on that back of the site map, and I'm not sure that anything's going to be running up Cat after all the bodies were just dropped at long. A crime scene that is discovered by Spud.
Man, oh man, I get the amount of bodies there in Long, like you mentioned. We got a top clip of the entire event from Locke on Friday, and now we might have just got one there from Hate. Hate wasn't a 1v5 pro. He had no help, I think. He may have had one flash. I think that's what got him there in the pit, but holy cow, what an insane start so far. But a 2v3 is still very doable for the Kittens. Or excuse me, for both these squads, actually. But Arcade being down to 20 could be a little difficult. Locke playing very passive. Oh, as soon as I say that, I hate that I say that, then he does that. Arcade, good night. The weaker of the 2 will be found. Spud now in a 1v3. This will secure overtime if needed, but the Kittens are going for the win, and Spud is going for this round. He's going to peek it 1 by 1. We'll spot one. He's got a flash to his name. 1 cat and 1 in CT. Not going to do an LC3 with a pixel to go ahead and work with there. We'll find that kill. What did he's been... This series, I think everyone's just doing great. I mean, statistically, maybe some people aren't doing great, but I definitely feel like people are having their moments here, and this is why it's going the distance here.
Just a
Look at that.
that is seen.
Look at
Lamb
that.
Choppington in the zone, and what did I say before? Mr. X, the factor that's going to be the one that's to chop. I mean, you're going to see hate. You're going to see Classia in the mix again, but you're just going to be hitting some clean shots like that. Things will go very nicely for you. Locke going to have that AWP in the middle. He's the next up to bat. Arcade, he's going to cross his face with a smoke that's going to be down, and a lot of space taken, but I'm not sure that it's completely secure. Mason up top is still trying to fight two players in B, and Locked is just right behind the smoke.
Here we go. The shots are there. Spud gonna be able to take out one of the Tac-9. Trying to find some more. Oh no, not enough damage to find those kills, but Locke will find his. 3v4, and this is difficult. The Tac-9 go burn. I think we're feeling OT here, Marky. As now it's down to LC3. He'll have to go big and he'll choke. It'll be Navy, the super sub, going big for 3 to keep Awesome Gaming Academy here in map number 1.
Man, even Bonamont can't believe it over here in the production studio. I'm damn well with him, man. Unbelievable. The entries into the B bomb site right here. Navy just the cog in middle to spin off of 2 Tech-9 frags. We go more than all 24 here in the first map of our second semifinal here at Philadelphia, Kansas City. Matt, I wouldn't have it any other way. I want to see the fireworks raining over Dust 2. You can certainly see that with a no skybox anymore. There definitely works to benefit them on the B site. Awesome Gaming Academy, T site at the beginning of this OT.
Chat not liking that at all. Navy, beautiful little 3K there. Holy cow. Oh my. Here we are, OT round 1. I can't get over that. Navy, what an absolute stud. Oh man, all right. Up in the hands of LC3. Up in the hands of Grizz. Interesting. I don't think I'd ever put an op in Grizz's hand, but you can simply just put an AK in it. I am dumbfounded by this. But I guess he's good with anything, so we'll be fine. We'll see. Lockdown to 8 HP though with that op, so won't have to go ahead. Get rid of it anytime soon. But now time ticking away, minute 8 on the clock. This will be an engagement. Classia versus Arc. He knows. It's just he knows. You play so much CS and you just know these lineups through that smoke. It's insane. But Classia got to be super careful. And same with Arcade. Kind of predicting that flash. Classia posted. Arcade may get caught. He wants to do it. He wants to do it, but he's got that A4 in his hand. He's going to walk through this, get the timing on Arcade. A bit of panic, but is Arcade going to get this? Or excuse me, is Classia the timing? No. Spent so much time on that just for nothing to happen as Arcade will walk out mid and get absolutely obliterated. As now Spud and Navy will start taking the site with some help from friends, but now a 4v3 in favor of the attackers.
Bomb planted now, man advantage to the T's. Even that bomb plant at their disposal. Matt, they're digging their heels in as Classia is just trying to take him right out. 3v3. Mason tucked right below the window. Gonna be a saw right below this. Misha gonna get cut if he's not too careful, but Classia still approaching from upper tons. AWP secured. Gonna be spending days looking for these angles. Now you gotta force it. Mason takes care of business first. But look at Spud spinning off of this. Classia's went back to the A4 and no business happening here. Mason gonna get the wall bang, and it's 13 at their Awesome Gaming Academy. They force overtime. They force 13 their way as well.
That's got to be frustrating for Classia, though. You saw him with the whole eye roll where he falls out of his chair kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? I got to back up, take that breather. Yeah. His shots were there, right? His cross, well, they weren't there, obviously, because he didn't find those kills. But he was just a little off from both those kills. I really feel like that should have been his double kill right there. It was just a tiny bit off, but in the end, it won't be his. It'll be Awesome Gaming Academy finding their 13th. Arcade, through the fire and the flames, will take out Hate. Oh, man. Only down to 55, man. My mollies don't do that damage. You'd have like 95 health still, man. I swear. But no, joking aside, 5v4 in favor of the attackers. We'll see what the Gaming Academy can do.
Now it's Locke's turn. Got to try and avenge on Hate here, but just posting up shop will need a lot of control. One op shot down. Locke gonna go 2 for 2. You better believe he can. And maybe to get the third. I wouldn't even give him that opportunity unless it is Arcade to re-peek. He's going right for the jugular, but Arcade is not gonna let you get that over him. 3 versus 3 in the palm, the round still in the palm of the hands of Awesome Gaming Academy. If they are bringing this thing to the Bravo base, but a timing window that is open right now, and they gotta hit it.
53 seconds here, Marky. Oh, Navy, nope. Body util being thrown. It's going to be a duel in the smokes. Neither are going to shoot just yet, trying to get something going here. This will be a B hit here to end this round. So waiting just ever so patiently. Glacia up in window, trying to double up in mid. Now going to give it up as soon as I say it. Here we go in the back of the site. Flash one effective. They'll have to turn, but down goes Mason. Down goes Navy. And Glacia will burn alive. Arcade with the op. 1v2 can't do it. We'll tie it up once again.
Nisha can fade away a little bit right there, just off the three-point line if he would like, but this time it is Arcade to take that initial peek for him. And honestly, you get the 2K here. Locke is definitely going to be confident feeling upon this freight, and now you're just going to rip it right back out of his hands. Glacia, though, doing what he does best. Just a man ablaze and puts 2 out with him.
No peeks in mid just yet. We'll get that molly to keep him at bay. But now they're going to go ahead. Look at this. A lot of util being used from both sides to get things started, trying to see if they can find any early damage or any early just awkward situations. Like Grizz will somehow not... Oh, never mind. It bounced back at the last second. But a good flash. They're going to take that. All that space. And now it's smoke for CT. We'll go ahead and force LC3 back. So now look at this. All 5 Awesome Academy members here in mid trying to take this space up cat. It's going to be Misha on a 1v5 or 1v4, it seems like.
Just a man. Not even a molly to secure it. He's going to be calling for Locke. He's going to be hollering for him in a minute after they show face here. Who's deeply invested into this long peak. Lamb Choppington similarly at long doors, but now they're going to be loud about it, sending out these nades. And Misha's going to have to do his best. You see the mouth moving pretty quickly here. There's a lot going on. Lamb Choppington, he's dealing with the problem of his own. He's got Arcade to snuff out the rotations. There is so much going on, and it's being caused into havoc right here. Hate is trying to look for it. This is one man. This is just Arcade. He is more than just a thorn in the side. He takes out a headshot with him, and he's looking for way more. Hate, it takes him 20 seconds to find that kill, but 3v3, and you're coming up lawn, raking these back. You can do it. Nade that's up, and that might just hit you square, Matt. 3 HP left on Navy.
Oh, and now 0 downhill goes. Spud Mason last alive. I really felt like this was their round, just absolutely thrown away, it seems. Now 2v2, now 2v1. Hate will find one, but they're going to force to commit this, as that's going to be that. LC3 will defend his teammate in a huge round there for the kids. Locke's getting loud. You see him. Fortunately, I was kind of hoping we'd hear him through the mic. I'm not going to lie there, Marky, but no. Oh, no, man. What a crazy round. Like I said, I really did feel like that was going to go ahead and be the Awesome Gaming Academy's round, but just one by one, it just all kind of fell apart.
Goodness me. I mean, it was really the linchpin of Arcade right there. The fact that they're able to soar over that hurdle, do this in mean time, is just absolutely insane, while Hate sticks the bomb there. Like the good man he is, got to put his body on the line for the team there. Unfortunately, Spud could not find the window back in onto the CT side. They go. Awesome Gaming Academy. They can give this one a go, but they're not going to be reaching for the AWP in the first. Arcade going to save his cash for the later rounds.
Here we are now. Anything, no damage yet. A little bit of util in the shots that have already been thrown at them. Grizz will spot 1, maybe 2 actually, as the mollies will go back and forth. Slock going to take all of that space now. Just I'm not too sure. Oh, there it is. It was like this timing for Locke could be in his favor. Now this is an awkward fight, and he'll find one at least. I didn't feel like he was going to get anything. I think Grizz peaks a little too late there. As okay, got in that engagement there early, but it is what it is. He's able to get that trade. Now, Locke, Arcade, the 2 to fall on their respected teams. The player here in mid, Glacia will W key on through. Nope, he's going to go ahead. Not too sure. I am not too sure what we're going to be seeing here.
Misha back towards middle himself, though. Seemingly the posture shifting towards B. Lamb Choppington will give this a look-see after the smoke will fade. All onto Mason here, who is fully equipped. Molly, smoke just went out. He's got this thing to go. Excuse me, that's the flash in the pocket. Hate to get this going. I'm not sure he's going to be able to respond to utility. He's got to respond to the pressure. Flash shot's going to be out, and it's now all on you, Mason. pop out. That's going to be that first shot that he hits. Still staying alive. Mason got to do more than just one. Staying alive is the name of the game, and he's just going to be flushed out there. 2 versus 3, and this is for 15, Matt. You got to try your hand at this, and Grizz is just going to be taken out like that. All upon Navy. This used to be his stomping ground at B. Shoe on the other foot, but I'm afraid it's going to be your blood that dawns the sight once again. You try and break right in. Not sure you're going to get right through the lock.
Oh man, it's just, well, is that a 1v3 at the end? I still felt like it was so close, but this game has just been a complete back and forth battle for these two teams. And like, you know, we got the bigger monster, the big bad Elevate, which we've seen multiple championship Sundays now here at Frag, and multiple land wins at Frag as well. They're gonna go ahead. I don't want to say they're gonna defend their throne, but the last Frag event they went to, they did go ahead and win. That was the Chicago event we got to go to there, Marky. But
it was
we'll
a good
see.
time.
It was a total blast. It was a lot of fun. Oh man, we'll see though. Op in the hands of Grizz once again. Who is allowing this man to op? I don't know, man. I don't like it.
See what he can get done with it. Ride the hot hand. Put the op in the hands of your best player, and he can find successes. It's Arcade that finds that onto lock, so that's a very interesting note at the beginning of this one. But even more so is Eric, and it's so high in the sky that unfortunately he is just put down to Rye. It's Grizz on the AWP, and that shot just gonna whiz right past Lamb Choppington. Actually, did he tag him up with that?
I'll say, yeah, LC3 got tagged by Grizz. That was a bit of a wall bang there. We'll find that. Navy will clean up 1 kill. That's going to be Hate now, down 3v3. Pushing onto the site. That's a deep nade. It'll find 1. If Grizz will find his as well. Now it's Clasia all over. No, can't seal the deal just yet. Oh, 15-4. Oh, that's a familiar face behind Grizz. I always try to look to see who's there cheering him on, but oh man, another just crazy round here. It looked like it was in favor for one squad, and well, it went the other way, it seems like. For Clasia not able to clean out this 1v3. That big, I think that was Navy's nade, I believe. I can't remember who threw it, but regardless, a good nade. Let's keep him in that round, and that'll be that.
One more. Got to decide it here. We go even further on Dust 2 into a second overtime. It'd be quite poetic to get this going. A Molly that's going to be out to the car. Not much resistance by the Academy too early. They've gotten back to exactly the textbook standard that they used to ride. Boost onto Arcade, get him up into the bomb site and deal the nades through. Pop these open and just try and disrupt the move over. Locke has a Molly right to the back of his feet, and Matt, minute 20, they're just going to get put down. It's Mason that lands the spam.
Oh no, Mason Arcade both took for 1. That's another 4 Arcade. That's why he's on the op right now. He'll be taken on out. That'll be LC3 doing that damage, taking him out. But Arcade already doing his part now. Clasia onto the super sub Navy. And
bomb that's down at long though.
3v2, yeah, they got to work back for that one, and they're split right now on the side of Locks Kittens. LC3 over towards long, Clasia towards B. This will be an interesting round for them.
He's going to go poking around himself down below. Grizz below the belt similarly. Might find him. That's that timing that he does succeed on. Lamb Choppington now with the clutch. His attempt. Can he take them all the way out of the first map? Seemingly not going to find this timing. Onto Mason. Matt, after 30 rounds, we still do not have a winner here on the first map of our second semifinal here at Fragadelphia. Elevate seemingly just watching in the rings, and they better get comfortable because we're not going to be done with this one anytime soon.
You know, it wouldn't be a fragment without going very, very late into the day, you know? It's just how it is. But I think I even joked about it. I said this could be a close series. We're going to get all 3 maps, and all 3 maps are going to hit OT. I believe we were both kind of in agreement on that one. And, well, we're getting it plus some right now from map number 1. So we're going to be playing to 19 now. Let's see if any of them can hit it before. Well, both teams hit 18. We'll see. Grizz wants to play out mid. He'll go ahead and just go to tons. Looks like he was kind of wanting to run up mid. Now an aid. Oh no, that's gonna be a 1-for-1. JK 2 in favor of Awesome Gaming Academy. Grizz the only one to fall for them. And it is Lock and Hate for Locks Kittens. Now going to be down to the Opera LC3 Clasia, who's having a field day. 26-20 right now. And Misha 17-23, who's had a few explosive plays here. At least on that CT side of things. I think he was a bit slower on the T side of things, but we'll see what he can go ahead and do. He's got some help right now from LC3 there and long. Hate with the bomb looking to join him here in T-spawn.
Still upon that long angle where Choppington just put him down previously. They do have a couple of these disrupting nades going through. It's that molly that they see first. Only HE, though, on Navy. And the reason they just sit put is because they want to make him question this. Give us a peek at long. Give Lamb Choppington this opening kill towards it, because we still have Classy in the mix. We still have Misha to back us up. We are still in this round. The Locked Kittens are saying a second player to posture over towards B. Buddy system fully in effect.
That buddy system, man, it saves lives. We'll see if it works here as well. Everybody just goes, everyone gets theirs this round here on the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. We one person left out. We'll see. 3 players to find on this defense here. Here we go. Crossing now up towards ramp. Misha first in, one in Gandalf, 2. Just at the bottom of ramp to boost. Here we go. Arcade with the off, trying to find something. Won't be able to find it. Classy on the Mason. Now a 3v3, fully blind. Spud takes out 1. But all these guys are on ramp. Almost looks like a collateral, but it won't be. LC3 finds 1 before he falls, but now the bomb is planted. Classia, oh, what a tricky situation. He'll find both of them. Classia able to take out Awesome Gaming Academy. A nice little round out of him. He's 1 off his 30 bomb.
And man, that's why everybody in North America knows the damn name Classia. The shots this kid can hit are absolutely insane. He does it all himself. You see him planting the bomb, working well off his teammates. Got to hit the shots. What else can he do in this situation? 29 frags for the mastermind, and he'll just continue his domination as OT continues on here. I believe it's 19, our magic number now, Matthew.
Yeah, Breach, by the way, Classia 1 off his 30. We'll see what they can do. Imagine this, Grizz and Classy on the same team on rifles. Oh my god. Flight opping? Wait, who let me cook? See if that happens. Maybe I'll speak it into existence. LC3 able to go ahead and take out Arcade. Nate's going back in. Oh, a little bit of volleyball with the util there. Nate will go ahead and be taken on out thanks to the nade from Grizz. Now I'm going to be a 4v4. You feeling triple OT, Marky? I think I am right now. I don't know. This is way too back and forth.
I don't know what I'm feeling. Riz right here, he's stuck on a feeling just towards door. He knows something is fishy on the other side of this. Don't swing too far. The gill will cut you. It's Lamb Choppington to walk that up, Cat. Interesting response by Mason. He takes that information. It's just a hair of difference. Classy gonna pop out like a whack-a-mole. Double time. Misha gonna get that kill. It's the AUG, the last line of defense on B here as the split is inevitable. 40 seconds left. Honestly, still time to turn this thing around.
Can he do it though? Navy with the AUG once again. Oh no, Util will go down, but it's too late. They've already passed it. He'll find one. Can he find the other? The super sub needs to go big here, or just wait for Spud to join. Have a Spud now in his own engagement in mid as Navy will find Lock. Misha 1v2. Won't be able to find it. That'll be Spud taking him on out. Navy and Spud. I don't want to say they've been on the quieter side. Navy definitely more so than Mr. Spud, but Navy with that AUG going huge on this defense.
And you can see Taggy and Nix watching along behind. You can hardly see the faces, the belief on them when Taggy, when you come up with a hold like that, Navy putting it down, the AUG once held by Arcade on this squad. Now you're over to the B defense. The scope you won't be able to get past. It's Arcade now up to bat at long, but it's this gap in the smoke, and it's Arcade that peeks off it for the double time.
Through the smoke, headshots, everything. Arcade and Grizz, that duo there. And long on Navy just peeked up. 3 kill Shirley, right? There it is. He's looking like me whenever I play Dust 2 in my pugs. I sit there every round. Please don't Molly nade me. If you ever play against me on Dust, I will be there. How do anti-strat big and tall Matt? Just nade and Molly be every round. Here we go, though. 2v3. Lock not with a lot of HP. The bomb will get planted, though. Macy. We're shipping names now, by the way. Navy, Mason, and Arcade. Here we go. Lock, can't find anything. Mason, great timing there. Grizz with the help, and now Mason to clean up the last 2. They're going to go ahead and take the lead. Again. Oh, Mason, he's feeling himself. Hey, man, listen. We got to remember who started it, right? We remember who started it, right?
Absolutely.
It wasn't the Gaming Academy, lads. It was Classia. We got to remember that.
Answer him right back. If it's anybody to do it, it damn well be Mason. 27 frags for the man himself. All started off with old Jonathan holding it down in the pit. Lamb Choppington tried to make the difference on the rifles. He certainly can. Too little, too late. Couldn't deliver it on the plate for the 1v3. Was just out in. I mean, you might be looking to hate soon because, goodness me, we need a response from this squad before you're iced out in overtime. You know, it was just over the hedge we got this done, Matt, but you're into the next round. Classia back up, hungry for some more. Lamb chopping in still with the op to ignore.
Oh, man, Outlong again. I believe that's a double flash coming on through. Mason just seeing white right now, not able to get the shots in, but Spud will line up too and knock him on down. Misha, now he's his turn to go big. He'll find one, he'll find two. Through the smoke, maybe no, only two. He'll answer right back. Mason. Oh, no. Down they go, 2v1. Lamb Choppington the third. Oh, man. I don't know, man. It's your homeboy. We'll have to go ahead and find these two. Do not want to send this thing on over into series point. Backs against the wall. Could be difficult with the volley. Oh, he's going to shoot through it. Now he's forced out. This is going to be a major delay. I lied. They're going to smoke him. All good. Doesn't matter. It seems he'll miss a shot. Mason and Grizz able to go ahead and clean that one on up. We're now in the map point here. Next map will be Mirage, right? I'm not crazy. Map 3 will be Ancient. Yes, it's the buggiest map pool we could get.
Hey, man, we're living to that standard 18 to 16. Matt, they practically played Dust 2 twice. At this point in the game, we are expecting nothing less. Mirage right up after this. Hopefully, they are not out of gas because I want this thing to go all the way to Ancient right here. It's that flash that's going to be out. And Mason wants more blood drawn, but not from him. Not from him, Matt. He's lost enough himself, but he's gained enough back. I think he's breaking even. I think he's breaking even respectfully. Grizz is right chasing after him. A bit of a silent competition. 29 frags across those two names. Pretty impressive at this point.
No double up. I was waiting for the double up on the side of Locks Kittens. I'm not gonna lie. We saw LC3, and I think we've seen it on and off for Lock and Classia as well. But they're gonna stick to the rifles. That's all good. That would be like a last-ditch effort kind of thing. But they do feel confident. That's Classia now down. That's a major pick. Classia really quiet in OT. As Spud will find his. The trade does happen eventually, though. Grizz now down. 3v4. Here we go. Lock trying to find something. He will. That's Navy now down. 3v3 for all the marbles from map number 1. Bomb not planted. Hate finds the lurk of Arcade. It's down to Spud and Mason in a 2v3.
You don't have your ace in the hole anymore. It was all based off of Arcade's flank, but now you've got to take it at the bank yourself. Tell her to write the check because you're right here. You need this to be more than blank. Spud is going to be right here. Can he defend this? Can he get past the Brinks truck? Pulling up right to his front door. He is just going to be shut right out. Unbelievably good security. They've got Matthew. 17 rounds as well.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Triple OT? Listen, the reason why they lost that is because Mason couldn't get his 30 bomb, all right? Listen, that's what it is. Same with Locke. He's one off. They're both one off. We'll see how this plays out, though. Awesome Game Academy only needs one more, but the Kittens do win it here. We'll be getting a triple OT situation and map number 1 alone. Man, this is no offense to Mr. Navy here. That's going to come out awful, but could you imagine the squad had Lake right now? I wonder if that would have been that difference maker, man. Because Navy's doing well, though. 21 and 26 as that B player, not playing the fun position, you know, where he gets little to no action. I think he's pulling his weight. Maybe I am kind of dissing him a little too hard, but man, Lake is just Lake, though.
Nothing to swim in currently, however. The Navy controls that part of the world. At this point, he has ruled at 21 kills as a sub. He's not looking past. It's Arcade that will go right into the opening kill with some confidence. Bit of the op diff at the beginning of this one. Going to be removed on the other side. Somebody's going to have to pick that up from his dead body. Mason, he's holding on the gas, but Claysia always holding on mouse 1. And now those shots connect. A double entry for Mason and Classia. He's got to respond. He's got the nade in hand. He's lined it up. That thing should be coming up the elevator. Unfortunately, you're going to go down the shaft. It's Classia that's going to have to find this. And in the air, he goes up, not mattering if it's stuck on your floor. Arcade is going to be up and at Goose. Matt, this is going awry and things are getting intense.
And away we go. Everybody's going to be here. Either they're not going to be coming from the flank, so this is going to be everybody. 2 players coming from CT and 1 went on over from Cat. Here we go. Shots back and forth. Kills are finally found. Now a 2v3, but still in favor of the CTs. They got to get on the site. Grizz will only find 1. It's going to be down Arcade. No, we're going into triple OT. We're going to need it. We're going to go that distance to TAC-9. Not able to do it this time around. 18 to 18. Another set of OT.
Goodness gracious me. Absolutely unbelievable. Grizz had to come through with an absolutely unbelievable transfer due to the circumstances he was in. Clasia never fails. Never ever. You doubt this man, he will go up and above. He'll jump way higher than you need him to. 33 kills for the man himself. And goodness me, Matt. All these players, we mentioned it earlier, free agents, most of them. You're fighting for a job on the line. Man, you're putting together a hell of a resume here in the first map alone.
Lanimals, all of them. Every individual in the server is a Lanimal right now. We're loving it. Lockdo wants to do something bit explosive here. The flash was up there. He's able to find one. Trying to find his second as Spud is down to 15. Lock will take out Arcade, excuse me, is now Spud will take out Clasia. Now going to be a 4v4. Lock posted up here now, just on the edge of car. He still is hunting for more. He wants to keep playing aggressive as the Molly does go through. That's a fake. I think that was a team Molly, actually. There it is. Yeah, it'll work in his favor. They're going to line up. He's able to find two more. Make it a third. It's just Navy last alive. He'll be able to find Lock, but I don't think it's going to matter too terribly much. It is a 1v3. 2 rifles and that off. 22 HP. Lock with another fire play here at Philadelphia KC. Nice little 4K from him.
Unreal. The last bullet in the M4 as well. Just so stylish out there for the man himself. Lock and his kittens, man. Brought us into an overtime number 3. They've gone back to back right there. They've got 19 rounds and they have an AWP in the crown as well. On the back of who else? The Choppington. Matt, you were talking about no skybox earlier. That's a quick door smoke. They're going straight for this thing. Put up that smoke and let Hate have it. Obviously, the Molly going to be staying in the way, but now Grizz has got to get up himself. Hate can bounce back. B-site secured here by the Awesome Gaming Academy.
What this B-site take you've ever seen in the West. Here we are on the site. Nobody dead. Some damage does go through. Mason, only one severely damaged on the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. He's at 26 HP, but rest of the crew, here we go. The volley of Util coming right back. It's a call and response at this point. Post it up. They're going to try and come from mid. Classy Arcade and now Lock will all find their kills. Going to be a 4v3. The Gaming Academy still has to retake this site. Excuse me, Lockskin still has to retake this site. Off in the hands of LC3, trying to clear a car. A bad Molly, that's going to slow down the CTs even more as Navy will find one. It's back and forth. 1v1 as Navy will find Clasia. It's going to be down LC3 with the op. He can't do it. The super sub Navy should be going ballistic right now, but he's looking. Oh, never mind. He's not even on there. It doesn't matter. They're going to find that round. A beautiful round at that. The fast speed play will work. Awesome Gaming Academy tying things right back on up.
Matt, you know what? If I had to give him my guess, I would believe that he just breathes in so smoothly, breathes right out. It's business as per usual for a guy like this. More poetic to do it on the B site, his home turf. One more round at the beginning of this half before the sides are flipped again. And we go even further in overtime number 3. Excuse me.
Fast. We saw a fast B take. Now look at this fast mid take. He's ready. He's posted though. Util's going to be there. Hopefully the window player will get there in time. Mason a lot of damage down to 25. Holy cow. Not going to find that kill. It's going to be 2 in mid and now 3 post up and tons as Hate's going to peek. He'll find one. That's Grizz. And now Hate will find the second. But he's still good for more potentially as down he goes. I lied. Classy able to find 1. Classy able to find 2. Oh, we're going to see a bro 8. We will. Classy and Hate finding 5 together. The ECL homies. They'll go ahead and take the lead 20-19 here, Marky.
And you can see the facial expression is that of the better kind of excitement, Matt. Earlier, even after the first pistol round we saw Clasia out of, you could tell how damn badly this man wanted this tournament, wanted to go to the grand finals. Losing out of the pistol, you saw the frustration out of his face, and maybe you get the crack of a smile here because maybe that is just the shine of confidence on those eyes. Matt, I would watch out for Clasia. I would watch out for Hate. At a certain point, you get down the list, and man, there's many not more places to go. You gotta just face them off because, goodness me. Otherwise, you'll be crossed off soon. A lot of attention brought to upper tons at the start of this one.
Oh, there it is. Arcade over Terra Classic. That's a huge pick there. But will they be able to answer back? Well, they will. Lock good for 2. Arcade tries to find more. Lock good for 3. Another highlight play out of him. As Mason going to take a little damage coming on through. Oh, he might get this timing. Does he have any clue? He has no idea. And I believe, yes, that's the bomb now down. Now they have to play a bit of retake here. And Mason will find a second, a huge play out of him. Trying to tie things on up. both these players will be making their way into tons here. It'll be Mason and Grizz, the last two alive in this 2v2.
And Mason came up there audibly, put out the smoke, was immediately denied, and now Hate off the flashbang. A Burning Man, he'll go all the way through. But I guess Mason likes him crispy. Unfortunately, that's how it's dealt. That's how it's felt, right through the below belt of Hate. Unbelievable, 2 on the plate at the end. Just gonna get it done any way imaginable. And now Matt locks Kittens. They are 1 round away from putting Dust 2 to rest here at the end of map 1. Unbelievably long we have fought on this map, but there has to be a winner eventually. Match pause currently. I believe Locke has found his way out of the server. So Matt, you know, we can change the pace a little bit. We can get them a little more relaxed.
Slow down a little bit.
Everybody at home can take a little bit of a breath with us.
I would say if your eyes are glued to your screen, relax, take a get a nice stretch in real quick. Locks back in that server, but take a sip of that water. I wish I had some right now, but the coffee is gone. I think we need another coffee for round 2. What do you think, Mark? I think another cup of coffee will go. I mean, I'm still feeling
I might
good.
do one as well, man.
Yeah, no monsters, right? That killed you doing that in Chicago. I regretted that, man.
Not
that.
today.
Oh look, thanks, wife. I didn't know she was down here. She got me a water. We're good.
Goat.
Perks of casting from home. Actually, no. To be fair, I forgot. Actually, it might have been you or King.
Bringing me some beverages. I'm being
I
taken
would
care
say
of as well.
you and King both got me a drink during and all in, Mr. Anthony. You guys all three. I was like, yo, I need a water. You're like, bet. Went and got me one. So you guys are good too. I'm just surrounded by so many cool people. But here we go. Hey, I heard you try to start there, Marky. Here, he'll line up one. He'll actually find the one in the back, the one he wasn't aiming for. That's Mason able to take him on out. But I hear someone typing in chat right now. 3v4. Nate or Hate needs to say oops.
Yeah, that's got to be a nice shot coming through, but it's Mason that has got to deliver the equalizer right here, right around this corner. It's almost like Lamb Choppington can feel him around the corner. The presence is only going to be felt by 20 bullets of the A1S running away. Not for long. Glacia is going to track it down. 1-man advantage, and now Arcade is on the other side of town. Navy's holding down B. Ox Kittens are going to decide exactly where they want to strike this thing out of the park for the final time.
Oh man, this is where it comes down to the Kittens. 3v2. Navy alive with the Zog. He's been that B player the entire round. Can he go big? We'll see. Arcade with that op as well. This is just such a tricky situation. We have to put a lot of faith in the Navy here on the side of Awesome Gaming Academy to keep this game alive. They're lining up for him. Will he find one? No, that's damage, but now it's down to Arcade to keep map 1 alive here in 1v3 with that op.
Glacia with another unbelievable laser here. Aid that's going to be out. Molly right to Arcade's feet. Does have a little bit of HP at the disposal. Maybe even a 5-second diffuser. But right here, Arcade is going to have to go above. Going to go right over the prowl. Glacia maybe a bad turn, but it's just going to be Arcade burned. 22-19. Locks Kittens are going to be taking map 1 of our second semifinal of the day. Man, you're not seeing them get up and celebrating. You're seeing them get up and just let one go. That has got to feel good to get out of the server with the win. I can't say the same on the other side. Awesome Gaming Academy. You see kind of the rest of the fellas. I mean, I see Arcade over there, maybe with a smile on his face. That was a whole ton of fun we just saw, but damn if it wasn't stressful even over here.
I think this is already one of my favorite maps I think I've casted for Fragadelphia, just between the ones I have been to and the ones I've worked with or whatever you want to say. That was just such a great map. And this is a series. We still got guaranteed one more map, or we may have another map as well. So you see everyone fist pumping right now. You see pictures being taken. You see Sasquatch there talking with his hands like the big boss he is. You see them all getting ready, prepping themselves. I can only imagine is what they're going through right now. You saw they didn't get up and celebrate. I think I saw Locke hug one of his teammates. That was about it. I think the side of Awesome Gaming Academy looked a little bit more thrilled that game was over and they lost it. So we'll see how map 2 is. It will be Mirage. And I don't know, man. Look at this. We look so goofy. Like I feel like I should be sitting, not standing at my desk right now. It just, hold on, wait, right? Yeah, you're right. I don't know. How you feeling after that one, Marky? That was a long one.
I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling good. I gotta say that I don't know. You know, it's funny when we try to come up with these things. You see these guys getting off of their desks like their brains aren't as double the cooked as that ours are, Matt. You can hardly see me getting these words out of my mouth right now because goodness me, I have little to say about that Dust 2 because gosh, I mean, we practically had it there twice for you. I mean, Matt, you said you hadn't casted Dust 2 in a long time. I think you just got your money's worth right there. We got Mirage coming up soon, right after a short break.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice.
Dancing in Everybody's
warming bright. Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
can make your dreams come true. I can make it rain on you. I can make it rain on you. I can make your dreams come true. I can make your dreams come true. Come true.
We are back. Map number 1 going in favor of the Lox Kitten. Excuse me. Yes, the Lox Kitten's getting my brain backwards already. They will go ahead and win that one out in triple OT. Now heading into Mirage. Awesome Gaming Academy. This is going to be their map pick, if I do recall correctly. Because now the shot's already being fired here towards at a site. Onto the site we do go now, as they will completely give it up on the side of the CTs. Mason, the one in charge, getting that bomb planted. Now through window as well. They're trying to make some noise here on the CT side. They're trying not to make any, actually. They're looking to make some noise here now. As the shots still finally, there you go, able to land. The dualies come out. Classy able to find 2. That's now going to be 3 in favor of, doesn't even matter. They're going to hit so right back. Mason, good for 2 of his own. Needs to find the 3rd, but Arcade will be there to be a nuisance and finding that kill. LC3 1v2. Mason running away, repositioning. Same with Arcade, just a little bit. All they have to do is play passive, wait for the engagement, and there it is. And we hear them cheering already. Someone cheering.
Goodness
Mason.
gracious.
Yeah, it's all good, Marky. Welcome back.
Thank you. I actually, look, I'll explain why I was late. I saw North American legend, major MVP, the man that brought it home for Cloud9 for North America, Skadoodle, Midwestern man, just dropped by the land for a couple of minutes. I caught him getting out of here. I had to say hello, but I missed Mason putting up 370 ADR in the pistol round. That's a little bit funny, but here, Navy's about to get a couple himself. I feel like maybe not. He's taken out.
You lied. What a liar. Lying on the internet, Marky. How dare you? That rifle will go to LC3. It's now Arcade. Good for 3, actually, as Mason will find his. Classy able to take out Grizz. Will be rewarded that Khalil. Now to 1v3. A little difficult situation. Can't do it. That'll be 2 in a row now for Awesome Gaming Academy. Mason on fire. The Lanimal that he is.
Unbelievable. Hey, man, maybe a couple good ones there for Classia, you know. I got to swing by a couple of the desks as we were getting readied up here into Mirage. And you know what? Classia is up business as per usual. I got to ask him about a couple of the times we returned back to the cameras and maybe saw him a little bit excited. And it was just the terms of the environment. You've got to just live up into it a little bit. Right here, Lox Kittens are going to be equipped going into their first gun round.
Oh, man. Gun round indeed. We'll see what they can cook up. A hot start here for Awesome Gaming Academy. We'll go 1 for 1 in the first engagements here. So that means 4v4. Mason the Lanimal now down 253 ADR, by the way, going into round number 3. That is an absolute insane statistic. I know. It's just, just the start. You got a little 4K on the pistol. Nice little double kill. Round number 2. It's all good, but still very early success here for Mason and the Awesome Gaming Academy. As now Lox Kittens, bit of a 2-2 split kind of thing or deal here, really a 1-2-1. We're going to get technical here as Classy is now going to go ahead and support mid. Grizz very low HP, 2 HP in fact. Bad nade coming out of somebody here. Misha will take out Navy. 2 more players here. Grizz still just walking. Grizz on this heavy lurk with no HP here, Marky. He's now through con. He might be able to find 1 or 2, but LC3 is ready and waiting. There it is. So lurk now down. All the intel just thrown away. 40 seconds left, 2v4.
Arcade next up to bat here. We're walking right into the belly of the beast properly. Yet to frag is spot in this second game, but right here it's Classia that's going to put that up from Cat. But Arcade, maybe a little bit of space to chop off this first 1v1, but it's actually his head that gets cut. You can hear Locke just making it way louder than it needs to be, but hell, you'll let them know. These teams are facing each other right here in the level up arena, so tensions are as high as they can possibly be here on Championship Sunday.
Oh man, that is I'm happy we got the mic on. I saw Cameron in chat. That's my homeboy, another Limitless alumni. I love that man. Also he didn't win it, but yeah, I actually first met Cameron at the frag that Strife didn't win because Bobby was on Limitless at that point. It was the next main frag, but Cameron, my boy, he was asking for that crowd mic, and guess what? He's gonna get it, or the player mics technically. But here we are, 2-1 in favor of the gaming squad still. Gaming Academy, excuse me. But they still got 2 rifles to work with to their name. 3 pistols, though, could be a little bit troublesome. But 2 of them are TAC-9s, Marky. TAC-9s are, they're just rifles in themselves. Let's be real.
Yeah, they can get it going. Maybe a little bit more movement on that thing, but hey, that's how we'll take it.
Flash that's right in, smoke that's right back down into the window, and Spud, maybe with a little bit of speed himself, he can get this one up to his own pace. Mason still continuing on his domination over from Dust 2, 6-1, similarly with Arcade at 4-1. Taking up the heavy lifting right now for Awesome Gaming Academies. They see their way up connector. Hate tucked into the firebox with Lamb Choppington to just give it his own look. Grizz, Galil in his hand, and Matt, the rest of the site. It's going to be set off by that one bit of utility.
Let's see them explode onto the site now. They're going to completely engulf it. Hate still alive somehow. They'll be able to find his. The firebox not being cleared. A bit of a rookie mistake. Hate will punish him for that. Good for 2. I know they only got pistols and a few rifles, but it doesn't matter. You're going to see 1-for-1 there. The class, it doesn't matter. There he is. Nice little nice coming on through. Lock's the hype man. I like that. The 0-4. You got to be good at something right now. I'm kidding, Lock. You had a great map 1. You had a great map 1, Lock. I'm just poking fun of him. He knows I love him, but
and so
I don't
Matt,
know. What's up?
Unfortunately, I had informed you earlier that you're not going to be able to be with us here during these interviews, but regardless of the result of this one, for the winner's interview, we will have Grizz and Lock. So, differing opinions, maybe we can hear him here on the desk regardless of how this thing finishes. Here tied at 2 apiece. Lock's Kittens with a man advantage. They have one more stone turned into just capturing a grand finals berth here in Kansas City. Should have given this one a look up into the apartments, just these pistols and just a nice wall bang to set us off.
And you're telling me that there's going to be 3 beautiful individuals on camera. That's going to be a tough one to watch. I don't think my computer will be able to handle it, truthfully. But here we are. Pistols. Like you did mention, not a lot they can do here. Just trying to do some damage. That's what matters here, especially that CT economy, man. Saving just 1 or 2 rifles off the board does go decently long way. We'll see what they can go ahead and do. As we just 5. I believe we saw the Elevate homies sitting behind. I think it was Lock's Kittens, actually. Yeah. LC3 there. Got some buddies behind them, and that's going to be that. Misha, good for 3. Very little nice. Very quiet nice. But we do take that 3. The first 2 going in favor of Awesome Gaming Academy. And then guess what? The next 3 going in favor of the Kittens. So a little bit of a back and forth battle here in terms of like these little streakiness, the streaks that we keep seeing. But all good in the hood. Lock's Kitten does go ahead, and Kittens, excuse me, do take that lead up back in the hands of LC3. Nothing yet here for the Gaming Academy, guys.
Nothing yet at all. Maybe they can do it. Ball's back in their court. AK is in the hands. Arcade goes down below, and it's going to be starting this one exactly how they seem. Now, that is a fight I would expect to go the complete opposite direction, getting in seemingly with the advantage into ramp, getting away with that one. Navy is going to be feeling good. Similarly, another opening kill, and Matt, as I'm yapping, there's a 3rd. This default is working to perfection.
What? That was an insane little start there, actually. I think we both agreed the hate fight should not have went in Navy's favor, but it is what it is, I guess. It's good. Looking to go ahead and get themselves right back onto the board there. We'll miss that op shot. 2v5, though. A lot of work to be done here on the side of the Kittens. As it is LC3 and Classia, though. 2 very, very, I don't know what. Respectable is the word I'm kind of looking for, but these guys have been hot, I feel like, the entirety series, especially Classia. Is LC3? Oh, maybe a no-scope. He spotted them. Oh, he gets it. I called it. Arcade. Good night. 2v4 now. 45 seconds left.
Spud still in a power position himself, but this is a very interesting spot to be in. Smoked out of jungle, practically forced out of the round yourself. Now maybe upon a flame, you're able to get back upon that angle as Classia to re-enter and connector as well. But you see this linchpin being pulled all the way back, even if you do get that initial kill onto Spud. It's Grizz that wants to pad his stats. Let's be real. Get this man a couple of more. He's in a silent competition with Classia right now, but as we are kind of kidding along, this thing is actually getting a little bit closer. As I say that, it's Grizz that unfortunately is going to be taken down with a hell of a flick from Lamb Toppington, but they're out of it.
That should be the round. Hopefully he does stay alive with that op. Very, oh God, they'll lose 1. Navy down to 6 as well. It would have been an expensive weapon to lose there, but all good. I would say Grizz going to mid like that, I could not imagine what would have happened if Lock's Kittens would have accelerated a little bit quicker into that site. You get Classia out of con here, And Grizz kind of, I don't want to say he would have been useless, but he definitely just would have been out of position. Here we go, tied up 3-3. Spud 0-5 right now.
Definitely uncharacteristic for the man. I literally kind of described him as the man to not mess with. If there are mechanics, then he has mastered them in this game. Mason to land a headshot to put lock down, but here seemingly on a slow start, but maybe it can heat up when you got teammates hitting shots like this. And how close do you have to get? One hair, that was the difference there with that op engagement. Mason makes his way into window. Got to make this line a little bit further. Arcade's gonna get removed, and there it is. You poke in a little bit too far, instant 2v2. And Misha, Lamb Choppington, maybe the two unlikely faces to come up with a 4v2 clutch on the Lox Kittens, but you cannot look anybody differently on this side. You've got to take them with the salt or not.
Placing themselves, getting back onto this site. Everybody split up, and it looks they're on the verge of saving here on the side of Lockskins, but Spud now kind of out of position. Grizz will find one. Now they're going to be all alone. Misha, who's having a very, very great start so far, 8-3. He's going to try and find Grizz here. Maybe, no, can't find the kill. Spud, you hear the nices. Spud will go ahead and get himself on the... Grizz going, no, in the back, but oh man, another great round there. We're tied up once again. Got tied up. No, excuse me, they took the lead.
Finally recaptured. Grizz as well, gonna land a couple of haymakers. Spud finally gets in with his first crack in Mirage, and Arcade to take the point here into middle, ready to farm some ecos up. Matthew, you got 35 bullets in the mag to do it. Arcade is no Galooza. He'll use it to his best, and Grizz to just collect upon it first. Maybe the AKs will stand the test. All right, it's time for Arcade to have some fun. He's just going to be wallbanging you down, but what is that? Unfortunate ending for Jonathan, but the rest of the squad will strike deeply into the hearts of Lox Kittens, picking up these ecos and no sort of punishment.
Oh man, let's see, 1v4 at the 5-7. Hey man, dude, he's got the man on. It's doable. He can do it. Let's see it. Name of the game is damage right now. Can he do anything? He'll get a shot in, but that's it. Grizz down to 33. He'll survive. Mr. Nick's behind Mr. Grizz. What a beautiful guy. Somebody else as well, but now another great round here from Awesome Gaming Academy. Not lose. No, they lost one. Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, Arcade, the only one to fall. Everybody else staying alive here. So they're going to start stacking that money up here on this on the CT sided map. No, over here starting out on the T side, but you know, is it really a T or CT sided map when everybody here is just an absolute aimer? Does it really matter here, Marky?
Whoever round it is, any given Sunday, Matthew, either of these sides will wake up in a given round and just decide to take it. That is what brought us into 40+ rounds of Dust 2. If you are just tuning in, yeah, you heard that right. It's been a hell of a series to this point. We still have a grand finalists to decide, and here the Awesome Gaming Academy is not going to let them go without a fight. They want to push this thing to the 5th round, to the 5th map, excuse me, the 3rd map. Matt, we would go all the way to Ancient, where we would have a hell of a decider, but still here in this first half, still only in round 9, plenty of ball to be played.
Taking a very, I don't want to say demanding lead, but it has been a few blowout rounds here now in favor of the Gaming Academy. There we go. Pass on to that B side. Misha all alone. We'll find one. We'll find two. Grizz and Spud will find theirs. Well, it was a great start here for B. Oh, they heard it. You hear him say, market, market, market. They're offing. He knows LC3 is there. May have spotted the barrel. May have seen. May have heard him. Who knows? Spud going to use his teammates back to go ahead and boost him on up. Now 3v3 as we patiently wait.
Arcade repositions 3 versus 3 in transition, halfway ticked off of this bomb. Re-looking into Cat, that will have to come at a quicker time right here. Grizz, tucked into E-box, is going to be the man they work off of, the anchor in this round, and they're just striking you right out of the park. Lamb Choppington, he's looking for a couple exits, but you're just going to exit in a casket. And yeah, I mean, Grizz, asking the real questions, you're just going to go down and think about it. Lamb Choppington right on the cutting board himself.
Cutting board, man. Oh man, nails in the coffin, the cutting board, man. What else we got, Marky? That's a third one. You've done both of those. 6-3. 10-6 for Grizz, man. He is an absolute animal right now. Everybody on the squad is pulling the weight when they need to, hence why they're up 6-3 right now. Arcade is also 9-6, 8-5 for Mason. The notable 3 right now on the side of AGA. I don't know if I want to call him that. AGA. That's not fun. Awesome Gaming Academy. I'll say that one in full, I guess, but we'll wait. Once again, MP9 for Misha. See what he wants to do with that. 4 pistols. For the rest of the crew, this isn't looking too great, but 8 getting up close and personal. Doesn't matter. 8. We get bobbed and weaved from Navy. Grizz will find his, and now, well, is this all she wrote?
Or so you think. Let's see if Classia has a little bit of magic left in that mag. He's gonna just be putting the body back. There it is, 2 for 2. Grizz at the end, and you hear Adam getting loud all the way over there. 130 ADR. This man is tearing it up. He had a 3.1 HLTV rating yesterday. That's unheard of.
Yeah, he had an insane game 1 too as well. I want to go ahead. I mean, we got some Leify stats to look at as well later on. I want to know. We missed him day 1, unfortunately. I heard it wasn't working. I'm a little upset because the Leify stats are just so freaking cool to look at for me. Because, you know, not every game's on HLTV, you know? Unfortunately, though, we do have all the playoffs on HLTV. Look for those group stages. It's really cool to maybe be able to screenshot those stats and kind of keep track of them as the games go on. But cool nifty little tool that Leify is. But here we are, LC3. Can he do it? Grizz and Spud. Front of this barrel. He's going to peek. Oh, no. Well, he smoked off. He can't peek, excuse me. But we'll see now. 5v5 still. Walking up con. LC3 wanting to make some noise. Wanting to shoot, but Grizz will take him on out. He's predicting. He'll find him. That's God. 2. Can he find more? There's still one more player here. That's Locke. Locke will take out Arcade. Grizz hunting for his 3rd kill now. 15-6. Looking to make that 16-6 as some smoke, some mollies, and the bomb all going down here. Classia, Misha, and Locke, the last 3 alive here for Locke Skins. Can they do it?
Grizz is just absolutely a slasher right now, as at least the blade will go back his way for the moment. The quiet lock upon this map is just strike down upon one more head, 7-3 right now. You want to try and work back and forth? You're going to have to go up top for it, maybe high in the sky. You have 3 kills upon this. You can push it even further. Locke looking for it, and you're just traded out. Now it's Misha 1 versus 2. Hardly enough time to calculate for this. This man having a little bit of a panic moment, delivers that first kill. Not enough time in the world for this, my friend. Maybe he gives you a look. You may just cook. It's 2 kills out, but it's the 8th in the book.
That's Grizz Howler, and 100%. There you go. Great patience there from Navy, just tucking in. I don't know if he did that himself or somebody was just yelling at him too, like tuck, 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 you know, like whatever. Being a backseat gamer, who would have known? But regardless, Navy, good job on him staying alive. That's all he needed to do. But a great try here coming from the Kittens, specifically Misha. Almost able to find. Oh, he spotted that barrel too last second. We could just see it. But now, last round of the half here, Marky. Are we going to get another 8-4, or are we going to go back to that 9-3? We've been having these blowout halves, Marky, and then it just gets extremely close. I feel like we're just kind of cursed.
My crystal ball can only tell me so much, Matthew. Locke, I know that he's going to have another challenge, though. Maybe just subject to the next time. Unfortunately, next time is not going to be in this half. Lamb Jockington, he's just got the FAMAS, and he's only good for 1. 2 versus 3 now as Locke's Kittens. They're just going to be down from behind. Hate, 1 versus 3 now. Awfully quiet in this map of Mirage. We were expecting much more from the man, but before, I told you didn't need to worry about him. Hate, he's got a point to prove here. Just an MP9, just a man. 5-second defuse is his advantage here, but maybe the time is going to lay the waste. It's going to be the flash in his face, and it's going to be Grizz all over the place. This man is the MVP right now for Awesome Gaming Academy, and who the hell else would be? 17-7. Grizz, have a damn game.
As always, Grizz looking fabulous both in and out of this server. Great half for the boys here on Awesome Gaming Academy. Now, let's see if Locke's Kitten's going to get things started, because that's there is that. Yeah,
you see Peeping rubbing his eyes back there. This man's tired. He wants to play the damn grand final. He's saying, guys, hurry it up. I want to get this going. Into the pistol round, Matt. They are seemingly flowing. Let's see what Locke's Kittens has got for us. They need this one bad.
Think they got games on their phone?
I do.
You know? What games? But here we are. Maybe we can figure that out. On-site interview with Marky, maybe after the finals. We'll see. But 5v5, the dualies have been going pretty hard this series as well. think we've seen him every pistol so far, and we've seen kills every pistol. So it's gonna be, I think that's Arcade's turn to have those dualies in hand. Is who I saw that had him. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be Misha. Here, let's see. Pushing up slowly. Here we go. Maybe a little action. Oh, the timings here. The shots are back and forth. Arcade wants to push. Good night, Arcade. As he's going to be good for 2. And Spun will, guess what, will answer back with 2 of his own 3 now. Misha, this is what I'm talking about. A kid who's been on and off. Just he's been quiet. And then he has these explosive plays where they need him the most. But will it matter? Lock 1v2. He should know where both of them are at. He has the bomb advantage for him, too. Can he find one? He will. Can he find the second? He will as well. Lock good for 2. And he is screaming. They are awful according to him. But he's looking like his favorite convenience store right now. I'm not too sure, Lock. Maybe save that for a few more rounds. But Lock's getting on the board here. Early on here, half number 2.
What convenience store?
He's a 7-Eleven. Look at his
always
stats.
Open, baby. Always open. I know his name is Lock, but hey, you can catch him in the open. You can catch him with the clutch. It is going to be a very important one for them. Gonna get that 3 into 4 and maybe a little bit of electricity back into the veins, back for the squad. They're gonna be running it right down. And Clasia, excuse me, I keep calling him that. Classia, he's got too much class. But unfortunately, the Brass is gonna be hitting it up. Just a headshot that connects for the man himself, Matthew.
Clasia. I like them both, honestly. Here we are. Hate will find his. Zeus in the hands of Mason, by the way. We'll see. Or maybe not directly in his pocket right now. Maybe we'll see it later. But he definitely knows. Clasia is here. Able to find another. Let's keep adding to that tally. Clasia good for 3. Looking for that 4th. It's Grizz here in con. Oh, no. That's damage. Did they hear that? Grizz farm. That's going to be 4 for Clasia. Beautiful. Bye.
When I first saw Clasia walk in, obviously, you know, I'm chopping it up with my boy Lamb Choppington. It had been a while since I'd seen the homeboy come through to land, but Clasia in the mix, man, you know, as someone that has, like, in real life, a hard last name to pronounce sometimes, I've heard it pronounced, like, 25 different times in my life. I've heard it similarly for Clasia, just Clasia, whatever it is. We iron that out. Whenever I get the chance on land, we always got to make sure to do that, because how could I disrespect this man putting up frags like this? Matt, whole hell of a lot of times you said his name, and here on Mirage, I think if you are a Lockskitten fan, you're going to want to have be said way more. Maybe a little bit slower in this one with the rest of the pack.
So far, so good, though, for the Kittens. Keeping it back and forth again. Don't want to give Awesome Gaming Academy too many more rounds here. And, well, of course, the back's going to be against the wall. This is the rifle round. Well, except for Mr. Mason. Mason's going to be maybe regretting buying that Zeus, spending that extra money. We'll see. You can do anything with this MP9. This Grizz here kind of posting up in mid. Nobody's going to be there. Look at all this space. Lock's Kitten has like no space right now. But good news is Awesome Gaming Academy really hasn't taken much either. So they're going to be able to take Palace and Ram for free here mid. Just kind of being watched, not really taken as well. So pushing through. Some util now going towards B. This will force the rotate from Arcade. Could have been rotating a bit prematurely now. They're all posted up. Yeah, so Navy, you hear them saying they're over now. Lock's going to be able to find one. LC3 finding one with that Molly bomb plant. I don't know if Arcade rotating there in mid really made that big of a difference, but it definitely helped them get onto that site.
Clasia setting this one up for himself in connector. The retake attempt will have to come swiftly, but there, you're just going to have to get out, just right out of dodge. It's Arcade, who's probably not going to have the easiest time, where Clasia is already way ahead of this, maybe too far ahead of this to maybe find Mason, but Arcade's still close. Block to chase him down, a peek out from that marking position, and information on both of these players. Hopefully they can both get out with their lives. It's Clasia, who's now going to be meeting Mason on the B site, but 5 seconds left to find this, and it's going to be Mason that gets the headshot.
Man, oh man. So far, so good for the Kittens this half. It's now going to be, I believe, their 3rd. They're going to go ahead and claw their way back into this one. As this is also, we got to remember though, Dust 2 was the Kittens map pick, and then, well, it's also, they won their map pick. So we'll see if Awesome Gaming Academy can go ahead and do the same thing. Or will this just be a 2-0 for the Kittens? The Kittens still down by 3 though, so we'll see. We'll have to wait on that one for a little bit more, but Now, they were fully prepared. Lock was ready for a mid push here coming out of the CTs, but they're going to go ahead and just kind of take that space and make their way towards down under and tons there. It's Clasia may find one. No, that's going to be Hate actually taking out Arcade. Maybe overextended, but now Spot. That if you can't do it, Misha on the Grizz. It's a great start so far for the Kittens. As Navy will lose his head as well. A Spud and Clasia will both find theirs. Now just down to Mason. This should be a save from the lad.
Goodness, tell me this is Misha getting going, and you are really not going to be happy for this if you are an AGA fan, Matt. Awesome Gaming Academy. They would certainly need to find the answer to this one because you're about to be too separated from it. Mason, another exit kill, but that's what he's been able to post in the last 2 rounds. Classy would know about that one, but just staying backwards for this. Everyone's going to get out on the other side. Bit of a respect in the server right now as this bomb is just halfway, Matt, but damn, I mean, maybe we have another really close affair if Lock's Kittens are to bring this one back on the T side. But goodness me, wait till Hate wakes back up. You know, it only takes one. He got 1 kill in this round. He's got to roll it over into the next. Recharging. That's got to be the reason.
Man, it looks like it's like, you know, you're saying that Misha popping off and Hate playing a little slower compared to normal. You think the two of them maybe swapped that up for this one by accident? Joking aside, though, it's nice to see Misha, who's kind of just been doing like the best of his ability to do what he can, surrounded by these. Just like I said, I don't know exactly where he plays league-wise, but everybody really is pulling their weight, so it's nice to see that. Here we are now 9-7. Lock's Kittens 2 rounds away from tying things on up. And everything has gone quiet. We don't hear any shouting anymore. We'll see. I really want to go to continue that actually, because they've had pretty vocal people on both sides. We'll see. They're going to stay, I guess, locked in for the rest of this one as that opening shot.
And pushed into bottom middle. Mason going to be the heart beating in this pack, but here they're just going to get all the way into this A lean. So many smokes that are going to be seen over towards this side. They'll set it up and send it awry. And that you have Clasia up top, who is just going to make it drop. There's one body. Clasia, first kill in this one. Flash that is missed, and Navy's got to get back.
Just that opening pick on Arcade is what they have to work with here, but not a lot in general. Mason will make use of that AK he's been gifted. Right on over, really, but Hate now trying to pop off. Can't find anything just yet. Mason going for the swing. No, Hate will go ahead and land those shots. Rifle now down, 3v4. Classic just trying to take the space now. Ladder, but I guess he missed that ladder, so he's going to go ahead and avoid it. One player directly here on that B site. It's Spud with that 5-7. As now the boys and Lock's Kittens start to clear this site. Grizz will spot one. Can't find him, though. Spud with good timing. Won't be able to find the kills. Does get a few bullets on in. Grizz will take out Hate. Now it's a 2v3. Bomb going down.
Navy, it depends on the timing that he strikes from out of the apartments. Excuse me. That is just Choppington coming over to pick up that angle. Both of these players to fight out of market themselves, and I'm not sure that that rifle is actually going to show its face. Navy, he's exited quite far. Grizz wants to cause a little bit more damage, Matthew, but goodness, again, 8 rounds going to be the number Lock's Kittens hit, and goodness me, just that separating these two teams, Matt. 1 round and already a neck-and-neck affair on the second map. Though, it's coming back towards the winning side. I mean, is this Lock's Kittens trying to just capture lightning in a bottle, try and capture the 2-0 here? It would be all anybody's map on the third, but they got something to take care of now. They got to conserve their energy for a grand final right after this.
I'll say it's still quiet, man. All you hear is the chitter chatter, just a little bit. Probably the homies talking behind them, but in terms of yelling and screaming, absolutely nothing. These guys absolutely locked in. Now 9-8. He's still peeping. He's still peeping right now. Seeing how they're doing, but here we are, ops in the hands of both Arcade and LC3. This will be a pretty pivotal round, actually, because this will send Awesome Gaming Academy probably into another eco if they lose this one out here. So this is potential maybe 9-10 area right now for the Kittens.
Flashes that get sent right out. And Misha on the AK themselves is just going to be felt. Look at this. Glacia taking all of this space. Grizz get this back, but hey, he's been waiting for the weight to drop, and there it is. It's going to be one body hitting the floor that he does himself, and you can make it double because Hate is bringing the trouble, too, to the belt for him in this round. But Arcade, he is just going to swoop in from CT yet again, Matthew. Why did you even attempt it? I mean, Arcade right here, big green in the hands. You know how badly he wants this one. And as a competitor, it hurts to try and exit out. But here, it's a 4 versus 2. And they're going to do the heavy lifting, whether the casters think so or not, Matthew. Spams to get right in. How much damage you're going to be able to collect? Seemingly not much. That Molly is basically a ticket right the hell out of this round, as the AK shots will put you down permanently. We are at a tie game at the hands of Locke himself.
Oh no, yeah, you know, we're just casters. What do we know? We can't play the game, so we cast, so that's how it is. Well, actually, no, I'll speak for myself more than you. You're actually pretty good at this game, Mr. Markey.
Ooh,
but
thanks.
I do agree that should have been a save here from Awesome Gaming Academy, because now they're just gonna have pistols and maybe a few pieces. Wow, never mind, my math is off. This is why I cast, because I can't play, and obviously I don't know the game either. They have a bit more money than I thought, but they will be taking a bit of a methodical timeout here, as 20 and 13 Grizz talking over with the rest of his crew. They're looking at each other, trying to figure out what they want to go ahead and do. So, I mean, personally, if I'm this squad, if we're going to force up, I'm giving Grizz with the Riz, giving him a rifle, truthfully.
I would say so. Get this man equipped up in it. You will have the best shot at it. You obviously look towards the other side. Similar face, right? They've gotten back in this one, obviously. They are just staring this grand final down the barrel with Lamb Choppington as the X factor of this situation. Matt, we are at a tie game. Goodness me. Ready for one more to drop. You got 2K per player on the other side for Awesome Gaming Academy. If they were able to swoon this one away, they'd be sitting very wealthy. But goodness me, Matthew, would it take a lot to get there. Deagle's out, MP9's out, Arcade is out, and not gonna be fooled is Hate.
Tried to go for the trick play. Arcade, I respect it. Little unfortunate on the timing, though. Because now it is that 5v4. For some reason, Grizz has that Desert Eagle.
Oh, no.
Oh, a little bit of a dance. Oh, Hate able to catch 2 here now in apps. As the one shot, okay, maybe that's why Grizz has got that Deagle, but he'll go ahead and waste away. He'll finally get an MP9 at least, but it's 8 HP and a dream as the boys on the side of Locke's Kittens look to secure this round and that bomb site plant there on B.
Grizz trying to give it a look-see from the back of the site, but Matt, as those digits are punched in, whenever Grizz is fully taken out of this round, honestly, these 40 seconds that they will go through thinking about it is all going to be focused on the hate in their hearts. I mean, goodness me. That first fight, sure, Arcade gets caught, but Mason doubles down on the aggression to try and get it back in concession. The apartment's just going to be taken out on a timing. And when Hate pulled Mouse One down for that kill, you literally saw a smirk right across his face. I mean, he knows how it feels to try and, get dealt like that. I mean, just so unlucky. The entire B defense melted at the hands of one man. A hot hand at that. Grab the 10th and never let it go.
There it is. They've won every round this half so far on the side of Locke's Kittens, and just like that, they'll take the lead. Still, wonder if they're going to be banging their desk or maybe hitting themselves in the head like, oh no, why didn't I save that round? Because they would have had an op and an A1 esco into the round. On top of they were able to buy 2 rifles and an MP9. They would have had like a full arsenal almost, at least in weaponry. Maybe not so much util and armor, but definitely could have been better. But here we are now. They will be the awkward situation because of that. But 10-9 here for the Kittens. Like I mentioned, they do go ahead and take that lead. Op back in the hands of Arcade. He's not having too much magic this map, at least.
Glacia walking it up. Hasn't seen the jump spotting player. He believes about half what he sees, not what he hears, Matthew. The jump spots will give him a clue, though, and I would be damn fool to question him picking up that. Glacia is a detective, and all he needs is just one clue, but that time, he is removed. Good thing he's got the rest of the pack with him. The rest of the detectives, as right now, the investigators are into the bomb site. And goodness me, Matt, all the details written down. They got everything off the lock besides the bomb down, and hey, Choppington's gonna go down for that. Goodness me, the lineup not gonna go through.
Arcade extremely aggressive play there will work in his favor, but it'll be 1-for-1s everywhere. Misha and Spud, the last two alive here, making a lot of noise, and he'll find that kill. Awesome Gaming Academy finally able to go ahead and find a round for them in this half. The bomb was even planted. I didn't even notice that.
And Spud needed that one so badly, individually for a man like that. I mean, goodness me. I mean, I kind of scraped over that when it happened. Arcade with an absolute dagger right back, and that sets up Spud to collect a 1v1, collect a little bit of confidence for the man. Him and Navy have had it very tough here on Mirage. The whole opportunity to stay alive in the series, at least coming through with the impact late. Good thing you got Grizz and Mason hanging in the wings. This one could be a lot uglier.
10-10. Are we going to be treated with more OT? Who knows? We'll surely find out here in just a few more rounds. Hate with a big bombshell right below his legs. We'll go ahead and be sent down to that 57 HP mark. Now another Nate follows suit. Nate will dodge that one, but Mason will take just a tad bit of damage from him as well. 1A main, 3 mid, 1 over towards apps. We're going to get the boost going. See if they can see anything in the window, I believe. Do you hear them? And we can just barely hear their comms. It's funny, look at the flash comm. But oh no, we'll find 2. Hate will lose his life and unlock just after. LC3 now looking to find 1. No, he'll miss the shot. Now 3v5 the round. What was pretty quick at the start. Eventually slowed down, and guess what? We're back to slowing it down even more.
Misha pushing out himself, has a trio of targets in a flick. That's going to be amazing, but it's just going to be left onto Lamb Choppington, a 1v1 that he is going to have secured at this B side. And I'm not sure that he is going to be too afraid of the smoke, but Arcade is going to go right behind it, propped up onto the chair, it looks like. And here, the Oppers, seems like they may just meet up here in the apartments. Yeah, right. Lamb Choppington questioning it for a moment, maybe the save, and he locks in to Kitchen, very close to Arcade, who finds himself actually leaping bounds out of apartments. He takes more lengthy position.
He's just going to look to save this. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose his life. If Grizz starts putting the jets on, he could catch him, but it would be only if they back on up. LC3, there's... Oh, no! Oh my god! I was just kind of letting the crowd talk that one on out. That was great. I don't know who was making the SpongeBob noises there, but that was pretty good. Grizz will lose his life last second, and well, Awesome Gaming Academy will take back the lead once again. As the Kittens look to recoup and see what they can find here going into this one.
Goodness me. I mean, let the crowd breathe for sure, Matthew, because right now, all the air in that room is about to be taken right out if Awesome Gaming Academy are going to be able to force a third map into the series. A nade that goes down at window. You're not going to be finding anything from that, but one more chance removed. And right here, quietly up the cat as they've gone, Matt. They're going to be able to walk into something. Goodness me. Even the clock out. Bomb in the back. Grizz, he does not need a clue. 2 back-to-back for it. And you had the play drawn up. You had the timing at your disposal. But now it's just going south. Misha, let's see if he can go a little bit higher. Unfortunately, he's going to be put to retire. The Creed on the side of Spud this time. He'll be remembering this one. It's Lamb Choppington to just try and put his hand in another impossible clutch, Matthew.
He's got Hate to help out, but Hate and Abs, Grizz will bob and weave, will completely dodge the off. Now Hate can't even find his going into map point now. Awesome Gaming Academy. Someone's yapping. I'm not too sure who that was at the end.
I think that's Grizz commenting on them being on cat. I think that's what I heard, which is actually sensational. Keep that up, Adam. You're providing us some laughs, and I'm sure everybody at home enjoys your energy because we can feel it in the Level Up Arena. We can feel it in the City of Champions. Grizz wants to become one himself. Arcade, a former land champion. You've got the big, bad Wolves of Elevate waiting in the grand final. 12 rounds for Awesome Gaming Academy, needing one more to send us to a third map. Ancient would be our decider to find out who our final grand finalists will be.
5 more kills or a defuse or even time expiring is all they need on the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. to finish up map number 2.
Oh,
And
no!
Arcade through the smoke will find 3. Looks like a done deal. Glacia will have to go big here for his squad, as what was a 2v5, now it turned into a 2v4. It's going to be Glacia and Misha, and he knows. You hear him pushing. Down goes Mason. Now a 2v3, little by little. One player coming in from T spawn. That's gonna be Grizz on the lurk once again, as the bomb will be planted. They're now aware of one of the players, and guess what? That wasn't the player that was shooting, so this is a good situation now. Remember, this was a 2v5, now down to a 2v2. They now know of Grizz's whereabouts as Glacia makes this a 1v1, as down goes Misha, and he'll be able to do it! A 2v5 now complete. Glacia good for 4. Arcade's 3K just completely thrown out of the window.
Unbelievable. You can't get, I don't know. You can't have him served on the more silver platter than that yet. Glacia, he's been shimmering throughout this entire tournament, shining into the finals. He wants to go into overtime to prove himself here on Mirage. This is where they've got to get warmed up. If I am predicting a veto for that grand final that Elevate is gonna, set forward, Matthew, I would bet money that we would be playing on this map right here. So you've got to get your feet wet right now, as Hate, he's gonna be taking point. This is Point Dexter, and he's got to collect a couple more heads. It's Arcade from the top of stairs again that's gonna put him down. Navy has a couple more bullets left in the bag, and he's gonna go down. Lock on the other side. Arcade double dip. Matt, they could be doing it. It's Shoppington to get back into the site with Misha, the lifeline, back with the spam. 2 versus 3.
Chat loving that clutch. Let's see if they can do it again. The 2v3. Land Choppington the third with a molly to his name and 13 HP. Misha nice and healthy, but only that AK. 2 smokes to work with on the side of Awesome Gaming Academy to take this site. That's gonna be 1 now down. LC3 will find his. Down he goes. It's gonna be down to Misha having a pop-off performance this game, but he'll be lined up, and that will be that. And we will be heading into a map number 3. Is Awesome Gaming Academy taking that one to 13-11.
And Matt, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. Honestly, you look over on the face of Hate, his heart full of excitement at the moment, even though he's the player that just got forced to go to a 3rd map. Any competitor will be excited about a series like this, Dan Matthew. It is a privilege to be here at Philadelphia, Kansas City, casting with you remotely. It is going down here. This is the 2nd semifinal. We are going to a map 3. Elevate, waiting for one of these fighters to have a little bit still left in the tank when this is all said and done. But goodness me, this feels like a final all on its own.
Lock and Grizz hugging it out in the hallway just behind the venue there.
I can't wait to get him on the couch, man. It's real comfortable, man. I miss you, Matthew. Grizz will give me some company, though.
Say, way to rub it in a little bit there, man. Oh my God, you see Austin? Wait, is that Austin CS all the way in the back there? They named a major after him. Can you believe that? He's over there chilling with Logert, man.
I can believe
that,
actually.
God, can you? I believe it too. Yeah. See, I don't see Flom getting a major named after him. I don't see the Flom major anywhere. Austin, on the other hand, that's my goat. But joking aside, back to the couch we go. Hello. I look a lot less red now. I look a lot more white. Maybe I should turn my light on.
Well, we look like we've been through it, Matt.
Lights
on. All of the lights. Matthew. Shining brightly onto Ancient. Not stricken lately, but here, at least you're striking up a ticket into a 3rd map. We're going to need to get our boarding passes soon, Matthew, because we got a little trip over onto Ancient, but just over the horizon, just over a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back to find out who the last grand finalists will be here at Philadelphia, Kansas City. We'll be back in just a moment.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leify.com.
There's two at the door, one window.
Okay, flashing. Got the one at the window.
All right, got the two at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go!
Nice. Dancing in
Everybody's swarming around.
Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
Say my name, I'll come right back to you. I get so lost when I'm loving you. There's people waiting up on me now, but you're the only one I need now. I'd run away with you if I could, yeah. No one understands me the way that you do, the way that you do.
Fumes are running so high, I don't wanna be alive. There's never a right time, disguising the outside. What's going on inside, losing track of my own mind.
It's not my fault that I talk too much, damn it!
You guys just saw us dancing to all of the, I would say halftime music, but Matthew, we're headed into a third period here. We got Ancient as the decider here. We got one more spot in the grand finals. We are here in the City of Champions, Kansas City, Missouri. On the Missouri side, we will have that be so very clear. My name is Get the Bag Mark. I'm here with Big and Tall Matt. We got Locks Kittens. We got the Awesome Gaming Academy. And we got Ancient, Matt. How you feeling?
Listen, pug map after pug map after pug map, it just feels the same way. At least Ancient takes a little bit of brains to use, in my opinion. Hey, man, listen, that's just what it is. But, you know, truthfully, Ancient, like I said, I thought it was a bit refreshing, and then people just overplayed it, so I'm still indifferent about this map. Excited for it nonetheless, because we've seen, I miss Overpass so much. Not gonna lie, we should have got, I'm okay with Dust 2 coming back, but I wish it would not have been Overpassed. I wish maybe a Mirage or Inferno, but the ninth round does go ahead and get started. And that will be that. Couldn't tell you who won. It looked like Glacia and Co did on the side of Lock's Kittens, so they're going to go ahead and pick their side. And they elect to start on that CT side of things here on Marquee. This is going to be a fun one. So both teams winning out their map picks respectively. So we'll see now who can break the ice, take that win here. They have Elevate chilling on behind, I believe, one of these two teams, or maybe even both of them, waiting to see who they will be playing here in grand finals right after this series.
You know, Lock's Kittens just last night played this map against an intermediate squad just picked up by the Zombies for good reason. They're damn good. They gave them trouble on this very map, the decider at which the fate of their grand finals rests, Arcade and Co. So very damn hungry. They came into KC for some barbecue, but they want a championship. They want to walk out with some green as well. Navy wants a couple of bucks, and he is not going to give any other looks. Hate goes back to back. Lamb Choppington for a third. Try and force that plant if you will. At least get a check in that next round. Spud will check it right at the door with Grizz to move it back. Matt, we have a move about it.
It's all over the place this round so far. 2v3. Lock trying to find this kill, and he will. Spud, last live 1v3. Bomb planted. Has to play a bit of ring around the rosy, but not going to be able to do it. The dualies out once again. I don't think they got any action this round in terms of kills, but we did hear them, and that will be the Kittens taking round number 1 here on Ancient. They're winning that knife round.
Goodness gracious me. I gotta say that is just gonna be so filthy. Grizz can get that back upon you, but when Lock can just go right around the corner, the curved bullet. Goodness me, Matthew. Locked Kittens are gonna be picking up that first round. They were obviously trying to attempt that 2-0 sweep. We're really fighting hard for that second map, but hey, we're in this third. You know how that story went. We have a whole new chapter to delve into, Matthew. Let's turn the page.
Very entertaining series indeed as they do move on to this next chapter. We'll see who will be victorious at the end of it. As like we mentioned earlier, Elevate is still that last, just I guess we can call them the demigods of frag at this point. You got to beat them. You'll need a hero like Hercules to take him on out too. Let's see if the locked in Kittens can go ahead and keep things going. Awesome Gaming Academy still trying to get themselves on the board here, but they do have rifles. As Lock will find one. Grizz, good night. That will be Arcade. Maybe trying to get himself into a better position to potentially get maybe a little cheeky kill here, but I think Lock knows. Lock may have heard him running up, maybe. But for now, two of them will stay alive. Now going to be a 5v4. Lock's Kittens still locked in.
And Choppington and Molly right in front, and that is going to be a very brunt spell that's going to be brought towards Mason, and that will tell that there's maybe a little bit of desperation in the pockets right now, but they're just going to put light out and sunshine that's going to be beaming its way. Maybe it's bullets beaming back in the way of Lock. This lead is going to be hitting so hard, and maybe the Deagles can too. Arcade 1 versus 3 map, but a hell of a mountain to climb.
Here we go, Arcade. Not going to be able to do it. 2-0 for the Kittens. Arcade, I mean, he did have that nice little play there. I mean, unfortunately, not going to get him any more kills or any more guns off the board, just that one. We'll keep 2 rifles going into the next for the Kittens, and there should be a bit of an eco here from Awesome Gaming Academy. We did see them invest into a few rifles and a decent amount of util. So we should just see pistols, but we've seen how the ecos and the TAC-9s, just the TAC-9s in general, how they've just kind of functioned throughout this series. I feel like they've been the king of those clutches, so we'll see. It'll be Grizz and Spud, the two they'll have with those TAC-9s and a few Deagles as well. Spud taking all this position now, and I believe we're calling it Betty, right? That's the cheetah's name, I think, at the land center, right?
Yes, this is the cheetah currently sitting in front of me, Betty the goat.
Betty the goat? I thought it was a cheetah. Kidding. Dad jokes. I'm sorry. I got to start sometime, you know? I'm a month and a few days late.
As long as we get it going early, I think we'll be on track for an absolutely hilarious track, Matthew. I've got a couple lines for myself, but Mason will have to rise those up out of me. Maybe the Deagles will have to throw a little bit something in the way, get us all a little bit moving. Awesome Gaming Academy, they need to start grooving. They're out here with the pistols, and here, hey, he's just going to be trying to deliver it right down. Ooh. What is this from Navy? 2 back-to-back Deagle kills.
And now it's going to be a rifle given over to Arcade. Make its way on up here shortly. Classio, though, in a great position. So is Grizz, not even knowing he was there in the back line. That's going to be more shots. The Tac-9s go burr, and now it's a 1v1. Grizz only with an MP9 in his hand. Well, obviously it's Tac-9, but wishing he was having a rifle right now. Classio, on the other hand, he knows where this bomb is. He knows where Grizz is at. So unless he gets like a really bad timing, which he won't, Classio will clean him on up. That's a Classio finding all 3 of his skills that round. That was a very, very interesting round. Grizz doing a bunch of damage, though, and that's really good. You know, despite them being down 3-0, they have been able to dish out some damage, more damage this round than the last one, and just keeping their economy in check. Because now I think, yeah, they're not going to be able to buy up on full rifles. They're only going to have 2 A1Ss, and one of them was brought on over. They're missing out on 1 piece, 2 pieces of util. I think one was actually thrown off the rip, but they're not going to have those full A1Ss/A4s we have been seeing. So there is some good news in all that badness.
Arcade walking right out, and he's not going to be finding much from House to the start. Classio not even really facing this one front lane, still going to get taken down very bluntly. But it's Misha in the middle with 2 back-to-back. Mason will answer on that. It's now a flipped turn here at B, and they're just going to be holding on that accelerant right into the bomb site. Who else but Mason? Who else but Arcade? They're playing the game themselves. They can also deal the cards. Mason, unbelievably, just going to be evening the line maybe a little bit. Favoring the way of Misha, but what is that timing? Mason does not even care. Goodness me, Matthew. Another stone cold stunner delivered to the back of the head. The first round for the Awesome Gaming Academy.
I mean, 3-0 start. I mean, we've seen these curses, Marky. I think this is how it starts. Every single game we have casted together is that we've seen a great start from one team, and then they start losing it. So now am I going to be able to predict 6 rounds in a row here for Awesome Gaming Academy? I think I'd be pretty comfortable feeling that way, especially since, look at this. All that damage they went ahead and caused the 2 rounds I was talking about prior to that one that just happened, obviously. Look at this. Now they're on full ecos. They ain't got no money to work with. It's going to be all pistols. I believe we saw a little bit of util and possibly some armor come on out, but thanks to, you know, the Awesome Gaming Academy, they're able to find those kills. So then when it comes to situations like this, the ecos are even more, you know, I don't want to say worse, but it's not looking great for Lox Kittens.
Arcade moving over towards A, but it's Grizz that is going to be having a little bit of a situation over on his own account. One gun that's going to be collected. Grizz, you'll have to think about that one. I'm afraid, Adam, you're going to be in timeout for a moment. Bomb that's going to be planted. Awesome Gaming Academy has certainly struck up the prerequisites to get that second round. They've already gotten the first, and hell, they've got that bomb plant to send it awry. Classio can just hang around. Lamb Choppington got that gun. He'll probably tuck it and run, and Hate will stick around and maybe have a little bit of fun.
And right now, they're just trying to save that AK from Mr. Lamb Choppington. He's on that other side of the map right now. He is just vibing out for now. But Classio Hate going to be playing exits here. Let's see if they can get anything done. Maybe even saving a rifle. That would have been great. Another rifle on top of that AK because we know, oh God, hold on, Classio. Get the Jaws music going here for a second. This bomb. Oh, did we hit him up? Oh, no, not enough. I thought the bomb would have done a bit more damage there, but oh no, because it was planted right on the edge towards Cave. If it was planted default, might have done a bit more damage. That's a good, I mean, we'll take that. I guess 1 kill. Out of the stat.
Cross off another tally. And right here, halfway through this first half, these first 12 will just be the line here. Do Awesome Gaming Academy keep upon this spell, Matthew, and go for 3? Because once you hit that, maybe the number that suggestively you're looking twice at, 3-3, maybe just the cursed meeting. Coming up here against the Pistols, you would be favored to get exactly there, Matthew. There is a lot to be superstitious about going in to the second half here, but goodness me, only so much you can control.
I'll see if they can cook up anything now, you know. This is another eco for the side of the Kittens. It's just, you know, just the way the game is played with how the economy is. As patience is what they're needing right now on the side of CTs. I don't want them really going into anything blindly right now. Kind of just baiting and switching right now. See if we can get these multi-kills, getting the money stacked, I guess, a little bit. See any positive in this round as Misha going to make himself a little bit of an eyebrow raise there. You saw there. He's like, oh my, they're here. But here we are. Nobody coming from the flank. It is being watched. Lock here observing mid. I guess you could say he has it locked down. But now here we go. Misha, can he find anything? There's gonna be one. That's two. Can he find any more? That's gonna be three for Misha with that 5-7. Now it's Navy all alone in a 1v4. This eco over here for the Kittens is looking pretty good here, Marky.
They took your bet and raised it. Gambling into B did come in and work to perfection. Navy in a 1 versus 4. 25 seconds left. Just guaranteed the death penalty that's going to be coming from unsurely clearing the site. There was one man that was pivoting off of this one and just one headshot that he does collect, but goodness me, Misha has just been Ghost to Mirage, the ghost of this pillar. Goodness me, 3 to just feel her right out there and collect the round back for the Kittens, who are just trying to count on each one of their lives to strike it right into a grand finals appearance.
That's what they're fighting for right now, man, is that grand final appearance up against the I'm going to keep calling them the demigods. I think that's what we should keep going. I don't know if we should, but I'm going to keep calling them for that. The demigods, that is Elevate. That crew, very reputable here on the LAN. As here we are, LC3, no. It looked like he tried to shoot in between them, and it looks like exactly what he did. It's now potentially trying to walk on through the smoke. He'll be pushed back. That'll be Locke being patient now, still 5v5. LC3, flash comes on through, he'll dodge it, and that will give Navy the opportunity to cross. As now LC3 will find his. That's Spud now down, 5v4. Re-smoke for Donut. This is going to take the boys quite a while, and they really don't have any util to push on through. Locke doesn't, at least. Misha, he does have a smoke, so they wanted to try and push through this. They kind of could, but a flash definitely is what they want here.
And now he's gone right past him, Donut. Locke gets that frag. Navy to strike back. So many coming out of the barrels right now. Grids with 2, but doesn't even matter. Little time left. You hop onto the bomb, and you'll at 5.
Wow.
It's Misha again, the man to pull it over the line.
What? That happened so fast. I think an aerial coverage would have been better, because that happened just so quick right there. There was nothing we could have done to keep up with that one. Plenty of excitement there, though. Locke basically just with a little crab walk kill there moving forward, but that'll be a timeout coming from Awesome Gaming Academy. It looked like I did caster curse it. I did mention how typically the one team that starts will lose the next 6 kind of thing. Well, they only give it 2, so maybe Locke's Kittens, they went ahead and broke that little curse there. Maybe this will secure them that grand finals appearance. But I mean, this is something also we got to notate just a little bit here, Marquis, is that these two teams are, well, they are park stacks. You know, I think besides Arcade and Grizz and maybe Mason, I think any of these guys have ever really teamed up together in any leagues or whatsoever outside of ESCA, Face It, etc. So very pug stack, and well, we got a pug map pool to go ahead and go with it, I guess.
That's exactly where they've lined up their relationships. That's exactly where they found the chemistry. And you know what? I mean, if it was in those pugs, if it was on the Face It servers, hell, you played 5v5 Counter-Strike for so long. And when you get the right group together, you bring the squad up to land, you should be able to deliver it. They have to this point. Awesome Gaming Academy. They're living through friendship right now, and that's brought them the successes, Matt. It's a little bit funny to say out loud, but I mean, that's sort of what's happened for both of these squads. They're living the times, and they're trying to mark a date to the grand finals. They want to stay in the level up arena all damn night, fighting for a championship. It's Misha that's going to take him there if he keeps playing like this.
And they're trying to play some 5v5 basketball after this. That's the where the true finals is. You guys thought it was going to be CS? Nah. 5v5 basketball right after this, right outside the arena. But there's another one that bites the dust. Arcade, good night. I'm going to be a 5v3 on this eco. Awesome Gaming Academy. Not a lot to work with here, but it is those TAC 9s that can be scary, as Hate and Clasia. And, well, Hate, again, will close up shop here. We'll see. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what we're wanting here now. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's an eco, but I hate saying it like this, but they almost look lost right now on the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. They can't get anything going.
Yeah, that's a different facial expression from Mason that you normally see. The conversation has gotten a lot less, you know, not too serious, you know. You got to try and pull it together. Absolutely here at the end, there were times coming off of that, many times. You're even looking at the other side. Hate was having a smile. You have straight faces trying to send you straight to the grand final. Lock, he's got bullets even swinging back both ways. 2 opening frags for the man himself, setting up his CT side for a single advantage.
Grizz Arcade down. Misha will fall as well. Now the 4v3 looking to take right back will be Lock. He'll find the kill somehow. Now we wait once again. 2 players directly on the site for Lock's Kittens. Did get LC3 rotating right on out. Ooh, here we go though. Maybe. Yes, accelerating onto the site finally. That'll be Clasia taking him on out. Now Spud all alone. 1v4 can't do it. That's Tate finding that one. 7-2. And the lead. Well, we've seen leads like this before, and they've been very, very close in the end of things. So I don't want to, count the chickens before they hatch kind of thing, but we'll see. It's looking like they're severely outclassed. Typically, a lot of these rounds are close, but I do feel like so far a lot of these rounds have been very one-sided.
And just right behind Misha's back, I think that's Dare. I think that's Shane to his right or left, It's Elevate that's watching along. They want to know, as fans, who the hell is going to come up with this victory, because they have a date. They got to dance with whoever right after, Matthew. It's not going to be slow, as this one has been seemingly swaying back and forth very much into the way of the Kittens right now. They've got both paws on it.
Walking their way up mid. This could be either really electric or really boring. We'll find out here as Mason W. Keen leading this charge. It's going to be both him, Spud, taking all of this space. They're able to find one. That's Mason. That's going to be a rifle now in favor of the Gaming Academy. They have Mason's op. Oh, that's an op, actually. Excuse me. They got that to work with here. The retake, here it goes. They know one escaped. Here comes the rest of the crew from the opposite site. A Spud trying to find this play, or he'll get the shots through. Won't connect. Misha takes him on out. Now going to be a 4v4. Fully blind. Trying to reposition will be Mason. Finding one. Maybe a second. No. Navy falls as Mason will miss his shot as well. Now a 2v3. And they know where they are at. One in Dota, and Grizz could be the difference maker, but no. That's going to be them falling, and that's going to be the Kittens finding their 8th.
Goodness me, through the first 10, 80% is going to feel so damn nice. Still got 2 up, and Matt, they're going to have to burn out this lice to deal with it. Goodness me, this infestation of Lock's Kittens is too much to deal with. Ancient has just been the battleground for your blood to be spilled. Awesome Gaming Academy, they came back on Mirage to bring us here, but I'm not sure that they're the team to fear anymore. 8-2, I want them to prove me damn wrong. We want a game out of this one. We're going to be changing hands soon, but let's see them finish out the half a little bit better than they started.
Here we go. You hear all the shots. You hear the util going on through. I was expecting the donut player to push through. That's Lock, but you hear him saying out mid, out mid, out mid. But they're well aware. Hate going to be forced back up, giving away his position, and they won't fully clear. That'll give Clasia 2. That's Mason and Spud now down. As Grizz in a great position, potentially find a 1 here, but look at this. Oh, he sees the shadow. The lighting in this game betrays Grizz, as now it's a 5v2. Navy Arcade, last 2 alive here, and they're both split up, and the bomb is just behind Arcade as Navy does fall.
1v5 now. Old Jonathan with the AWP. What can he really do? Switches it out to the AK, and that'll try and make 2. 5 alive, a full deck of cards. They get out with a full house, Matthew. Lock's Kittens, they are basically elevating to that grand final themselves, where they will have a similar opponent. Misha has just put this one in the details. 11 kills for the rifler right now, and they're soaring, they're flying, maybe all the way in. That berth, Matthew, with the way that they are playing, with the way that they've turned it on here late. I don't know if Awesome Gaming Academy have lost the thought, but right here it's Lock's Kittens that have taught every clinic in this one. You better have been writing down notes, Matthew, because I know I have been noting exactly how much destruction we have seen. It's Lock to give me some more.
Oh no, surely not. That's going to be good for 2. Oopsie on to Mason as Spud will be the one to take down a Lock, who seems to be pretty, I guess, locked in for now. Grizz trying to jump on Spud's head. We'll get the boost finally. The Navy does take out Misha. Now going to be a 3v3. Can they go ahead and find this last round here? Or will this go in favor of the Kittens? Thought it was a great start. We both thought Lock was going to die that before that second kill was found, but Lock staying alive, finding those two. They have a lot of intel. Spud down to 25, getting hit by someone somewhere. Eight in a great position. That's one. Last two players are going to be, well, now just the last one. Spud will fall, and now it's down to Navy in a 1v3. He has to play time, but he is not in a position to play defense. He looks lost. Klaska in here playing with them, and that'll be 10-2 half. You hear the nice. I can only imagine that's Lock popping off there. And a great half here from Lock's Kittens.
Austin, indeed, seemingly the Kittens have had the numbers this whole time. They've broke into the vault, and they have been living in it this entire ancient affair. Lock, that is just not fair in my opinion. Two back-to-back like that. Classico will come through with a stunner when you give him the chance, and he'll even make it double for you. 11 kills for him, warming up, keeping a little bit of gas in the tank for that grand final, which they have basically booked up. Awesome Gaming Academy. They're going to be on the defense to have their last chance at this tournament's biggest prize.
Grizz with the dualies. Once again, we've been seeing him every pistol. Mason's got him too. See if that will they'll work at all, but here we are. Mason going to be on him. He spots one. Nothing's going to connect just yet, but he's going to be met with 4 people inside of Betty right now. Klasia down. They'll find Mason, and then Hate does find Spud. But now Grizz wanting to make some noise. Can't do it. That's going to be Navy and Arcade. Last two alive. A very pistol round. But it looks like it's all coming to an end. Glacio with the dualies. Lock with the last. Lock's Kittens only needing 2 more now. Only losing LC3 that round.
Goodness me. And that might as well do it, Matthew. The pistol round in the books. They've dotted it. They have lined it. They have sent it in the postal service. You will see it in 5 to 7 business days. Spud and the rest of Co. They will be booked. I mean, hey, man, they're all the way here to Sunday. They lose out to this. You might have a fun night on the town tonight. But hey, it'll be a sad flight in the morning. It's a Misa and Co. that want to go all the way to the grand finals with the grin on their faces to hopefully win against Elevate. For now, they've got to take care of the details against the Gaming Academy, who are down bad.
They got to get something going here, man. We've seen the crazy comebacks in this series multiple times now. But this will have to top them all. 11-2. Awesome Gaming Academy. A lot of work to do. They're on the defense now. People have been preferring this this bit of a more T-sided map. I think the ESCA statistics even said, what, it was a 54% T-side success rate, I believe. So kind of seeing that right now, I guess. We'll see. But Arcade making noise while dropping. Tate will be the first to fall. Arcade will fall as well. LC3 courtesy of him. Spud trying to pop off. It's 1-for-1s right now. It's going to be a 3v3. MP9s and pistols for the side of Awesome Gaming Academy. Back Daddy for Misha. They're trying to get this bomb now planted. 2 in Donut and 1 going to be coming from mid. This bomb now planted. This could be that nail in the coffin.
Flash right over, right in Navy's face. Bring it right to his place. Place it at his front doormat, Matthew. It's Navy that actually will respond to that kindly. He's met you right at the place. Glacia gonna be back at the bomb site with class, and he is just gonna hit with brass. Awesome Gaming Academy seemingly had the knuckles on, and Grizz is gonna be letting them know, hey man, at least get your streaming match on. You came all the way out to Kansas City to let them know. There is that first, and Matt, maybe a bit of a spark on the pavement.
Is this the start of a longer map number 3? We'll find out soon. Kittens only still needing 2 more rounds to work with. It's Awesome Gaming Academy. We're going to see it. We'll go ahead and guarantee them that 3rd round. But now we'll see Eco here for the Kittens. I do have a feeling this is probably going to be a maybe not. I was going to say a fast play up somewhere, but it's going to be 2 going towards mid and 3 going towards ramp. We'll see as they're trying to take that mid control. That will be Spud. Good damage though onto the pistols that are making their way absolutely everywhere. They're going to be shut down very quickly as Misha We'll go ahead and take out Mason. He'll find yet another. This man popping off out of nowhere.
Yeah, this guy, you can see how he is clicking at this point in the game. I mean, if you want to catch fire going into the grand finals, then hey, man, I don't think anybody's going to stop you, but at least Grizz will come through and just put it out for the moment. Had the extinguisher within himself the whole time. Grizz is the finisher to put 2 and 3. Matthew all the way down.
Here we go. Can they keep it going here, Marky? That's the question. It's going to be a very, very long series. I got to ask you, that elevated, they got to elevate their gameplay or something. How long were you holding that one on for? You said it a few rounds ago.
A magician never reveals his tricks, my boy. You're my Hugh Jackman. I am Christian Bale waiting for the prestige of my tricks, seemingly. That is what Misa has cooked up. All right, Mason gonna put him out seemingly for the next show. It's fell below deck. Mason with a second, but 5 health, and actually gonna be able to live barely on it. You do have Lamb Choppington chasing him down. That's a name that we have said very sparingly upon this map when Misa has been coming through with 95 ADR, and Classia has been as consistent as he has been through the series. Locke as well. So many spams that come off, and Arcade is not really going to be close to Classia here. He's going to go right through that smoke, I fear. But seemingly respect towards that engagement. Grizz back out here through the under of middle. Navy. Maybe this B site brittle, but he is going to be bouncing all the way back. Nathan's all the way up, Matthew, and it's a full attack. You are surrounded. Locks, Kittens, you better come outside with your hands up. The Gaming Academy is here.
Man, oh man, staying alive. That is what they are doing. This is just, I don't know, man. This has been interesting to say the least. As the Kittens, I don't want to say they've fallen off just yet. They still, you know, they got plenty of cushion. That's the thing, though, is they got plenty of room for error. But now you have the other factor that is CS's momentum. A lot of teams, a lot of players feed off of momentum. So we'll see if Awesome Gaming Academy can keep that momentum going in their favor. Going up against another eco. The odds of this being a one. Oh, never mind. I'll keep my mouth shut. Okay. Classia pops off here. It's all Ogre, I think. But Grizz is going to be able to find 2 in Arcade. I'll be that. They're going to cook up the rest, and that's going to be 4 staying alive. The CT's getting that money in the bank. It's looking good for them for quite a while now.
Goodness me, overcooked, boiled, burned. That is what the turn has been all the way for Locks Kittens. I don't know how you like him, Matthew, but seemingly that is very rare to see for the side of Awesome Gaming Academy, lurching back this late in the game, 4 rounds in a row, and a timeout to talk about it on the side of the Kittens. They're stuck in the litter box.
I hate that one. I'm not a fan of that one.
Stinky.
I don't know, stinky. Oh, man. Timeout, breather. That's what the Kittens need right now. We'll see what they want to go ahead and cook up here right now. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm slowing it down a little bit myself.
Oh,
I've been smiling a lot of this game. Like, my cheeks are starting to hurt because this has just been crazy.
Starting to hurt. Interesting statement.
Well, you don't smile. You're just a sad. If you see, listen, people that are happy all the time know exactly what I'm talking about. You don't just smile when you talk. You don't do that
Matt, you've
passively.
casted 2 lands with me.
I don't
person,
know.
A third online.
Do you have a resting bitch face? Like, I don't remember.
Dude,
you're always,
this
me
is
and you are pretty happy
crazy.
together. I don't know. Like, I just don't know.
I might have to find a new Fragadelphia duo, man.
Hey, man, listen. You're just kind of happy like I am. And so if you do have an RBF, maybe I'm just, like, kind of used to it. Like, I just genuinely don't know. I've always been happy and bubbly, so I'm going to take it as no. It's just been so long, Marky. We haven't been together in so long.
Oh, man, my boy.
Goodness me, Marky. Oh, no.
Too long, seemingly, but enough Counter-Strike action to keep us occupied, so I guess we'll have to wheel and deal with what we have. It's Misha to feel out towards the middle. He's got the Galil in hand, and Classia, he's looking up above. I'm going to do that in matchmaking when I get going to clear cave.
Learn a lot from these gamers, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, I got a whole shot because of Arcade, whether he meant to do it or not. But here we are, taking mid, Spud, holding the ground. All he hears him, he'll find 1. He has the help of another, and he's going to line up for 3. As Grizz is going to be able to find that last one. Last alive. Awesome Gaming Academy will survive another round. Navy finds that last. 7-11 is your scoreline. Awesome Gaming Academy is still in this spud. A beautiful little 3K here with some help from Grizz, who does find that fourth, and Navy finds the last. All 5 staying alive once again for Awesome Gaming Academy.
And you heard that damn right. Let's effing go. Eric is right. 3 for the man who's been waiting upon his hand all game long. You have just sang his praises. We'll call his number again. Over towards the A site. He'll wait in the den, but it's going to be close and quick. Over towards Cheetah. You're going to be up towards Betty, and Grizz is going to meet you.
Now 5v5. Obviously, bunch of damage. Just finding the first arcade. Oh, dodging and bobbing and weaving a little bit, I guess, right there as Leia's now going crazy. She's scratching her back. Maybe we'll get doggo cam later. She's on the floor for now, but here we go. Onto the site, completely surrounded. Will be Grizz. Look at the radar right now. Well, now he goes. Navy will have to pop off with 1-for-1s right now. It's just the beginning of the end. Now a 3v3. Some better weapons are on the floor. They choose to pick them up. The numbers will be punched in. Bomb now planted 11-7. Looking, Lock's Kitchen looking to go ahead. Lock's Kitchen, they did it again. Lock's Kittens looking to go ahead and send this into series points. Misha will find one. Down to Spud. Now down to just Arcade. 1v3. The damage is there. He doesn't need to save whatsoever. They have so much money built up, but there's so much damage that has been done to the Kittens, and looks like Arcade's low-key trying to save that AK, as that will be Lock's Kittens just putting the pressure there on the site, and it will go in their favor. They just need one more here, Marky.
Goodness gracious. You said they were in Lock's Kitchen. Goodness me, in Hell's Kitchen. Send it packing like the Kingpin is Arcade. Seemingly got this one back, Matthew, to send it awry. Unbelievable. I don't know. 5 rounds in a row snuffed out. You have still more gas in the tank. 5 rounds separating. That might have been it. But, Matthew, 1 round at a time. Spud is going to be taking point here to the bottom of the middle.
First shot to there, Classia, LC3. Is this the beginning of the end? 3v5 in favor of the Cooks in Lock's Kitchen, as Arcade will take out Misha. Get things maybe back on an even playing field. Oh my god, LC3 going for this plant. No support on the site directly. You had the player in Donut show up last second, practically saving him, as that's going to be 8 now down. 3v3. The heavy lurk from Classy, but the bomb is planted. They have to move. They know it's a 1v2. It is just Lock all alone. He has to find this spray, and he will get it to connect, but it won't find the kill. A misplay there. Classy way out of position. That'll cost them the round.
Goodness me. Just right in the smoke. You will try and get it any way you toke. Goodness gracious. Grizz will not choke. 2 kills and then the defuse. He gets it in the dying seconds. You needed that one badly in round number 20. Lock's Kittens will take another couple of seconds to talk about that.
They're going to need more than just a few seconds, man. Oh, it would not surprise me if this is a double timeout, because I think each team gets 3 timeouts per half, if I remember correctly.
Bro is correct. Factual.
Bro is correct. I am facts. Yes, sir. So what surprised me if we see a double timeout. They got to think this one on over, man. The Classy, like, don't get me wrong. If the bomb wasn't planted, the Classy's position was amazing. But the fact that the bomb was planted there, it just he had so much just time to run over. And he was only making his way up the stairs there in mid, going towards house when that bomb was diffused. So he was not getting there at all. But here we are, Marky. I believe, what, 11 to... What was it, like 11-4, I think, at one point? Man, this is a difficult one for the Kittens to go ahead and digest a little bit. Maybe that litter box needs to be ready for him, because it looks like they're shitting the bed a little bit.
Oh, God.
And they should be in that litter box. But still 4 rounds to send this into OT. Not a lot of breathing room or any at all for the Gaming Academy guys.
I absolutely love that, Matthew. But I'm going to be loving a little bit closer of a game because, hey, man, I'll keep it neck and neck, but we'll keep it in the way. Lock's Kittens, they felt a little bit of sweat down the back of their necks even yesterday playing against the Zomblers Academy. Today versus the Awesome Gaming Academy. Feeling it the same, but they're already at the finish line. They've just got to be pushed right across, and still a bit of a more solemn approach to the start of this one. Hate has not made his way towards Cave yet. He makes it a very solemn approach. Matt, 1 minute to go.
Let's see if they can do it. Everybody's still alive. The arsenals all are full. And we'll see just a little bit of damage going on here as we're trying to see Grizz. Grizz going for a bit of a play and Betty, it looked like, but he's going to back off immediately. So now these guys posted up just outside of the site. They want to make their way. Look how careful Hate is. Oh my. You hear the calls? Maybe mid. I'm not too sure. See players just outside of mid, but here we go. The rotations. Look at this. They took all this space, and they're going to go ahead and 3-man up here onto that B site.
Smoke set her up. The next pump, it's not going to be the fake. It's going to be the whole play. And here, Navy, he's up on the plate first, and they're just going to be burning in this setup. And now churning his Clausia back into the mix, but he's a man alone, and he works alone. But this time, he's just going to be put out by the entire group that comes in to swoon him out. This group of villains, Matthew, they're trying to just knock out Locked Kittens one more time. More than just an academy at the start of this thing. They're coming out with the whole university, Matt.
Oh man, I would say it's not, like you said, it's the entire school, not just the academy anymore, man. Awesome gaming school of gaming awesomeness. That's what we're gonna have at the end of this series if they bring this one on back. Can the Kittens, though? I mean, they still got money in the bank here for this round. They'll be sent to an eco, so this is potential 12-11 territory if this round is lost. I think I'm over or underestimating the money once again. We'll see. I think they'll have something to play with at least. Maybe they'll save for or not, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. It's just waiting patiently now, trying to get a picture of where these CTs are right now on the side of Locked Kittens. As they're posted up, almost, I don't want to say they're scared, but they're definitely a lot more passive than I think a lot of these rounds we've seen recently.
Flash down the ramp to just tease the play. Nobody actually going to be on the other end of that thing. They take all of that ramp control unconfirmed just based off of that one smoke down to the doors. So playing chess right now, Awesome Gaming Academy, but you use a lot of your resources in doing so. Misa on the other side has done his heavy lifting just by his damn mouse. And right here at 21-14, he wants to add a couple more to his brow before he moves on to the grand finals appearance. Arcade on the other side, just going to be disappearing. Mason next up to bat. He's going to have to go from Donut, 2 players back to back and no places to escape. It's going to be back to back. And there, the entire arch, all the St. Louis scene is down. Spud and Mason back to back in 13 rounds for Locked Kittens, who are going to be moving up to the grand finals here. You have been selected to just be the David going into the Goliath of Elevate. We got that grand finals matchup here in the City of Champions in Kansas City at the Level Up Arena, just over the way. But goodness me, Matthew, it took all 3 maps. It took basically all the way to the end. But look at Locke. Look at Classy on the other side. But look at the faces of Grizz and Spud. Maybe not as elated.
I don't blame him, man. That was a very, very long series, but a very entertaining one at that. The going the distance, practically all 3 maps. We just went the distance of the series because we had triple OT round, or map number 1, excuse me. So that was a really, really exciting series overall. But like you mentioned, we're going to see some elevated gameplay here coming out of the Kittens if they want to go ahead and take on the boys over at Elevate Philadelphia Champions. More than once, definitely twice, maybe even 3 times for all I know. These guys win everything, it seems like, at least the core of this roster when it comes to frag events they attend. But I think with, I'm over here now.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sitting. Can I get on the side couch? Can I get on the solo couch? That's where I'd be sitting realistically. I want to be over there.
Hey man, I want you right here next to me, Matthew. You can move him right back over. Okay, all right, there we go. It's so wholesome here at Philadelphia, but goodness me. The reason why we do have this set up is because I talked about this earlier. We will be having a wonderful double winners interview, if I am still correctly, with Locke and with Grizz, so we should get that going here soon. But Matthew, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, that's definitely, there's got to be a lot of just spitfire these guys there. But you got to do that for me, man. You got to for the Limitless brand itself. Both of them ex-Limitless members. I love them both very dearly when they were under this banner and even after. Happy to see Locke competing again as well. So ask them a few good questions. Tell them I said hello, and they're both beautiful individuals. And I wish that was the grand finals because it sure as hell felt like one. But I mean, Marky. And with that being said, before we get the interviews going, we'll go ahead and send this over to a quick little break. But if you want to hear what Grizz and Locke and Marky have to say, go ahead and be back here in a few more minutes because we'll be right back.
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very fast.
The audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
For the latencies game, we haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine. Just perfect.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches. It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like you just are instantly getting my comments basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fragadelphia, Kansas City. We have quite the interview going on. The Fragadelphia Caster Couch has just gained 2 new members. Gentlemen, we have a winner's interview and a loser's interview at the same time. I'm sorry, Adam, but you came out with the short end of the stick. Locke, you're going to the grand finals against Elevate. That's got to be a daunting matchup, but after an exciting 3-game series, how are you feeling, my friend?
I'm so happy to be here. I love LAN. There's nothing like LAN CS. Best shit in my life, honestly.
Hell yeah.
And though it's been exhausting, it's been a long weekend, that was a long-ass series, I'm just happy to be able to get back up on stage for one more BO3.
Hell yeah. And so, I mean, hell of a series. So, still gas in the tank. I don't know if you got about like 30 minutes for this next series. What do you do? What do you do in that time to just be ready for the next? You could go that far again. You got to be ready to go all 3 hours. We could be here till midnight, baby.
It wouldn't be the first time, so just drink some water, chill with the teammates, and just aimbot, get ready for the next match. Nothing to it.
Make sure all the gamers are being hydrated at home. But, ladies and gentlemen, we had an unfortunate other end to this. You know, there could only be one team moving on to that grand final. We had the Awesome Gaming Academy, unfortunately, seeing their way out. Adam, man, you wanted that thing pretty badly, clearly, in the server.
Yeah.
How was that for you guys?
It was a lot of fun. I was like, I love and know a lot of the guys on the other teams, so it was just a lot of fun banter. I was messing with him, he was messing with me. Like, it was a great series. Like, I was having fun and just wanting to, like, keep playing Counter-Strike. It was genuinely another one of my most fun maps played, and this LAN so far has been awesome. So very thankful.
For sure, dude. I don't mean to cut off your answer. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Adam, I know that a lot of the players in this series, Matt and I were commenting on it, maybe just recently became free agents, have been getting that down. I would say everybody in this event has just kind of shown what's up. Adam, you just made Pro League with Wildcard, and now you're sitting awry. How are you feeling going into the future? Because you're looking pretty damn good, my friend.
I mean, at the moment, I'm just kind of seeing what opportunities arise and just, seeing what's new on the market. I've currently just cruising.
Hey, if we're going to be cruising, it's going to be right into the player break, maybe on a beach somewhere. You'll have your relaxation wherever.
I'm relaxing right now.
Hey, you're relaxing right now. We still, on this side of the couch, it's very tense.
Yeah.
Locke, my friend, you're going into this. Elevate. They've came in under a number of names throughout the years. Fragadelphia grand finalists, winners of Fragacago many times. Are you looking to try and change that going into it? The Kittens, are they going to be coming out swinging against Elevate?
I mean, I think that these guys have been at like every LAN that I've ever been to, and they've probably won almost every LAN I've ever been to. All the respect to them, they're great players. We might not be we might be a pug team. We might not be fully salaried boot camps or anything, but I'm here to have some fun. And, if we take them down along the way, you won't hear me complaining.
Hey, I would say, those things are very deserving of a group like you guys. Names like Locke, we love him. He's on the couch with us. Classia, you got hate over there. Even, dude, Misa, god damn. Oh my god, did he put it on those last 2 maps, dude. It's kind of unbelievable still. But there's one player in specific I got to ask you about that I've left off. What are your thoughts on Lamb Choppington being a Fragadelphia grand finalist? The 3rd, by the way.
It is.
I was about to correct you.
Thank you.
Absolute joy playing with Lamb Choppington. And I know he hasn't had a ton of serious LAN experience before this, and he's not as experienced as Tony or Hate, but he's done an absolutely fantastic job keeping the comms up, doing his best, shooting hard, so all the love to him, and I'm glad he's able to be here with us.
No, absolutely. When I saw Liam, maybe taking that op out of your hands, I know that's where he goes. Normally when he's shooting around in advance, did I just leak? Lamb Choppington, guys, will unmask Bruce Wayne, Batman, for you. He's Liam. He's been opping in advance for a couple of seasons. He's been putting in the work, and so now he's back on LAN, and he's making it look damn good. When you guys were bringing out that double op on Dust 2, it was pretty hard to stop.
They had a double op on Dust 2?
A couple of times.
Damn, man.
Yeah, geez. Come on, man. I guess that was pretty Fargo in the series. But, gentlemen, I believe you've got to get to a grand final. Adam, it's been an absolute blessing hanging out with you here.
Can I just real quick say, I just want to shout out whoever made the 2 names of these teams, because they are 2 of the best team names in this entire bracket all of LAN history of Locks something kittens and Awesome Gaming Academy.
For sure, for sure. And
Sorry,
I would like to shout out one person before we give you your shout out chance. Shout out to Navy coming through for the squad.
Shout out
replacing
Navy.
Lake on a ride, probably just
He's
on a
been
couple hours
awesome.
notice. So I think he came in with like what 2 hours to play.
Yeah, like 5 hours past 2 weeks. Like
Oh
he's been awesome. Like he's had great energy. He's always like
Oh, yeah.
we were talking in the car. Like he was like, I'm starting to like not feel like I'm there's gunk in the gears. Like it's starting to turn. And I was like, that's awesome. Like I've been. He's a great guy. Like we've gone to lunch with him a couple times. Like I love the guy. I wish that he came to hang out with us at our Airbnb, but he's been busy. He's been a busy man.
Busy man indeed, that Navy. But goodness me, Locke, I don't want to throw any jinxes towards your way. You can thank a couple of people.
I will.
Goodness me, we can keep that. We were asking who the first fist fight at Philadelphia was going to be. Maybe not at Kansas City. We will save all the exciting stuff for main frag, which, hey, we're looking for a venue, man. This building's been pretty nice to us. I'm liking the Kansas City barbecue about here. I don't know about you fellas, but
I haven't had any.
is there anybody that you want to shout out? You can shout out the Choppington. We've already kind of put him on the Blockington, though. What's going on, man?
I just got to shout out Liam, Tony, Nick, and Misha. They've been amazing teammates. They've been super fun to play with. I've had like one of the best weekends of my life here, chilling with them, going around, screwing about. That's just the good times that Frag brings.
Oh, yeah.
I also want to shout out my mom, my girlfriend, and my stepdad. Thank you guys for supporting me through everything and letting me come out here for the whole weekend. And I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with you guys. So thank you, everybody.
Goodness me. Likewise, my friend. I would rather not be anywhere else, but goodness me. It seems like you're very happy, but I want to see a bigger smile on that face when you come back for a winner's interview for a grand final. Let's come back to this thing. We got another series. We got a best of 3 over the way in the City of Champions here in Kansas City. One team is going to be walking away with a crown here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank these gentlemen so much for joining me on this couch. Thank them for their time. Thank them for their appearances
thank
here.
you.
This man
Love
ain't
you guys.
done. This man may be, unfortunately. We love him.
Love you guys
We love
too.
Adam. Thank you. Here, we'll send a heart over there. Send a heart over there. Beautiful
And a
stuff.
heart to everybody.
We appreciate it now. Great sportsmanship on this side. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back after this break with the grand finals of Philadelphia, Kansas City.
Bye-bye.
To another flow. To another flow. To another flow. To another flow.
pretend that you're meant to be my friend. I'm trying to understand all the blood that's on your hands. Your silence is deadening me. Your silence is scaring me. In spite of the memories, your silence is all I need. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't get your fill. Pretty little pictures on the wall, it's just a shame you don't see it all. I got my pretty little knife ready for your life. It's such a shame you won't.
I lie awake in the dark, wait another beat for the scene to start. I lost the line, missed my mark, can't make it back home, we've gone too far. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten, unless I survive. gone. Ignoring the signs I'm sending out. Forgot the moves, lost the round. Find your own way out, 'cause we're going down. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten, gotta make it out alive. Swallow me whole, feel it all around me. Should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten, gotta make it out alive. Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ, lean the seat back, you know, we get crossed like that. It gets cold when we run. Pray for an early sun. Timeless and patience in the light. We dance together all night. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. A new town in the window of a tree.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the grand finals of Fragadelphia, Kansas City. I've said it many times that we are in the city of champions, but Matthew, we are going to be crowning a new one tonight. We have had Locks Kittens fight through the bracket. They took down Parker's Money Crew in 3, and then swiftly, in 3 maps, I say swiftly, but goodness me, Matthew, it was swiftly up the mountain, into the valley, up the next, and into the next, just like that they took that over the Awesome Gaming Academy. Now they have been selected as David to take down the Fragacago champions, Badass Gaming. They have elevated to a new state. They are here in Kansas City. Matthew, I wouldn't want to be here with anybody else. My friend, we've got our Fragadelphia Grand Final.
Yes, sir, and another banger one at that. We just got done covering a pretty long series, going all 3 maps. Map number 1 going into triple, or even I believe even quadruple OT. My memory serves me right. Maybe I'm a little crazy, but regardless, Locks Kittens going to go ahead and solidify their way into the finals here with Elevate, like you mentioned. And you're over here talking about like, yeah, we better crowd a new champion. I don't know, man. Elevate yet to drop a map. The entirety of Fragadelphia or Frag Kansas City. And that's just kind of normal. That's what we normally see from them for the most part, as these guys are all landables. But Locks Kittens looking solid. The last few series, we got to go ahead and watch them, especially on that Friday game me and you covered. These guys are explosive. It's a core of people trying to prove themselves. And that can go a long way for teams when they're trying to show out for themselves in the player break / free agency that we're currently going through. But Elevate, they got a squad just full of demons. Dare, Dia, Snav, Peeping, Shane, I believe is the core they have there. These guys have played on and off together for the last, 4 years now, Marky. Each and every one of them are a demon in and out of the server. Locks Kittens, though, I don't really want to, say anything. These guys are amazing, too. Classia, currently, he has been absolutely frying the entire bit. Misha, also, despite what we have been saying, Marky, he has statistically been having a really good event as well. Locke, who has been a demon, he got the team named after him. Our boy Hate of Mythic and Lamb Choppington III, their opper. And that's going to be something I want to see. I need to see, I know he's your homie, but going into this series, when we find out these maps, I need to see a better presence from him on that op. Arcade, this is no offense to Arcade. Arcade's not an opper. And I felt like a lot of the times LC3 was having a lot of trouble going up against Arcade. Now, Arcade, brilliant and talented. He did go ahead and put up great numbers on that op. But if you're going to want to be a team like Elevate, an ECL core of 5, and I believe the only official team here in Advanced Plus, it's going to take a lot more than a few lucky op shots and kind of, the little drag scopes, whatever you want to call my COD terminology is coming on out. But it's going to take a lot. And Lamb Choppington, I think he's going to be that difference maker if he can start popping off early with this op. And I'm gonna jump off a bridge onto a pile of blankets because we have our map pool and it's the same exact one, Marky. Oh no!
Except Mirage kind of tucked in there at the end, which is a little bit convenient. That definitely going to be historically the map that Elevate is gonna slaughter any opponents on through the history of their results at Frag and how inevitable they are. Matthew. They're back again in a grand final. You're starting off on Dust 2. You move on to Ancient. Last time, Bach and I saw them close it out against Unjustified in 2 maps on Inferno. They didn't come all the way out to New Jersey. They didn't come all the way out to Philly. They waited for Kansas City to don a new crown, Matthew. But you see Locks Kittens. Locke, we just had an amazing winner's interview for him. Very, very happy to be here. I mean, this gentleman, he's happy to be back in the server, fragging like old times with players like Hate, with players like Misha, with players like Lamb Choppington III. And you know what I'm really happy to see there is a smile on the face of Classia, because you know what?
Yeah.
This man known for exactly what, as advertised, we've seen Matthew being the best damn player in this tournament. He is known to be one of the best damn mechanical players in North America, and he is showing it in this tournament. Currently a free agent. Ladies and gentlemen, hit his line up if you need a rifler. But then, just at the last frag, hey, you needed a sub coming in. You got peeping. Oh, you found the diamond in the rough. You found just the one space that you were missing away from this. Qualified for blast events, qualified for an RMR, LAN experience all around the world, internationally. Here, we are stuck within the Midwest, and we are in the City of Champions. Kansas City is going to crown another one. Dare is up first to bat, and he is going to knock lockdown on that.
Here we go, an explosive pistol here coming out of both these squads already, and it's the Kittens that are actually going to go ahead and seem like they're going to take that first round. Peeping has to go big here to find 4 kills in total. Trying to find Glacier right now. I guess just trying to back up a little bit, give up that space, and maybe escape with his life, because he does have that armor, I believe. He was thrown. Yes, he does have that armor. He was throwing those dualies, and those do go quite a long way here going into that bonus round. But can he go? They'll find 1. Looking for a second. Uh-oh, runs out of ammo. That's not good. He wasn't surviving that one. As the Kittens do take the pistol here.
Do take that pistol indeed, and they started off just fiercely. It was Dare that had those dualies tucked at the car, but just picked up, ran right over Locks Kittens. That's exactly how they want to strike the match here at the start of Dust 2.
Can they keep it going now? You know, I feel like going up against a team like Elevate, you need every round you can get. These guys are talented, and we know that for a fact. Multi-time frag champs, and if they didn't win, well, they probably placed pretty well too. In fact, my first time was when they were under Iron Blood at frag, I think second to last main frag. I got to cast with Upbind, and I got to do them versus the Hex form of EG, so it's kind of fun seeing it come for a full circle for me once again. Getting to cast these guys in the finals here at frag. As Lamb Choppington the third will pop off. Dare will, take his head on off. Glacia gonna be able to get that trade though, as it's 3 gamers left on Elevate. Trying to make it 2, trying to make it now 1, and it will just be 1. Glacia cooking up these eco frags, and Locke will find that last 2-0 start for the Kittens. So far so good.
Beautiful stuff from them, and hey, that's exactly the point that they need to get off of. And Matthew, if the Kittens are to win this, it's got to be in 2. I mean, I know that you're not going to have many win conditions to strike on a team against Elevate, but goodness me. I mean, when you have that daunting Mirage that you would normally see, I believe it was the first map that we saw in our Philadelphia, Chicago, goodness me, grand final that I recently referenced in the pregame where they closed out on Inferno. That's what you got at first. It's a blessing that it's third, because right here on Dust 2, you have your own chapter right, but unfortunately, Dare has some permanent ink with Shane's name all over it.
Making his way on through. Dia forced to be reckoned with, excuse me. He'll go ahead and find 1, maybe 2. There it is. I lied. Glacia gonna be down to 1 HP. I really thought he was dead there. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. Peeping will take his head off, and that's the Elevate. We definitely do know absolute demolishing the side of Locks Kittens. So far, I mean, so good. They're going to get themselves right back into this thing. You know, it's not tied up just yet, but the Kittens, they got some money to work with here, so they're not out of it just yet here, Marky.
No, they are not, but that was sort of their bonus, you know? Now it is the real damn thing. Lamb Choppington, Mac 10 in hand. He's got to get that cash flowing, so that op can get going, Matthew. That's going to be a very big conversation. Obviously, you brought it up. Maybe he had his struggles individually, matchups against Arcade, but now he's going to be up against a very scary Dia. Unfortunately, a player that was not able to face off at the RMR due to losing his passport, unfortunately, but now he's back regionally to get that championship. And man, I can't wait to see this player get out internationally, because Dia, he is a damn beast.
And you know, it's funny, he lost his passport, and MBG and Code, like when they went to that event, didn't do half bad either. So I can only imagine if they would have had full force, how much better they could have done. You know, bunch of youngins like them, a lot of talent in that pool there. We'll see now pushing forward, still a 5v5, no kills just yet. Still waiting on the first, and I hope this Dust 2 can match up to what we saw earlier, because that was a banger. And now There, Misha, both going 1 for 1 there now to the 44 peeping. The very awkward angle, maybe a little trigger discipline I would have liked, but he'll still find his and able to find, or excuse me, not able to find a second, but they know where they're at least. Know where 2 more are now going to make their way over towards B. It's going to be down to Shane all alone here. No reinforcements just yet. Locke wants to go ahead and make his way on through. There's the kill. Classio will take him out. Now a 2v3 for this retake in favor of the Kittens.
That's the Classio we know and love. There were a couple moments coming out of the Tons in our last series where he was just hitting some absolute blinders. This time, Classio, he's tucked and he's ready to run. This time, snap, flash up. That's going to be an easy pickup for Misha. Dia, 1 versus 3, likely to just tuck tail out of this round and get out. AK at the feet. He's going to pick that one up. 3 rounds likely in the pockets of Locked Kittens right now. Matt, out with 3 players as well. This early game shaping up to look good for them.
Yeah, so far, I mean, I think the last round, bit of a blowout, but now Locks Kittens, bit of a mixed pacing is what we'll call it here at the beginning of the round, trying to see what they could do. But then the 3-man rush onto the site, believes taking out Shane. That was pretty much all they wrote. But Dia keeping this rifle alive is very good. The money is looking okay. Because look at this, just a death battle here in mid. Death battle, yes, that's what I wanted to say. Good series, by the way, if you've never watched them, but I know you're a nerd. You probably have watched those, haven't you? But regardless, you know what I'm talking about, right, Marky?
I actually don't know what that is.
You've never seen Death Battle?
I don't believe I have. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's like, I won't get too much. I'm nerding out a little bit. It's like these fantasy matchups, and they like put it like Goku versus Superman, stuff like that. You should look it up after this. But speaking of fantasy matchups, Elevate. Like you mentioned, the David and Goliath comparison here. Let's see if the Locks Kittens can go ahead and take down the big bad Elevate.
I would say if there was any pug lineup to give Elevate a run for their money, it's this one. With players like Classio. I mean, this man is peaking at the right time. I mean, this guy is one of the best aimers in North America, and he can put his signature all over this if he wants to leave it out here in Kansas City peeping. He's down below, and there he lands a long-range spray. Classio continuing his dominance, even a one-man army towards Cat.
3v3 is the name of the game. Looking like they're going to be ending B again. It's going to be Shane, the solo man once again. Can he survive? He didn't do too hot last time as his feet are burning. And a nade does come on through, so it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade there. You have to chill out there. Going to be able to find one. Classio, this could be a big fight if you could win this one-on-one, but here it comes to help. Finding one in the smoke. The timing couldn't be any more awkward. Classio looking for his 10th, can't do it there. The patience is huge there. I do dare say, but there you go. Holding out. Shane staying alive for as long as he did. Helped out a ton.
Dude, Dare delivering that nade, that timing off that onto Hate. You see it come through in the kill feed there. But goodness me. I mean, the respect given over. It's Classio right now, putting this on for really the whole squad. 9-2 right now. Misha at 5-2, but the rest of this engine needs to get coal in it. We need to get hot on the side of Locks Kittens because it's going to take a whole hell of a lot more than Classio, even though he is damn hot to trot so far tonight. It's going to take a team effort against Elevate.
I agree. All 5 of the cylinders in this automobile here on the side of the Locks Kittens, so they all need to be purring if they want to see a W here tonight, or, well, back to the litter box, I guess, is what we keep saying. For the Kittens. Now pushing into mid, all 5 people in or around it on the side of the Kittens. So trying to just get something going, trying to see if there is anything to be found here in those double doors in mid. But now look at this long control right now for Elevate. They got 3 players, once again, in or around. Long right now. This is a great setup here. They're reading this cat play perfectly. With Shane, like, just kind of gatekeeping those double doors, it's going to be a fun one here for Elevate.
And it's peeping up to bat. One of the flashiest stars on this team. He's going to give it a peek once he gets all the way settled in. Maybe some fire at the feet, and that will maybe light one under his ass as he peeks up and hits like brass. That's going to be a hell of a headshot and snap in collection. And then there are going to be Misha back. He's going to be moving this line all the way up with Classio just striking twice. Unbelievable. Lightning does it, but he sure does. Shane backed up with long MP9 long range. Going to have to give this a try.
Thought this would have been Elevate's round. Now I'm a little unsure. These MP9s aren't looking great. Oh my!
That just happened.
He just got dinged, bro. You won. Shane with the MP9. Gonna have to make his way close, and he will, but it won't work. I cannot believe I just witnessed somebody get dinked by a molly. That's a first.
Undamn believable. You're dying by the contact on it, Matt. At this point, it is all coming down here in Kansas City, but it is Classia. This must be his city. I don't know. He's putting it all on his back right now. Another 1v1. This man is in a flow state unimaginable. 280 AR that he has had through the first 6 rounds. And Elevate, they just don't know what the hell to think about that.
He wants more, bro. LC3 going for more there in mid with that scout. I don't think we saw a scout at all last series. I'm actually a little happy to see this. I feel like when I think of scout, I do think of people jumping down there towards suicide and trying to do their best. As Dare doesn't care. They'll find his first. Quench his thirst. That was cringe. I'm never doing that one again. 4v5.
I liked it.
I'm sorry, Marky. Listen, that's a you thing. You're the one with the brain that's able to cook these lines up. But for me, I'm just the line cook. I just do what I'm told, you know.
Don't sell yourself short, Matthew. You are the GOAT in this one, but I'm glad I messed that one up. I wouldn't sell you short for any means. A tall man, but a tall task. But Elevate is going to have to work with even up a member, but they're managing this well, keeping them at a distance, and now they can strike as a group once they have them all grouped up. Thankfully, Locke's going to meet the spam through Matthew.
Man, Locky in for that kill. Classia, good night. Shane, big pick there. 2v4. Here they come onto the site, but it's only going to be a 2v2 for now. Oh, Snav, bobbing and weaving. Huge play there from Shane and Snav. Staying alive. The reinforcements weren't even necessary. 1 round difference between these two amazing teams, as it's just a back and forth. Bit of an eco there as well for Elevate. That's massive. Those Deagles looking like pocket ops in this server here today. As we go further now, look at that back and forth, 2 in a row for Locks Kittens, then bam, 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 bam. But right now, no money on the side of the Kittens. They're going to be put in the doghouse for this one. We'll see what they can go ahead and just kind of scratch up together. Maybe a kill or 2, maybe a rifle that can be saved. Anything is needed here.
Walking it down, I guess the shoe on the other foot this time with the pistols. Locks Kittens, they're going to be taking this one solemnly through upper tons. At least Misha on a bit of a solo mission to maybe just send out a couple of warning shots, though I'm not sure they're going to be too concerned about those. Dare, he's going to be jumping in the air and getting the hell out of there, Matthew, knowing exactly where they're going to be taking their first head towards B. He's got to manage towards A. Classia is loving something in this one. Big smile across his face.
He's having fun, man. He's 13-3, Marky, in round number 8. He's having a beautiful time. Make that 14-3. Can we get more? His head is spotted, but I'm more worried about this, man. He wants that AK. He's going to get it, but it won't matter. PP will take him on out. That 5-7 is current for those Kittens. But now it's Hate and LC3 finding one. Shane, nice reaction.
Do this.
We'll take out Misha in mid. Now a 1v3. The Deagle comes out. Now 1v2. Looking for more. Now a 1v1. Hate all alone going up against this AK in the hands of Shane. Shane will do it. 1v4 for Shane. 4K for the round. Elevate will find their 4th.
Unbelievable. Rip your heart out and eat it. Shane, 1 versus 4. You just had a clue. Walking up that ramp, Shane is not going to let that one loose. Unbelievable for Elevate to just put Locks Kittens right at the back of the caboose. Matthew, that is just unreal.
I'm watching this replay, man. I don't even know what you're saying. I'm not gonna lie, man. Holy dude, holy kid. No lore Locks Kittens, man. Holy crap. I'm watching. I want to see chat's reaction to this, truthfully. It's coming up right now. They are ... Yes, Shane go. Oh my god. Chat going bonkers right now for Shane, and I don't blame him. Probably one of my favorite plays that we've seen all tournament. Maybe the play that I've casted this tournament. That was absolutely insane, but we'll bring it to this round now, because every round is, well, a new page in the chapter that is the finals. So now we get Muto onto this ice. Shane fully blind will have to hold his own as Hate will take out Peeping. Somehow will take out Lock, and now Hate will fall as well. And now LC3 down. It's going to be down to Misha and Classia. So they're going to be able to find one together. Oh no, down they go. Classia in mid can't do it. Elevate will take the lead now. Dare 12-6 also having a stellar game.
Actually unreal. I mean, this is just going to be so crazy. Elevate, there it is once again. They nail him down, and you know what, Matthew, that one comes for 2. It's just going to be the Glocks up here now. They just gave you some trouble, but when Shane is alive and hitting mouse 1 like that, I'm not sure you're going to be able to get very far. Dare on the other side. It's a deadly duo right now.
I'm going to read this from chat. I'm going to drop on all 4s for Shane. Quote, Girthy Brooks 42.
Duly noted.
Duly noted. We'll keep that one in the back of our minds when he does something like that again. Oh man, but here we are.
Do what you will with that
These two teams. Well, we'll go. Yeah, I would say you make it a meme. You know, Twitch chat's always fun for the most part. But Shane, once again, with some help, him and excuse me, the names are backwards and guilty. Getting myself confused. Snav. Oh my god. LC3 last alive, but these two teams, Marky, are playing for a difference of $1,000 right now. First place does get 3K. Second place does get 2K. Awesome Academy and Wicked they got the 3rd/4th place prize. It's $500. So I believe that's their buy-in and some back, if I recall correctly, depending on when they bought their ticket, obviously. So these guys are playing for some cold hard cash right now here. And if you're a local, any of these guys are locals, man, that must be so convenient. Going to a local marquee, winning a couple $100 after the splits. That must be really convenient, huh?
Nice little bit of cash, Matthew. That would always feel nice. But hey, man, trying to get back out into this round, back out in the middle is Classia, Galil in hand. Man, somebody equip this man with the AK. He's the only one without one right now. Likely to lead by example no matter what he has in his grasp. Nade that's going to be up towards the top of Cat. Hate to put out some of his own utility.
Here we are, 5v5 still. Minute 20 left in the round. The util flying over mid, trying to get them to cut on through, but Hayes said, oh man, fire under his feet. Let's see, Dia has been an absolute menace here in mid. Absolutely, all of Elevate has just playing outside these double doors and practically CT spawn, and there we go, Dia again, man. This is the Elevate I know and I do love for the server right now, man. These guys are frying as soon as I say that. Last alive in a 1v5. Not able to get that square chance where it runs out of bullets. Pretty poggers around there from Elevate. We'll go ahead and give them that 7-4.
And I mean, as soon as you see every single time that you've left it up to Classia, you're just gonna have that catch up to you at some point, Matthew. Right here, it comes through every time that you see Classia in a clutch situation like this. You can tell that maybe there's a little bit of gas leaking out every time. I mean, having this attempted again and again is gonna add up to you. You played this entire 3-map affair right before this. It's gonna catch up to you. Flashes that come out now, but Matthew is 7-4, and they have basically ran away with this first half Elevate.
Let's see, Classia, he needs to cook. I kind of want to say Classia's got to cook a little bit more if they want to win, but how much more can this 5-star Michelin chef cook? 17-7 now. Hate will find a kill as well. Darren does take out one. Yeah, we'll find the head of Hate. Good night. Now a 3v3. Doable still for the Kittens. But we are needing to see some more players pop up here. Shane fully blind. Eyes are overrated. He'll find 2. Almost finds that 3rd. Couldn't quite line it up. Now 1v2. LC3, doable. Very doable. Bomb in hand. We'll get it planted. One here directly on the site, but one coming from Cat. This may be a bit trouble. Molly comes down, forcing him off. He finds one. Now the 1v1 can't do it. Half going in favor of Elevate. 8-4. Look at that. A little bit of back and forth, but then Elevate just taking it. Just running with it.
Man, and you know what? I mean, we've said Locke's name a lot because you know what? It's in the damn title of the team, Matthew. Not because he's been converting a lot of frags, unfortunately. 2-10 towards halftime. We are going to need to see that change. Obviously, played one hell of a series right before this, as previously mentioned, but it does not matter when you have the grand finals on the line, when you have $6,000 to fight for here. Hey, man. got to go one way. Obviously, the difference is just that little bit, Matthew. I think you pointed out 1K, but who the hell remembers second place?
I barely could remember second place. We were just talking about that earlier at Fragacago. I couldn't remember if it was Boss or Unjustified. That's a great example of that, Marquis. Oh, no, but you are completely right. These Locks Kittens, though, putting up a good fight so far. Now it's their turn on the defense. Let's see what they can go ahead and do. Hate will spot one. Obviously, more crossing, a lot of damage. Hate will find that first. They're onto the site, trying to cook a little, but having a little bit of trouble trying to get things going. Dueling on the boost. We'll find one. Cassia almost finding a second up there, but now Elevate. Oh, no. Dia all alone. Can he go big? The bomb is planted. They just need somebody to start that defuse. And there we go. Cassia going for the 10-seconder as Lock all alone in that little 1v1 there. That'll be the dualies going burr. And Lock Skins winning the second pistol as well.
Goodness me. Lock dealing that final blow, boosting up Cassia onto that. It's like he's just having a ball, man. I mean, he's just having his way right now, and even sticking that diffuse for the squad, Matt. It looked damn good, but here it is. Locks Kittens, they got to take a timeout, kind of take a breath after that one. Obviously, gonna not really be seeing those two big Galils coming out. No bomb plant that was seen, Matthew. You're gonna have what you have, and what you have is some pistols, man. Jason Lake's out here somewhere, I promise.
He is. I don't know, man. Cool, calm, and collected, though. They don't look too worried, but Locke is definitely locked in. He's typically a bit more bubbly when we go to his cameras, I feel like. Oh, Misha with another eye raise. He does that. Look, he just did it again. Oh, my God. How many eye raises do we get while he's on camera? That's 3. Oh, no. Oh, man. But this isn't... For real, bro. Let's see what they're doing. Cool, calm, and collected as always. The Elevate guy. Shane looking a bit bored, unfortunately, but maybe he's just adjusting his eyes and his glasses, you know. Let's see if these guys can cook. Elevate. Some lead 8-5. Rifles for the side of Locks Kittens. All pistols for Elevate.
Just running it right up as these Deagles up top to intercept, but it is Shane. Of all people, he's going to be smacking down one more headshot, 15-7. Adds another little note to his resume. It's Locked from the bottom of the middle, who maybe is the next target hit up. He is attempted on by Snap, but who's traded out by Dia eventually. Actually, that's not even brought back. These pistols still looking for it, Matt.
Can he cook? There, get a little jumpy there. May have just clicked there. But it is 3v4, and the deagles have been scary for the side of Elevate. Lock in the crosshairs potentially here, going around the corner. Oh, he spotted the shoulder. It's not Ogre, though. Lock able to find one. The trade is there. So there's a rifle down for Shane if they can grab it. LC3, beautiful placement there. Now a 1v3 tapping away. Dare down to 41. Looking to be checked out a little bit. Can't do it. Not able to get the shots going. That's going to be Lock's Kit now finding, I believe, their second here in the half. 2 rounds down now. We'll see what they can go ahead and do now. Should be good bias coming on through from Elevate. Locks Kittens, I believe, did lose 2 players in the end. We'll have to buy back up there.
Just going absolutely crazy right now. Cassia still holding it down for his squad individually. 2 back-to-back for Locks Kittens. Locking and going himself is always a great sight. Hate always available in the late round for that scenario. But here it is, forcing it. Dare, he's running it right up, and they're just going to be wasting no time at all. Straight up long. Cassia, you better get up pretty quickly. You hear how hectic those comms are. Visa and Cassia, they both deliver a kill, and Cassia with a double immediately means trouble. It's Dian to deliver a nice trade instantly back, and Misha's right on the other side of that smoke, and he's still cooking.
Stab last live 1v3. And you continue with the cook. On his side, baby. Cassia was good for those 2. And Misha, good for his 2. So now, Snap does have the bomb in his hands. Currently 6-9. Flash into smoke. I'd like to see a bit of a faster tempo, but, you know, you're in a clutch situation. It's going to be rough any way you cut this cake. He's now finally going to make his way into sight. Molly as well picked up. He's chilling. He's got to clear everything. He's got 48 seconds. He's got an okay amount of time left. Don't know if it's enough time for a rotate. Seeing the circumstance that are going to be in front of him if he decides to do that. As there it is. There's one. Molly comes on through. He set himself pretty good here, Marky, to win out this one, maybe. But you're going up against Locke and Misha.
Snav sets himself up for success. Defensive bomb plant, and now he can rise above this smoke, but it's locked down below, right at the base of this thing. He's going to keep it supported. 7 rounds for Locke's Kittens. Neck and neck here in the middle of map 1. 3 rounds in a row for Locke's crew to get this going early.
Get themselves right back into this, and you said it. If they want to win this, it's got to be a 2-0. Letting Mirage fall that deep into the map pool was very questionable. And we saw the Kittens did ban Nuke. And I feel like if they just would have banned Mirage instead of Nuke, or just let Nuke through, like, let me phrase this, excuse me. Elevate would have banned Nuke, 100%. They don't play it, if I recall correctly. So I'm a little surprised they didn't try and force that Anubis, but maybe they're not comfortable on it. They did just go ahead and get done playing these maps. So it's all right. Now we're pushing forward. 5v5 still, minute 35, no damage done. Op in the hands of LC3. No ops yet for the side of Elevate. I can't even remember if anybody pulled it out to begin with. Because now it's just the pistols, though. 2 AKs for Elevate to see if they can cook anything up here.
I think Dia had his options in the first half. Still yet to see that after the chains. Snav, he is going to be waiting in the wings. Lamb Choppington ready to intercept this. An AWP of his own. And now one body on the floor on Cat Matthew. Maybe that makes them turn back. Got to collect the gun first. Dia needing to get equipped.
LC3 holding down the line here on the A site. Locking it down here. In the spawn. Keeping, though, waiting for somebody to peek. Maybe give him a little peep, you know? Take your head off if you do. Cassia also watching. So this is a very good setup here for the side of the Kittens. LC3, if you can find one more here, this will be massive. But here comes the run boost. He's going to be ready. He wasn't. Tries to get a shot on it. But it will be there. You hear him. LC3 will find one. Dia going to be good for his as well. This is going to be the 3v3. They know one is Cat, and they know the other 2 are Sight. So they can start crunching into Sight little by little. Flash does come through. Misha taking all of this space. This is going to help them so much.
Tucked into Gandalf. Derry's playing the post plant to perfection. They're just going to throw it back. 2 HP for Dia, and Peeping going to peek off of that at almost the correct time, but he does it perfectly anyhow. Misha in the way with the smoke out front, and he's making room. He is taking all of this space. Shots that are through, but Cassia up above rains down shots from heaven, and he's just going to put you down. Tied game at 8-8 apiece, and Elevate, they might just be falling off their own mountain.
Man, oh man. The difference the halves can make in a team, man. We saw it in the entirety of the first series we casted today together, Marky. That being the Kittens and the Awesome Gaming Academy. We saw just those halves just like, well, 9-3 half. All right. Oh my God. Now it's 9-9. What's happening? Guess what? That's exactly what's happening here, Marky. Again, the Kittens now tying things up. Hey, and that's a good shot there from Peeping. There's the op I was wanting. It will take out LC3. That was one of my my win conditions here for Locke's Kittens was Mr. LC3 being able to out-op Elevate. And, you know, he's been having a too bad of a time, but that's going to be a crucial 1v1 that he lost there. We'll see now what Elevate can do, taking the space and taking out their opera.
Being gone back to mid. And now, with that op down as well, it's going to be significantly harder for the defense to get this one back. Minute in 10 that is left up and equipped. Still a whole hell of a lot of nades for this, and Elevate will go, and they're damn well pleased, Matt. Dia looking up top, looking for anything for free before he has to force his way in and steal it right from you. Dare taking all that space, no smoke down, and Cassia right around the corner. Matt the calm before the storm.
Here it is. Is this Hurricane Elevate coming on to the right spot, the shoulder? There it is, Dia with the op. Obviously, no, he's there opping, but that's going to be Locke able to take Dia on out. Now the shots are there. Hey, good for 2 out of nowhere. Now Stab good for 2. Locke all alone. The commander of the Kittens will find one burning alive. A bit of a dance. Can he win it? No, he can't. Peeping. Good win there. Will retrieve the op again. And that'll be Elevate taking back that lead.
Oh my God, Matt, that is so damn close. That Molly place gives Peeping a little bit of information when it is thrown again in the late round. Burns locked during this first kill. Information for Peeping to just duck down. There are not many players to play a 1v1 better than Peeping when the grand finals are on the damn line here on Dust 2.
Locked in are the kittens. So you don't want to be giving up anything. I don't know, man. But we're staring. Am I crazy? No. Okay, we're not. Okay, I'm not crazy. Good. I was about to Ches real quick. Ches, I can't see the game. But here we are, Dia with the op. Interesting buys coming on here from Locks Kittens. MP9s and that Deagle. Let's see what they can do.
Plenty of time. Gonna have to use a second Molly on the approach, but Matt, that thing just went so crazy. Hate through the smoke, 2 kills. Then all of a sudden it's a 1v2, 1v1. Peeping wins it for his side. Goodness me. This is the name of the game, Matthew, and Elevate can just play it way better. Lamb Choppington still upon this angle, still has not moved. Nades that are going to go up, and they're going to go whenever they are damn well ready, Matt. I mean, they are taking so much time here at long, just like they did in the previous. Dia, yet again, looking for a free pick.
And this player, it's LC3 chilling behind Carl. Let's see, they threw the Molly at it, and they've had their eyes on it ever since, but a second time we've seen this Molly fail on the other series as well, but he's going to choke all the shots. Sav and Glacia both going to be going 1-1 here. It's now 4v4. Time's a ticking. They got to get onto the site, and Glacia is here to be a nuisance. Down goes Misha. 10 seconds or 1 kill. Lock all alone. Can't deny the plant. Trying to do his best. He'll find one. Nice little boost. Plenty of damage, but no kill, or no more than just 1 kill. Keeping. Make sure he's staying down, saying that's my site. Don't ever take down my teammate like that again. That was embarrassing for him. But
oh gosh, you got a feel for Choppington on that, Matt. I mean, goodness me, it was all kind of set up for him perfectly. Had his fate seated for him when the Molly just didn't reach his tippy toes. It was quite hot over there at the car, but seemingly could handle the heat, but not when it was right in his face. It's going to be Locke's crew that's going to be back onto those pistols. They will likely fight with their lives on the line at 11.
Now here we go, stack towards the cat. I'm going to start taking little by little mid control. They're walking straight in the line. Snav could get caught off guard here. He's making a lot of noise. They know he's back here. He'll find 1, looking for 2, maybe a 3rd, maybe give him the 4th. He's going to grab his pistol and make it an even game. No, can't do it. The pistol will be pistol. He won't be able to win that, but he'll go ahead and take those kills. Misha now last live. They know where he's at. The hunt will go on as he was able to recover that AK. We'll see if we can keep it, though.
Misha just tucked up in Sui, ready to see if he can get this AK over, because Matthew, they need anything that they can grasp, and this time they are just holding on to 1 branch. Elevate. They are the whole damn trunk themselves. Misha, oh goodness, being encroached upon by Peeping. There's a nice peek. Gonna be a headshot collected for him. Misha out to the right. No AK save for you. Elevate, they are 2 rounds away from capturing the first map here in Fragadelphia, Kansas City.
See, man, I don't know. It's getting tough. We saw a great second half start for the Kittens, but they've been quiet for the last 3. This is going to be a pivotal moment. There's no money once again. We'll get their max loss if they do lose this one, but we'll see in the kills department if they're even able to buy rifles for it in the next. Quad flash going on over for long, and here goes the Kittens as they want to fight back. A little bit everywhere. Misha, he had that read like a book, but it's going to be kills all over the place. Dio last alive, 4 flashbangs, and well, 4 kills, I guess. Just not for the people that threw those flashes. That was a bit insane.
I would say so myself. Dia going poking around with his AK up top, 1 versus 5, and Goodness me. I mean, it was peeping that was trying to path all the way out, probably to avoid where the flashes are popping. Comes the exact opposite. Now they have a little bit of information. They saw his forehead peeking right above the catwalk, and now Dia, he's making it all the way into the bomb site. Smoke down, not the plant though, and Lamb Choppington will grasp that last kill. 9 rounds for Locks Kittens, and Matt, they've just iced out the 2 by Elevate.
That Misha kill there, that's funny. That's what tilted me there. Or not tilted me, but that's what set me over that edge where I'm like, how'd that happen? He was already aiming at it too, which was insane. Like, he set it up perfectly. But there we go. We shall see what we want to go and cook up here down the side of the Kittens. Because guess what? It's full buys, and we'll see the skybox disappear. We talked about earlier. A lot of util. Here we go. Triple flash, it seems. Hate will dodge all of them. Nade will go through. Dia give you down to Shane down to 87. First skill go for Snap. Zlock will fall. 11-9, still your score line, obviously. It is a 5v4 in favor Elevate.
Glacia. He is tucked behind the position that, hey, sometimes you just got to fall off of so much pressure that comes so quickly. And Glacia, he can just manage one. Obviously going to be frustrated with that outcome, but Lamb Choppington, he is just sending that nade up above, maybe just a little too far. And Elevate, they're locking down a bomb plant. They're locking down the bomb site. They are locking in for 12 right here. Matthew, they got to approach from one more time for a retake, but do you even consider this? Do you keep the guns one more time? Do you fight with your back fully against the wall? This time it may come through the forced option. Nade that's up right now, and no save. Not today. Lamb Choppington delivers a deadly nade.
I think they're going to play for the exits right now. I don't know. They're a little too slow. No, they're going for it now. Here we go. Accelerating on to this fight. Able to find 1. Able to find 2. But time's a ticking. They have to move now, but it won't matter. Shane will take him on out. They took too long. A little bit quicker. Even if they found that kill, I'm guaranteeing you they would not have gotten that defuse kit or not.
But goodness me, the way they line up there right at the end, and then poetically, they just line up that much better for Shane to bring it right down to the pain end of Dust 2. It wasn't Mirage. That's where they captured the first lick at Fragacago, but this time they are back. They are taking their first strike to their second ground here. But Lamb Choppington holding down long. Dia's going to have to wait till next round to have his next strike in that.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I thought it was to the last. Oh God, I'm not good with events. You're better with me.
No,
but
shout
there
out,
is that
shout
clip.
out to Exner and Mike. That was during the I Am Dallas. I know what you're referring to. We had a
I thought we
much
were going to get one
quicker
of those.
version of that. Yeah. Choppington holding down middle. That's another one on the board, Matthew. And right here, he's holding it right down. Smoke that's right in front of him. He's just going to miss that by a hair.
Oh man, 2v5. Surely they don't choke this, right? But that may have been the captain first they wanted and needed. And that's going to be the first player now down in this 2v5. So they have to push forward. Limited util. That's smoke. That's what they got. Amali will go through. Staff caught with his pants down, it seems like. I don't think they had any clue really where, I believe that was Locked that got the kill, came from. Can you find him? Nope. 12-10 was still alive in this map here, Marquee. Elevate. Did he get that bomb detonation or those 5 kills to win it? And they're having a tough time.
Would have to go to OT to see the Kittens try and get all the way out of this thing. Honestly, I feel pretty decently about round 23, but we will see. We will see, Matthew. Locke landed that very nice shot. Misha came back, and here we are, newly fitted into this next round, keeping all of their chips down, Matthew. Elevate have taken your bet and raised it. It's always been a gambit, but here in round number 23, this is where they go all out.
Surely they don't win off the eco, and I say that instead I was going to find all 5 with this Galil. Wouldn't that be something? We'll see, though. It would be very Elevate to do that. See, though. LC3. The op will spot 1, will actually connect, but that's Snav. Surely he gives up the Galil now. Give it to somebody with armor, please, for the love of God. He will dare full armor. Trading out pistols as well.
Gotta follow Bogdan's law. Okay, okay.
Not just with Big Green. We do it with everything around here. Run, classy. He's gonna find 1, but it'll be 2-4-1 deal here for the Kittens. 8 falls. Bukowska Able to get that trade. 3v3 though, so I'm not counting them out of here just yet here, Marky.
It is Dia's turn with the Galil. 49 seconds ticking off of the clock, and Locke, he is going to get a lot closer down below, but we'll check on him in a minute. Misha, do they really clear this that deep? With 35 seconds yet ticking down. Dia with the kill, other side of the map. You need him right now. You need him to go huge, and he is just collecting them both up. That's the round with it, likely.
20 seconds though. See if he can find another kill though. He knows Classy is still chilling here somewhere. Be able to find this kill. He won't, but that's an expensive eco though. I'm not gonna lie. Elevate gonna go ahead and get those 3 kills, but I mean it really doesn't matter because this round's OT, so they could make that as expensive as possible. Those boys still would have been able to buy all the way through, I believe. So here we are, the kittens fighting for OT up against a multi-time champion, the Elevate core. I can't even say Elevate because I don't think Elevate has won a frag yet, but this core has, so
This
we'll see.
roster has
This roster, the
multi-time
roster
it
champion.
has been Badass
Yeah.
Gaming, whatever you want to call them. This group of individuals has been nothing but dominant at every land that they have shown up to. It was Locke on the interview earlier. I think these players have come to every frag that I have been to and probably won every frag I've been to. He is in the grand finals right now trying to change that for himself personally, but Elevate, they want to keep themselves their own extremely high standards.
Battle of David and Goliath, like you keep mentioning there, Marky. That is what this is. And David looking pretty good right now. Could use a little bit more help, but well, he's got to take what he can get at this point. So here we go. What could be the final push of this map? Elevate bought as much as they could. 4 players here. Cat potentially a 5th to join them here in a second.
That's a lot.
That's a good nade. Chunky damage for those rifles. So here we go onto the site. Locke. Garrett Long joined by Misha as well. Another great nade. Little by little, that damage is being done.
Brick by brick, Elevator are going to have to move it across themselves. Deagle's in the hands, and now a calm that comes across the server, but they are letting this timer go, Matthew, and I do not feel good about this one. Peeping pops out, Tech 9 headshot, would only have to get a couple more of those. They are closing the distance, but that only helps these pistols succeed. Another from Peeping, another from Dale. It's lamb chopping them, he's got to put them in a blender. 13 rounds, and you thought they had a chance on Dust 2. It came through Glacia. He's going to be chasing them down in his sight, but through and through on Dust 2, it will be Elevate to capture map 1 in our grand final. Matthew, they are 1 away from becoming the repeat champions of Fragadelphia, but they would need to settle this on 1 more. We are going over to Ancient next.
And Classy needing 1 more for another 30 bomb for him, but very exciting game. Uh-oh, hold on.
Let's cut back to Cam here.
Well, I was to say, I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to hear these two beef a little bit. They're going at it. All right, we get what the gist is at this point. They're definitely going at it. I don't know, man. It is what it is. We should know the reps of these players, especially the ones that are arguing right now. But Marky,
I mean, respectfully, Matthew, these are some of the highest competitors in North America.
Yeah.
I mean, Shane, ECL, absolutely amazing. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line here. Tensions are high. These guys are literally facing each other. In my opinion, it's pretty reasonable for them to be kind of frustrated at this point, but everybody's respectful with it. Glacia, obviously frustrated probably with losing that map out with the performance like he just had. I wouldn't blame him either. And you know what? I mean, hey, if you're being a little bit loud, you're definitely going to hear the comms come through. And, you know, I know that from the last LAN. I was a bit loud myself. I know some people were telling me off. But, hey, I mean, tensions are high here. I respect the competitiveness out of those 2 individuals. Obviously, it's all good when, you know, the things are over. But, you know, when we're still in the game, when we're still in the competition, when we still have thousands of dollars on the line, tensions are going to be high as hell. As you can see, these guys want it damn badly. Matthew, that was a hell of a first map, my friend. And I got to say that there's probably going to be a good amount of relief on the side of Elevate, but damn disappointment on the side of the Kittens. And that's got to follow the rest of the roster. I would look to Locke and probably Hate as to you know, I look to hate to be that late round player. Unfortunately, they didn't come through with the classical performance that we know that they can, but these guys are only human. They can only reach that as many times it's in their bag, and that's why we have 3 maps in this series. This thing is not over yet, Matt.
Yeah, and I think we're going to go ahead and maybe let us cool off a little bit, especially those players. They need to cool off a little bit too.
Yeah, man.
As we're going to go ahead and send this over to maybe a quick little break as we got, I believe, Ancient? Am I crazy? Ancient, then Mirage coming up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leify.com.
There's 2 at the door, 1 window.
Okay, flashing. Got the 1 at the window.
Alright, got the 2 at the door, running through in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Nice! Let's go,
Nice.
dude.
Dancing in
Everybody's
warming. Don't let latency ruin a good moment.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Sonics, the low latency voice chat gamers deserve.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome on back. We got some stats courtesy of Leify before we head into map number 2 on Ancient. We got beautiful Dust 2 map, whether you like it or not. I've been having fun with it today, I can say. But man, oh man, we saw some words being thrown, I guess, in Classy at 12.65 Leify rating. Don't know if I blame him too terribly much. He's having to hard carry the boys that round and wasn't able to do it, but he's going to be our little Leify MVP for map number 1 despite losing. Look at those stats. 1.65 HLTV rating, KD 1.93, which is insane. ADR 125. All of his stats are looking spicy. Now, big thing I did want to go ahead and look at was those Oppington LC3. The Oppington, Lamb Choppington the third with that op was one of my win conditions, and it just wasn't there for me. Hence why I think in the end just did not go their way. But looking at the winners on the side of Elevate, Shane and Dare having a beautiful time. Those HLTV ratings looking great, 1.23 to 1.22. Katie's looking spot on as well. The rest of the team not looking awful. You know, they did. I don't want to say they got hard carried or anything like that, but statistically, they were pretty good. It wasn't awful, but here we go. Now just the in general stats. This is what I was looking for. 29-15 for Klassia. 1 away from dropping that 30 bomb. Just could not do it. But look at that. Everybody is pulling their weight on the side of Elevate, and that's what you need on a winning team. That's why I got them, I guess, winning this series 2-0. Marky kind of mentioned it. We're both in agreement. 2-0 is what we needed from the boys over on the Locks Kittens. And right now, it's going to be a tough one, truthfully, for them to go ahead and bring him back here on Ancient. This is a map they have plenty of reps on as a squad on Elevate through ECL and every other tournament qualifier in LAN they have been to. Is not looking too terribly great, but overall, very, very exciting. Is now the accuracy. Man, they got everything on Leify. You guys should try this thing on out. This is cool. My Leify doesn't tell me all this when I get it after my game. This is awesome. But the accuracy, you guys see it. The time to damage, that's the reaction time. I know that one. Mine is not good at all. My reaction time, I feel like I'm an old man. I feel like sometimes, but counter strafing everything. Look at that. 94% for Hate, despite him not having the greatest of games for that counter strafing. Just all over the place. These stats, so cool. Definitely can go into detail about a lot of these. It just makes it kind of easy, a lot more entertaining. Flash assist, damn, they really do got everything. I can't wait to go through all this util damage now as well. This is really cool. Peeping was 17% flash assist. That's pretty good. Average HE damage 7.8, 26 HE, 51 HE damage for Land Choppington the third. I wonder if those were those 2 money nades we saw when they crunched onto the site, all 5 on Elevate. That's just awesome. That is awesome to see, though, but not going to matter too terribly much. Lose that map. Now going to head into Ancient. It's going to be a tricky one for the boys on the Locks Kittens to go ahead and potentially just find a winner there. It's going to be a very, very long map for them. Maybe quick for Elevate. This may be one of those more dreadful maps, and I hate saying it like that, but Elevate do typically look great on this map moving forward. We do see that Mirage. That's going to be another absolute barn burner for Elevate. So maybe they'll go ahead and shock the world. The David and Goliath, like Marky keeps talking about, has been interesting. And so far, I mean, looks like Goliath's winning, unfortunately. We saw David come in here and there, but not looking too terribly hot. But with that, those are your Leify stats. I guess while we wait for the players to go ahead and get ready, we're going to send this back over to a quick little break. We'll be back for map number 2 here very shortly.
Is there something on your mind that's haunting you like a ghost? Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real.
welcome back to the Fragadelphia podcast that just ended. Me and Matthew were hosting it. First episode coming out soon. If you subscribe, Corn FPS will actually release on the Cobb episode 1's to tier 3 subs. So make sure to come through with those on the Fragadelphia Twitch. Legally, that's a joke. Hate walking all the way up the cave. Matthew, we're going to leave this map perhaps with a champion, or perhaps we are going to go all 3. Perhaps Hate wants to send us there with 2 back-to-back pistol shots and peeping in position for Locke to just knock him the hell out.
Locke is locked in. Holy crap. So far, 3-0 for pistols for the Kittens, man. Oh my god. The kryptonite for Elevate is those pistols, it seems like. What a round. Holy cow. Great way to go to get things started. Maybe the boys stepping outside and taking that breather. They really did need one after that map 1 outside of Locke's Kittens, and we had to go over those Leify stats there, Marky. It was a night and day difference between Classia and the rest of the server, I do feel like, in terms of the Leify ratings, HLTV, KD, everything like that. But here we are. Taking a cook up 2 more, 3 more for Hate. Maybe give him a 4th. Classia says, I want to get mine, and so does LC3. So very similar start to the map, just like we saw in map number 1. We'll see if the Kittens can keep things going and maybe keep this lead as well.
Couple seconds on that freeze time, and now we're going to get ready to go. Elevate. And we're going to start to warm it up now on the offense. They have their rifles, and they've got their plans up. Ancient. Where Locke's Kittens need to just delve their team into. Started this one on the edge of that smoke, peeping. Not caught on the way out, but Lisa, look at him going above. The expectation, Matt, of everything on that time, and he gets punished for it, but D almost lands the transfer.
Can they go ahead and clean this round on up on the side of Locke's Kittens, or can Elevate bring it back? It's 2v3, very doable. The Hate 7-1, an absolute insane start compared to what we saw the last map. So going to walk their way on into the site, but I guess good news, bad news. Bad news is they don't have the bomb. Good news is it's not too terribly far away. It looks like there's some keeping to retrieve it. Dare can't find them. Dare looking like some of his hardware may have gotten in the way there. But peeping. Cool, calm, and collected as always. I've never seen this man actually show any emotion. I think he's a robot. Joking aside. 1v3. 55 seconds left. 2 players directly here on this site. He has to clear everything. Oh, he spots the barrel. He'll make noise. He'll find 1. Takes no damage. Lock in the back line. They'll find him. Now it's a 1v1 in Lamb Choppington the 3rd. Now sent into the realm of peeping. Currently in a 1v... What was a 1v3? Now a 1v1 through Cheetah. Peeping. Oh, no, the timing. No, everywhere. Looking everywhere but where he needed to. LC3 will secure round number 3. Before we continue on, Marky, just got to give a quick congratulations to After Hours, our boy Frizzy and co. for winning the big L here at Fragadelphia, St. Louis. So congrats to them taking home some money.
You know, I feel like you just misspoke there, or you could have been like, you know, putting that down on me. Jokes aside, and the Big L in Fragadelphia, Kansas City, coming out with that W is going to be After
Wait,
Hours. I think they were playing the Bikini Bottom Boys, if I am not incorrect, in that
Yeah,
final.
they were.
And then yesterday, it was Kojo Mo, it was Outback, it was Persona Esports that took the small L. So, you know, L's can turn into W's all around the Bay, but hey, they're just going to run it up, and this is why we like to have all the action at Fragadelphia. That Classia is just going to line with the silver bow.
Oh, man. Can't Elevate get it going again, man. 3v5. Well, now 2v5, maybe a 1v5. Nope. Dia is able to take out Classia, but Hades here. Looking the wrong way. Misha said, I got you, man. 4-0 start. This is one of the maps we were talking about being worried about, man. We wanted that 2-0, but I don't know. Well, actually, no. Technically, by your logic, they needed to win map 1, and then they probably would have had this one. But
yes,
regardless.
by my calculations, it is over.
Yeah, it's so ogre. That Mirage, if we need it, it's going to be interesting.
Something about my calculations are not correct, because currently,
we
have evidence in front of us. 4-0 for the Kittens, now
Stop the
starting
count.
on their CT side. Matt, they are certainly wearing their mittens tonight.
He's got claws right now. Maybe we need to keep, maybe the mittens are off actually, and that's why they're winning here, Marky. As hey, we'll take out Mr. Dia first thing. Now Classia though, maybe posted up here to take a little damage. Oh, just a little. So we do wait for a move to be made. Still got that lurk looking outside. A main. It's gonna push out through, maybe? Not too sure. We'll see it. Classia gonna go ahead and throw his smoke into. If it's Betty. Can't remember Betty or Bessie. It's one of the other two for that cheetah room, but regardless, very, very passive right now on the kittens, and it's been working so far.
0-4 is Dare right now. Similarly, on his brethren, Shane. They all sit back, they wait for their chance because these first 4 dances have not been clean for them. Kicked directly off the floor, straight out of the club, but this time they're breaking right back in. They don't care if they're down a member. It's Classia just gonna give it a little bit of a peek, but he sneaks right back, and information gained, but now it's just gonna be the man himself, and Dare has got you surrounded. He's gonna go peeking into cave, but Classia, the cyborg, can he lock in for one? He's got the wall bang, pops back out, damn well pleased with 2. Dare's still left on the menu, and Classia wants to order, just walking it straight into his sight. Dare picked up that first kill, Matt, but damn, 15 seconds, he would have to pick up a hell of a flick, and that's that flick, Matt. 1v2, bomb picked up.
7 HP, can Dare do it? 2 kills to his name. We'll need 2 more, can't do it, but Classia picking up where he left off. 1 away from that 30 bomb, looking to try and find it this game. I don't know, man. Deep breaths for us, man. This is, are we in for a long series? Are we in for all 3 maps? Of course we are. Matt's got work tomorrow morning. He's got to be up in 6 hours, but that's not the point. We'll be good. Much rather be casting Counter-Strike than getting sleep, especially when it's these two. This high elevate roster, that made sense. This ECL level caliber roster here on number 8. Go up against this amazing pug stack that is the kittens. Here we are, up in the hands of LC3, 4-0 right now. Get things going. Uh-oh.
This is personal for Classia now. Nade on the way down, and they're just going to chase him right in. Flashes set himself up, snap the re-peek, and that's going to be an easy pickup. And a very large crown collected at the start of this one. Lox Kitten's going to be down. Their biggest Panther.
Shane, though, no HP in a dream. Attack 9. Believe he threw his rifle on over, and he did go ahead and collect. We do have a 3 gamers here towards B. LC3 in charge of holding ramp by himself. 2 players in cave. Just going to go ahead and wait here patiently as the boys want to make their way on in. Snav first up. 8. Going to be right around the corner. He's going to spot him, but he's going to peek. He'll find one. There's another one. 10 the damage in. Can't find the kill. Now we're going to be a 2v4, though. LC3 with this op. Not going to be able to cook. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Come on.
Closes his perimeter just a little bit more. No HEs to come through. Low HP on Dare and Shane. I'm not even sure that they're going to give this one a wag. It's going to be elevate, and pick up their first round here on Ancient. Took 1 out of the first 6, but now they go 1 at a time to pick up a couple of more, and Peeping is just going to go right over your crosshair, delivering his to your court. Lamb Choppington, Matt, is he going to be able to escort this op out?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh no, turn around, LC3, you hear them! Jin will lose his life. Below HP, kind of land 1 bullet. Elevate will find their first. Now, is this Matt, the boulder rolling now, or is this gonna be?
I would say so. Like, there's something that's got to break the tension in the room, right? I mean, we saw the, we're not going to ignore it. I mean, there was some words exchanged at the end of that game. Obviously, you can cut that tension with a knife, whatever you want to say. The fact that it's 5-1 right now, we feel good for Lox Kittens. This is one personable for them, and they want to come out on top. It's a whole hell of a lot more than Counter-Strike right now.
Oh, there's so much util this round from both sides. And it will end with Misha losing his life. So we do still have a few more fight here as lockdown he goes. And look at that, even more util, or even more just damage in general, actually. Just everybody is spraying, everybody is throwing. This is insane right now. Peeping, we'll go ahead and find one. LC3, maybe that's the one reacting. Wasn't ready for that one. There's 2 players left on this site. A completely left open if they decide to go and make their way there, but they should know Classy is here. Hate, on the other hand, not too positive about.
Oh, goodness. Checked right out of the library. Hate, you're next. I'm sorry, my friend. Pop out if you can. If you can take 2. Hate, hold on. But that's just a cliff note. Maybe 2 more to his resume. 12-5 will look a hell of a lot good on paper. A hell of a lot better than maybe what you would have left for anyway. Matthew, this one is coming right to the top. And unfortunately, Locks Kittens have just been scraped off with it. They've gotten all the way in, and Elevate seemingly are pushing all the way out. I mean, this is the changing over of this economically, and the momentum along with this.
We'll see. They can keep it going, though. That's the thing. Locks Kittens on the eco. Very big losable round here for them as Kate is out, fully blind, can't do anything about it. That'll be 2 free kills here for the side of Elevate as they look to go ahead and bring things back. They are just 3 rounds away from doing so, but wouldn't surprise me if we actually do see a double eco here from Kittens if they lose this round. A stab will take out Classia, down goes LC3, and now it's down to Lock in this 1v5, 5-7 in the hands. They'll need 5 kills to go ahead and get them their 6, but not realistic. Could maybe find 1 or 2 kills, a little bit too long. That's Dio with the op. That'll be all 5 going down as Elevate will find their 3rd.
I gotta see this peeping kill. We heard that. I don't know who yelled, "Oh my God," when that happened. Somebody in the crowd was seemingly surprised, surely. Freeze time ticking down. Round number 9 is where the ops will come to meet, singularly on the side of Snav. What, is Dia not feeling it tonight?
We'll see if they can keep it going, though, on the side of Elevate, or is this going to be maybe a nail in the road to flatten that tire? Because Elevate, they're rolling along in this car. Stab, though, and there it is. Both going to be able to find 1 each. He's now a little bit of util damage. Classia caught out. He will find 2 again. Who would have thought? I believe, what, his 4th double kill plus this game, his 4th, 5th multi-kill.
Running it right in, peeping. He may see some trouble along the way when the rotation hits CT, though. He will face this. A low HP Hate will take this point of contact. All of these players tucked, and he's just going to find that bomb planter. 2v2 in the transfer by Lamb Choppington. A chance for him to step up for his squad. Can he take Snav to the slaughterhouse? Lamb Choppington with it all to do. Smoke that's going to go right on the bomb. He's trying to set himself up defensively, but Snav can do this all day, I'm afraid. There's a little bit of information given over, and it's going to be the 10-second defuse. Ring around the Rosie, and Snav's got the pocket full of Posey. He falls out right to A main. No chance for Lamb Choppington in this round. Snav, the Butcher, is just going to let you out. Till next time, Matthew, we will see Lamb Choppington maybe not in another tenuous 1v1 until the end of this thing. That was his chance. Elevate, they're just going to dance to 4.
The Butcher is with his boys right now, trying to take down these soups on the side of Locks Kitchens. Kitchens. I did it again. The dyslexia hits hard today, Marky.
Oh, doesn't it?
Oh, man, I thought I had a pretty good reference. But who's the Homelander? Is that Classia? I don't know. The way he was yapping, I think he is. But we'll go ahead and keep it going. 5-4, Elevate 1 away from... Wow. Now my impediment's coming out too, man. I'm losing it, Marky. But here we go. Down mid we go. 5v5. Pistols, A1S, and a lot of damage on Amisha. Down he goes. The op will take him on out. There's a man advantage here for Elevate as they try to do something a little clever here down ramp. Looking to cook. It'll be Lock, I believe, behind him. That being LC3.
Grouped up, silently bottom of the ramp. Locked Kittens on the same timing find themselves out. Lamb Choppington and Lock, they turn and face towards Long. They'll turn this corner and likely find 2 backs, and it's going to be 2 whacks, but just total 1 each for each squad. And now a reset by Elevate. This is how they will take it from you, Matthew. Make you think twice about every single decision, because there is always an incision seeping in the back of your minds. Locks Kittens, they're going to be all to the times of Lock right here with a nade up above, and Lock can flick, and he can just take down Peeping, but it's only just the first. Glacia with a 1v2 clutch, and he's got to put his money where his mouth is.
Can he do it? This is a big ego around here for Glacia as well, like you just mentioned. Dia able to find one. Can he find the other? Oh, he feels it. Quick reload. Halfway there. Oh, no. But Dia repositioning. He knows. Oh, he's got to play time, and he's going to be able to do it. Glacia will get to do it. The money is where that mouth is, man. Holy cow. Glacia getting the boys on the side of Locks Kittens back on the board.
I think my hands would be in my head too, Dia. Sometimes you come away from a gunfight with Glacia and you just wonder how the hell this man is so damn smooth. This guy just came together with another 1v1. He's fighting this thing all the way till midnight, Matthew. He wants to come away from Kansas City with a damn good check.
Let's see it, man. They want to go home, you know that. They want to go home with some money in their pocket is what I was actually going to say. That's what you know they want. What would the earnings check for Elevate is as a whole from lands? I'm actually quite curious. The Lock going to take out Dare, and well, before that, Misha does go ahead and fall as well. Somebody not having fun with their space bar. I heard it. So now we just go ahead. Can they find anything else? Or is this just going to go ahead and be it?
Dia looking above, right in the cave, has cleared most of it himself. Molly to just send the next step forward. One kill. It's gone to both sides, Matt. Evenly keeled. Now these nades are going to be feeling the way towards this B site. Lock and Glacia, they stand in the way like they have this entire half. Numbers yet to be called again, but now they're taking this thing down through cave. Matt, he can back up for this. Lock, they like taking their time. Elevate, excuse me. They're really going to line this one up, and when they are finally ready to go, just like they did so many times on long, they'll go and they're damn well pleased.
40 seconds. 4v4. Elevate looking for their fifth. Snav trying to peek on out. Molly will force the player back. That's Glacia now out of the fight. Also smoked. Can't do it. Shane able to find the head of Kate. The bomb will now be planted in this 4v3. These guys look like on the side of Lock. Kittens. He's going to go. They're going to go ahead and go for it, it seems like. Trying to wait for the smoke to dissipate here. Snav getting his teammate boosted. Time is a ticking. Shane watching the flank just in case. We know all three of them are back of B. Here we go. LC3 holding the angles with his op, trying to get aggressive now with the rest of his squad. But these guys are in great positions to win this one on out, as that's going to be two now down as soon as I say it. The boost isn't going to work, and that's going to be that. What a retake here coming from the Kittens, and they'll get this defuse.
Goodness me. I mean, the Choppington comes through and you're on the cutting board. He is not going to hold anything back. Your neck, everything that comes through in that boost, it's all just cut down. Unbelievable retake that comes through here for the Kittens. Matt, you're right. These cats got claws.
The mittens need to stay off, though. That's the thing. Those mittens come back on, and it may be all she wrote here for the Locks Kittens. We now push forward here, elevate. A little bit of a, okay. I thought the air burst can do a bit more damage there, but Hate will find his first. Of course he does. Hate on absolute terror right now. Someone check the PC. Because that's going to be good damage with no kills. Being able to find a 1. But he is down to 19 HP. It's 4v3 now. Got to find this kill in mid. You hear Glacia. Little panic sets in there, but he'll go ahead and cool off. These guys set up for potentially a B take here. One person now in cheat. That's going to be Hate. The Shane, there it is. Going to be able to take out LC3. It's going to be a 1v3 on this site, man.
It's all on Hate. He likes when the pressure is high. But right now, I'm not sure they're going to bring it right to his court. If he wants to take an early peek, he would find Shane boosted. He's got to move quickly. There's a player right behind him. It's looking like he might know it. Taking the second peek towards ramp. Only so many options. Just going to be knocking down Snap. Classy, a long range will just put you down. 8-4.5 going swiftly out of their defensive side of Ancient. Unbelievable. Going to knock him right out 3 in a row to end things.
I would say Dare looks a bit frustrated right now. I feel like every time I've seen this man die when the cameras are up, he just looks very, very flustered. I wonder what it's like in that, you know, the Sonics call right now. See if they're yelling at each other. Cool comment. They don't seem like they're yelling, but they, like I said, he does seem like he's upset. But they definitely don't look like they're yelling at one another just yet. Hopefully they won't at all. But here it is, 8-4. The Kittens, they've yet to lose a pistol. Is this the caster curse, or are they going to keep this thing going?
Hate to walk straight up. Round number 13 is where things change. Another pistol round. Time for them to just stand on it. Dare just going to be swiped out, Matt. That one's definitely not going to help him. He wants to stay like-minded here in Ancient. We could go all the way to Mirage if the Kittens keep playing like this. Stab, he's down to 6 as well, and they're peeping in Dare. They're just going to get checked out. Dia still trying to stay alive in the back lines, but even just getting that shot. All right, maybe that's just enough. Lox Kittens, they're just putting this stamp, and they're sending this thing the hell out. They've got 9 rounds and a pistol along with it.
Undefeated in pistols in this series so far. The Kittens will go ahead and find their 9th round. We'll see if Elevate's able to respond with anything, but not a lot of money, so it's going to be a difficult one. If they can't win when it's pistol v pistol, pistol v ace will be an interesting, pistol v ace, pistol v rifles, excuse me, will be an interesting task to complete here on the side of Elevate. But we'll go ahead and see what they can do here. It's going to be 4 over there towards B, and it's going to be Dia, the lone man, on A to see what he can do. Hate will find the first. That's peeping now down mid, completely free. Look at this, man. LC3 just walking it, running it on through mid. Now going to go ahead and take that A site.
Slam Choppington, that's sending that util forward. Glacia in the mix himself. And honestly, Glacia at 15-7 has taken a setback. And that's saying something. I mean, this guy has been absolutely sensational tonight here. Lox Kittens seemingly going to lock down double digits here as Elevate plays for the exit kills.
How many rifles can they grab? They take Hates. Can they find anything else? Before it changes, though, Hate with a 150 ADR right now. Absolutely insane. Just night and day difference right now, I feel like, between map 1 going into map number 2. Looking to find some more. Bit of a gunfight here. Dia trying to find something, but so is that Mac Daddy. And though, there's one. The snap will have fallen. Oh, wow. All right. Well,
That's
nuclear
crazy.
strike just came on in. Everybody but Locke and Glacio will die.
It is what it is. That bomb is quite far, and Snav just had that CZ popping off. I know some people at home that'll be definitely giving Snav some brownie points on that. Lox Kittens. This is a blowout scoreline against the only official ECL team to come out to Kansas City for Fragadelphia, and right now we could be seeing all 3 maps tonight. Mirage going to be our final destination if it is so called for. Lox Kittens just need 3.
So far, so good. Map 3 is definitely looking more and more likely. That Mirage is definitely going to be a barn burner if we go ahead and head to it. But Hate, you're going to take a bunch of damage early on. Elevate. I can't believe they're down by 6 right now, Marky. That's just kind of, it's really weird to think about right now for me. We'll see. The Kittens can go ahead and keep things going. This Kitty's got claws, and right now, definitely tearing these guys a new one.
To say the least. Misha, bomb on the back, still sitting back himself, and Dia with the MP9. Lamb Choppington. Been quite the round that he is going to be the key to. Hate suddenly down to HP damage dealt on the B side. He is finally felt down to the floor. And now Matthew, it's going to be this utility that they have sparingly. One smoke on the CT, and this is what they're going to go for. Dia in Donut going to be the linchpin of this setup. I'm sure he's going to save his best hand for late.
Here we go. The shots are there. Nothing connecting just yet. As soon as I see that, Peeping finds his. Looking for more. Peeping will find now his second. Maybe even looking for more. Peeping will find his third. As she will take out the last. Peeping on an absolute tear right now. The Kittens will be put down for now. Well, they'll go ahead and come back in the next. Elevate finally looking like the their normal selves. As they go ahead and find their fifth. Kittens just need to lock in for 3 rounds in total and win it on out. See map number 3.
Goodness gracious. At some point in the first semifinal this morning, Matthew, we had a couple of very, very handsome casters upon that. Bonamont, Echo, Swim in the mix that brought us that production. And it was a great time. I had the fortunate position of watching it right behind Team Wicked, and it was something that was flipped right at the end of that second map that Elevate just turned it on. And every single time I was behind a player on Wicked, it was unfortunately them just getting destroyed. And Elevate, they just came out with 5 players. Has that switch been flipped? Here to put them right back in the trip is Snav to go for 2, and they're just clearing it out like this. It was Classia on the hero AK, but right here, Matthew, you called him Homelander before. Now he's really got to use those laser eyes to perfection. He's beamed you across the map so many times. 1 minute and 15 to work with. He can fade through this smoke, Matthew, but now he's really got to get back to the boys.
Keeping in there in the 2v1. Can they take out Classia? Classia doesn't have the bomb. They do know. I believe they know where the bomb is. Yeah, they just checked it. So they definitely know now. Bomb is left on this site. Now it looks like they're starting to get a Lancy here on the side of Elevate. Classia going to be forced to check everything and can't. Elevate now finding their second in a row. Bringing them back. It's now 10-6. Very, very interesting round here. Big eco there. Like you mentioned, that hero rifle from Homelander himself, Classia, did go big, but it wasn't big enough. I'm thinking, truthfully, I think this should be a timeout for Lox Kittens. I think they need both. Like, this is starting to get really close. The economy's in a good situation. Take some time, talk about what you want to do, but what do I know? I just talk about the game.
They're definitely going right back quickly into this one and not on any half measure, though. I say not even a half measure. There they even let up a quarter, maybe even less than that. I need nothing but full measures over on the side of Lox Kittens. You've got to just come against the beast right here. Elevate. They are not a team you want to give a leg back into this game because they'll just kick the entire door down.
Misha, first of all, he's not having a good series at all, man. He had a great series just the last one we casted, but Elevate's had his number the entire time. Hate, on the other hand, 20-13. Classia 17-9. Those two top leaders over there on the side of the Kittens. It's the Lock and Co. We'll wait for the smoke to dissipate, but look at this control right now from Elevate. Snav looking down the alleyway. He is ready and waiting with Dare. Do some damage. There's the first. Snav's just going to tuck, and that's going to go ahead and do quite a bit, actually. Shane good for 3 and Snav. They were all looking up towards Cheeto there. So he was able just to swoop in and find the heads and find those kills as Elevate will find yet another round. Look at that. Yeah, all of them looking to the left, I feel like. And then the last 2 jerking to the right. Can't find them.
Lock and load with those pistols, Matt. They'll get it going. Tech 9's up and flowing for the squad. It's going to have to run like water for them. A are just going to be flowing their way over to B. Right behind the middle. 8 right through the fire. And he might never be free. Not from the spams, not from Dare. He's going to land 1 kill. But that's actually on the Hate. Misha's got to get back. Peeping with the frag on the Lamb Choppington. 4 versus 3 and Elevate. Matthew, this is looking scary.
Oh, Snav. Trying to just fry up as many of these kittens as he can. It will be a cleaning up block, though. Now Classia last alive. Looking for the stat pad real quick. We'll see if he can find anything. He's got 1 gamer to his right, but Shane Hey, oh my God, this timing. He's going to slip right through. Yeah, Shane's not going to double back. Glacia may get the timing here. Nah, uh-oh. That was almost bad. Able to find one. Shane trying to tap away from behind. Not going to be able to do it. AK now in Glacia's hands. I don't want to say this is doable because the bomb's on the other side of the map. But he's definitely playing for those stats and maybe a save on that AK.
Thin the herd a little bit. Glacia wanted giving this a shot. This man will take any chance that he can get 27 health that he is left with. Still 3 players to find with 25 seconds left and ticking down. Glacia moving up in the middle. A swing from the top of Cat from Dia himself. 2 rounds separate. Locks Kittens from Elevate now. Finally, that timeout.
Yeah, he might be a little too late, truthfully. Would have liked it a little earlier. Oof. This is getting difficult now. Locks Kittens, all they needed to do was lock in. That was it. But now, that's going to be 4 in a row for Elevate. The guy's talking it over. It seems like LC3 having a lot to say right now. He's a yapaholic right now, but that's a good thing. Never a bad thing. As we're hearing a little bit here, they're going to rush in. We're hearing some of those comms, but not too terribly much, but we'll see. Look at Elevate. Cool, calm, and collected as always. These guys always look like they don't care about anything in the world except for winning. So I think Dare is the only one with any emotion right now. He's smiling. He's the one getting upset. Everybody else is like, I am robot. I will win game. I will shoot back, you know?
I mean, but how many times have they been in a Cran final? I mean, this is business as per usual for him. It is nothing new for this Elevate squad. Sure, they've had challenges in the past, but honestly, this has been one of the tallest they have had, 2-0 against Unjustified. They came back on Inferno to take their championship at Fragacago. So many top online results. They get it done wherever they want. The addition of Peeping, they have never looked back. Dia up in the mix, down below, a 5 versus 5 that they stand in tow. And Matt, they are locked the hell in. It is about time they called that timeout on the side of Locks Kittens. But now, if you exit out of this, you have no backup plan.
Here we go now. Kittens. Maybe looking to take some space. I need LC3 to drop this bomb before he runs through that double door if he decides to, man. We'll have Hate first up. Get his way on in. Because they're looking to take mid now on the side of the Kittens. They're going to get it for free. Dia kind of just peeking around right now. Hopefully he doesn't go for this fight. He'll spot one, maybe line it up. He'll do a bit of damage. There's 2 of them, though. 2 players on top of each other. Not helping each other at all here. Snap can't do it. Good damage, though. Now it's Derek to go big. He'll find 2. Now it's a 3v4. Glacia looking to elevate here. Stair will take him on out. Now it is just down to Lock. As down goes Misha. Lock able to find 1. Looking for another. You hear a little reaction, but that's bad. Elevate 1 away from tying things on up.
Sure, maybe Glacia wanted to elevate there, but I don't think Dare, I don't think Snap wants any of that. They said, hell no. That's our tag, baby. We will rep it with pride because right here, Elevate, they've just found 9. 1 separating these 2 squads. 5 rounds in a row, and Elevate, they've never looked back.
Let's see, man. Can David beat Goliath here? They're going to have to win this map and the next one. Uto going on over the standard amount. Hate. Oh, God. They're going to... Homelander doesn't get it this time around. I think they're going to give it to Black Noir. That's going to be Hate. With that hero AK in his hands. Here we go. Shane first up. We'll find 1. Down goes Snap, though. Maybe we'll find another. That 3 now down on the side of the Kittens. Now make it a 4th. Glacia all alone.
Oh, God.
And that will be that. Absolutely clotheslined. Elevate. We'll go ahead and tie things on up after 5 rounds in a row. Plus, my brain is not working, which is very possible.
Goodness me, Matthew. They are heating up. Match pause because we got to make sure everything is hammered out before we declare a champion here in Kansas City. Goodness me. Dare drop from the server.
7.
He will be back in time. But Matt, at this point, honestly, this may be for the betterment of Locks Kittens. Maybe whatever this is. I don't know if you just need a quick restart, get him into the game. Regardless, you ought to take this time, take a deep breath. Matt, I mean, you harped on them for not taking a timeout. I think at 6 to 10, right before they go into an eco. You talk about that. You head into the next round with a couple of plans. Here, honestly, it's not been the difference for them tactically, yet just straight up in the fights. I look over to that side, and Misha is 4-16. This is the man that carried them the distance here, but I wouldn't blame him if at this point he's out of gas. It would be quite understandable. It is almost 11. It is 11 p.m. here in Kansas City. So, late night game, you can see it on the faces there. But, man, I mean, Matt, this is going to be a tough one indeed to definitely swallow. It's poetic casted, basically the same sort of comeback onto map 1, right?
Man, you're killing me. You told me the time, and I purposely didn't look at it all game, and you just told me it. Now I'm like, oh boy, I'm dreading it, but it's all good.
+1 for you, buddy.
+1, exactly, man.
How's Monday feeling?
Monday? Well, Monday is my Friday for work, but to be fair, I think every day is my Friday for work, but we won't get into that. But we'll see it. I think Lock DC'd again. He's been having quite a bit of trouble staying in the server. We saw it, I think, twice last series as well. Maybe definitely once, maybe twice. I'm just kind of overestimating it. But it was Dare. I lied. It was Dare that had trouble earlier. But we'll see.
I see on his PC. It looks like that's a USP he's holding in the hand. So
those red boxes you see? That's crazy.
What?
Dude, those are some
You're
red
talking
boxes.
about the cardboard box? Well, earlier, obviously,
no.
I mean, what are you on about, Matt?
Dude, we need to check the SSD. Someone has touched it. Joking aside, I got heart. It's a funny joke. But look, coffee. we gotta give a quick shout out to everybody there at Frag helping with administration and whatnot, and then obviously the GOAT producer Chess and the GOAT observer Plant been doing great jobs. I cannot complain at all. It's been such an experience, and I'm from home too. Couldn't imagine me being there.
Shout out to Sfatsa, shout out to Coffee, shout out to NVS. We'll iron them all
That's
out before
Sasquatch,
we get into
though.
this.
That's Sasquatch. He doesn't. I'm kidding.
He is Fragadelphia. He is Fragadelphia. More like we are Fragadelphia at this point, Matthew. We got to indoctrinate that mentality because Dia certainly has. We are elevating. We move as one. Shane moves along this path because you know what? His brother Snap, he's got his damn back, but Shane, he just wants you to watch him hit some flashy shots. Misha can get that kill. Unfortunately, not tradable right now. Snap, though, is looking for it.
3v3, here we go. Snap, oh, he feels it. He knows he's there. We'll get the headshot. There it is. 3v2 now. It's going to be a tough one here for Lock's Kittens, but it's Lock and LC3, two guys that have been having a very underwhelming performance compared to the last series we went ahead and casted. But here we go. Onto the site. Snap will take out LC3. It's now down to Lock. Is Elevate going to take the lead, or is Lock going to keep the name of his team? Nope. That'll be Elevate finding their 11th, and they are 2 rounds away from securing yet another Fragadelphia land win.
Lock connects with the headshot there. Snap lines it up. Goodness me. Lock's Kittens had the semi-final right behind this when we were watching them fight it out with the Awesome Gaming Academy. It was those same faces that they are fighting against now that watch behind them, took notes, learned exactly how these fellows function, because at this point, they're in your head. And you know what? It's late tonight. There are 2 more rounds. They might just kick you out of the door. They may just send you to an early bedtime, Matthew. It's time for Snav to try and just get this one back. Shane with that kill. They reposition.
Pushing forward, Clasia will find one, getting onto the site, and so will LC3. Is this the hope they need to start bringing this game back into their favor? Snap D around the smoke, he'll find one. Now a 3v3. The bomb, though, could be rotating on out. They may be going to the opposite site now as Lock is here in a great position. He'll find one, and this will be an open site for them to go ahead and plant. It's down to Shane and Dia, though, to get this job done here for Elevate.
Oh, and Misha just behind him, but Dia see it first, he does. And there is a big note delivered right back, but is any larger than Lock as he just holds this line of scrimmage down. He will cross it. That bomb just ticked, and Classia's lined up with it. all the way gambled in this position, and Classio to be the ace in the hole. Dia to give it the first look, and now you're just gonna get cooked 1-for-1. Knives out, and straight. Oh goodness! Classio brings it down. Matthew, we're at 11-11. Classio certainly made a wish, and it paid off.
Yeah.
They're still in this thing. 12 held off for 1 round longer.
I really do think that may have been one of my favorite plays I've seen tonight. Like you mentioned, you said it was a gamble, and it definitely was, man. Both of them posted up like that. If Locke didn't find that first kill, that's a whole different, it could be totally different, that outcome, 100%. Because he would have known the player was there, could have swung, or just played passive. Wouldn't matter. We'll see now, though. 11-11. Are we getting OT? Will the Kittens win out this map, sending us to 3, or are Elevate ready to go party after this? Maybe get some late night Kansas City barbecue. Misha will go ahead and finally show up to the server. Welcome Misha to map number 2. Now going to be 7-18 for him. Dia will avenge his teammates. 2 more players now A main. So they look to go ahead and double on back. And it looks like they're going to set up for a B play here. Let's look at the rotations from Elevate. Now going to be 2 towards A and 1 towards B.
Still a man advantage for Locke's Kittens. Posture heavily leaned towards B. Snav exits out himself, and it's always that second question that comes back. Snav truly within the details here, just back to long, just his brute force is what he's gonna have to deal with for Dia, and Shane to get back into the mix. Snav delivers damage, but unfortunately, he is gonna be delivered a death certificate to his front door. He's gone down. Hey, he's gotta just set this one up 2 versus 4. Elevate, they gotta exit. This should be a save. They gotta get the hell out of here and keep the op for the next. He just switched out to the M4. Are they really gonna attempt this?
They have no util. That was the only piece of util they had. They threw it down. Lock in a very big power position. We'll get the intel, but we'll lose his life. We'll spot the barrel of another. Dia wants him to peek, but the wall bang comes on through. And the Kittens will go ahead and send this thing into map point. Guaranteed that OT here, if needed, obviously. But, oh, man. Are we getting map 3? We might be getting map 3 here, Marky.
For how detail-oriented Elevate has been, to never go overzealous in any sort of retake, that's one they should have saved. That's one they're going to think about maybe in 1 round if this thing goes south. They got plenty. They got plenty in this one, Matthew. But they would be feeling much stronger having collected those 2 guns over. Round number 24 with the hand that they have presented, whether they like it or not. They have the chance to push it forward. Otherwise, we're going all the way to Mirage.
And Mirage is Elevate's playground and always has been with this core. We'll see if the can surprise us like they have here in map number 2. Now, no early kills, a little bit early damage. Dia posted up. Oh, this timing. He'll go. How does that not connect to either of them? Dia down to 8 HP. That could be the difference maker in this round. Down goes Snav. They are just 4 kills away from getting their map 2 victory here on the side of the Kittens. But peeping the timing here, the smokes, everything in his favor potentially. But no, he'll be spotted. He wants the fight. He'll lose it. And now a 5v3. Dia, no HP. Shane and Darren, nice and healthy. But these guys got to play together here shortly. There's 55 seconds left on the clock and counting down. As the damage is done, though. Hate and Misha, I'm saying everything wrong, I guess, for his name, are very, very weak there. We'll find one. Chokes the kills, though.
Maybe poetic to how this one has gone, Matthew, but I think the carpet is about to be pulled right out from under Elevate. Now, we're going to be at 0-0 as Championship Sunday lights up here in Kansas City. Poetically, they would need to meet Goliath on their home turf, on Mirage. That is where Elevate has been crowned champions time and time again in their ECL double best of ones. It comes up on Championship Sunday. It comes up, and that is going to be the ticket. That is going to be the ride to a championship. We will find it out in 3, Matthew. We are going to Mirage. If you paid the price of admission at any point, if you have played in the tournament you're watching from home right now, goodness me, I hope it's been worth it, because, man, it's been worth the price of admission for sure.
Man, this has just been such an exciting series, and now we're going to be going the distance. Oh, my God. They have a chance to dethrone, the multi-time victors, the multi-time champs here. Elevate, this core has just been insane throughout all these lands they've been to. And now a pug sack consisted of Clasia Lock, and a few others may be able to dethrone them. It's map number 3 being Mirage. I don't know, Marky. If I'm a betting man and I'm not, I still would probably go all in on the Elevate guys for winning out map 3.
I would say so too. But goodness me. Any given Sunday, Matthew, one of these teams would have to come in, just take in 13 rounds one last time. Maybe over the horizon, we can break
People love rankings. But to generate rankings, we need a universal metric to compare between players. Many such numbers for CSGO put undue emphasis on who gets the final point of damage in a kill. It is too easy to rack up credit from unimpactful kills such as eco-frags. Purely going for kills isn't always the most effective way to help your team. What we need is a metric that rewards the players who most improve their team's odds of winning the round. This is Leify rating, a metric that accounts for economy, that properly values trades, that rewards all players involved in a kill. By knowing the odds of each team winning the round at a given moment, we can also determine how much every player's actions change those odds. If someone pushes in looking for eco-frags and dies to someone who spent no money, then they will be dramatically lowering their team's odds of winning, and as such they will lose more rating. In the long run, this leads to a higher rating for those who play smart and focus on helping the team win. This system also rewards you greatly for beating the odds, as pulling off an unlikely play creates a massive swing in win probability. Start celebrating true impact with Leify rating.
You're in there right away. I mean, you just open up the app to get in there and just put your name in. It's very, very fast.
And the audio has been really crisp the entire time. I haven't had any issues with it. There's no delay because I can just like see that there's no delay. So it's been super great using something like that that's like as an alternative to the other apps that are out there.
The low latency is good. We haven't had an issue with comms yet. Just no issues. It's fine.
Really low latency, like it hasn't crashed, so it's been really easy to use. Like I've heard no complaints about it so far.
The peer-to-peer communication is really nice.
It seems like a big priority is having super low latency, which we could definitely tell in our matches. It's so much better than Discord because you can literally feel like they just are instantly getting my comms basically.
I really like how easy it was to set up. I'm able to hear my teammates just super crisply, and it's just been a very easy process, really nice to use.
It's super fast. I mean, I can't even tell when my teammates are talking next to me. I can't hear them outside the headset because I'm already hearing them inside. It's great.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we are, map number 3. We are going the distance for this grand finals. We got the Goliath that is Elevate, the multi-time Philadelphia land champs, go up against the pug stack that is David and Locks Kittens. Locks Kittens have yet to drop a pistol the entirety of this series. Can they keep it going here? As Hate set up with those dualies, and so is Classia. We've seen them every pistol as well. Pushing forward, here they go. Classia with 1. Can they find more? Classia finds 2 before he falls. But LC3, few other kills do come on through. 3v2 in favor of Locks Kittens. It's down to the 1v1. Can Shane break this pistol streak? Going up against Lock. Will have to defend his name as captain of this squad in this pistol. As you see them both cool, calm, and collected. Locke trying to catch these guys off guard, or this guy really off guard.
That's a big clue right there, Matt.
58 seconds.
He's back with it.
Yeah.
Can Shane really come up with another clutch at this point? Who wants it that much more? Shane needs to be the back-to-back champion that he know he can be, but Locke turning this corner on a timing. Oh, goodness, Matt. It couldn't be closer as Locke disappears right behind this, and he can line it up. He's just got to hit one pincered shot, and he damn well will. He'll cross the T. He'll dot the I. It's 1 round for Locke's Kittens.
Undefeated on the pistol for this series still will be Locke's Kittens. I keep wanting to say Kitchens because they keep cooking every single time it comes to these pistols. Locke, though, did come down to a little bit of a scary 1v1, but it will be him keeping his team undefeated on these pistols, as now we see everything being bought. Make sure of util rifles, SMGs, for the side of the Kittens. A D go. Oh, I love this observer. That was just
love you, Platt.
Dare will take out
Can't wait
Classia.
to have you observe in person next time so I can kiss you when you do very amazing observing things like that. Shout out to all of our production, all of our volunteers who made this thing possible here in Kansas City this weekend. Shout out to the Hy-Vee and Level Up Arena for letting us nuzzle in all very, very close in 2 rooms in a nice production room for 1 weekend to have a great Philadelphia competition. We have had some great venues, but here in Kansas City, this has been one of my favorites, Matthew. As I am a little bit biased, Missouri's my home. And honestly, a great second home for Philadelphia and some amazing Counter-Strike.
Here we go. Maybe a new Philadelphia champ will be crowned today. Elevate looking to go ahead and maybe keep the little win streak going here as champions. That is it's just going to be a 2v3. Stair does find 1. He won't find his. Now it's just Stair left in 1v3. That'll be a 2-0 start for the Kittens. We're still, I don't know. It's a little challenging.
Home down mouse 1 maybe isn't so challenging for Hate at this point. He wants to collect that shape on a plate for himself. Lamb Choppington, goodness me. I mean, this man has made it all the way to the grand finals. You know, I don't want to be this guy. I know his name is like a little bit of a bit in this tournament, and it has just been so much fun to commentate during this time, Matt. But can Elevate really lose to a guy called Lamb Choppington III? He's going to put them on the Blockington in this round, but actually on the side of Elevate, the man we were just talking about, speak of the devil, Lamb Choppington is going to have to go huge here in middle, the last link of the defense.
Himself. So they're just going to try and cook up something here in mid, as it is still 3v2 in favor of Elevate for now. But it will be Classy with that MP9. He's going to post up on this B site. All three of them on the side of Elevate will be coming here. He'll be spotted. He now knows they're also coming here. Is they're going to go ahead and make some noise. Can he cook up any? No. It should be a savior for LC3. I believe it's a bad molly going on through. He's going to burn his teammate a little bit. It potentially could have costed them the round if he was able to find that kill. He'll get bonked by the smoke. Snap will take him on out, and they'll be Elevate finding the first here early on.
A very nice one. Lamb Choppington, the X factor for this team, being that he's the most player with maybe the least experience, right? I mean, he's came through and been devious, obviously. You saw Parker of Parker's Money Crew earlier this weekend, who's a level 4 on Face It. Those are his words himself. And he showed up in a competition, has an HLTV profile now. The beauty of Frag, but also the beauty of Lamb Choppington. Anything possible here in Kansas City. Let's see it in round 4 come true.
All pistols for the side of the Kittens, as Elevate do look to demolish them. We'll see if they can do any damage to the Elevate lads. Forward, here we go. Maybe up through Pond as soon as the Smalley goes away. Here we'll start walking, making all the noise, pre-firing some corners. As Lock, cool, calm, and collected, maybe able to take out Snav here, who is pushing forward quite fast. But no, he's not going to be able to do anything for now. He's going to take some damage. Still the 5v5, minute 8 left here on the clock, and they decide where they want to hit. That'll be Lock finally taken on out.
Maybe for a final time. Snav connects with the headshot. Lock's Kittens back with the pistols themselves, and they're grouping up, and there it is. One headshot delivered to the only alone member here. Now you've just got to send it up through Khan. No back door that's going to be open now. Hate comes back more equipped than he was previously. Lamb Choppington takes a peek from default, but now it's going to come over straight from Apex. Hate, he picked up this A. Choppington has found himself Snap as well.
Cassia, maybe. Oh, just maybe. Dia's going to hear him now. It doesn't even matter. He'll take a little bit of damage to that wall bang. Misha going to be playing patiently here, though. They know he's there 100%. Didn't see him move out of that corner just yet. It's a 2v3. Not looking too great for the Kittens, but damage is the name of the game right now. They're just patiently waiting for something to happen here, trying to find a kill, trying to do something. Misha finally going to move. Cassia still scouting, can't find anything.
Long range poking around, Cassia. He was telling me right before this one started that Mirage is where he's felt the most comfortable. As many North American players will attest. Elevate, for example, may be some of the best in the world at this map, and he certainly are rocking that class.
Look at that. Hate able to find one coming out of Palace, but other than that, that'll be all she wrote. Able to find 3 kills in total will be Ox Kittens, but Elevate will tie this thing right back on up. And Elevate, a very strong T-sided team on Mirage, but also a stronger CT-sided team. We'll see if they can go ahead and keep on cooking, but we'll wait patiently and see. Some really Yuko over here towards B, and it looks like they may be not fully committing. Just trying to bait out the rotations, and it's going to work here. The Kittens on another eco. All 5 players will either be on the site or in market. As now the rotations come on back. Will they get the timing? They will. The play working perfectly. They will find one and maybe a second. No, Lock with the Deagle will take out Dare. Now pushing forward will be Dia. Looks like they will end up going to be here. 2 players directly on this site. It's going to be Misha and Classio. Classio trying to find something, can't do it. Down he goes. Now player in market to help. That's going to be locked. They know he's market. Oh yeah, they're calling him out. They definitely know he's there, but they don't know about the player in van. Peeping and Shane both finding one each. Now it's Hate left in this 1v3. Not a lot for him to go off now.
Hate walks it up. He feels that nade. He's gonna feel that. Goodness gracious. Gonna be that round collected, gonna be that lead collected. Man, I thought Lamb Choppington might have the timing on that 5-7 into window. Dare said, hell no. They have just recaptured it 3 in a row. Matt, Elevate, they are looking like the Mirage team that was drawn up to be.
LC3 with the op in hand. It's his turn to cook. We'll find out here now. He'll find his first. That's Snap now down. Now turning into this 5v4. Pushing up through mid. Are they going to be able to find anything in terms of kills? Well, that just be a free pick here for the Kittens, and it looks like that's what it's going to turn out to be. Elevate not able to bounce back and try and equalize things. Reaction just not there. Molly will force Classio back even more. So Cat fully secure now for Elevate as they look to take A site.
They're down below, going looking up above. Molly into window. Smoke up top. Elevate. They're kind of closed into middle now. Missing Snab is going to hurt. He has been sensational. Matt, you remember so many kills that he put together. He had a double wall bang outside of B, and Fragacago was absolutely sensational so far through Mirage. He has going to have to learn to deal without Snav and Peeping, it seems.
Can the 3 of these guys do it, though? So far, so good for the Kittens. But Elevate, don't want to call them the comeback kids, but they definitely do know how to bring it back from a deficit, but it looks like lock. Oh, well, guess I'll lock in just a little bit. Shane will go ahead and take him on out, but it's 1v5, now 1v4, and only know where Mr. Shane's at with that bomb. Here comes Classio through Cat. He'll take him on out, and that will be Kittens getting right back into. Oh, he was going for the body shots. You saw that. he was absolutely about to laser that body, but it is what it is. 3-3, here we are.
Lock with a couple of crucial ones, each frag mattering more than the last. Just one round placed right in front of the next. This Mirage is going to strike midnight. We're going to have a Monday night champion, it seems. Here in the City of Champions, we'll take it any way we can get it. Snav back alive, down below into underpass with Shane to back him up, and Dare. A lowly Deagle up top. And it's Lamb Choppington. He's got his precious in his hands, and he's not letting that thing go.
Nothing here. The early seconds of this round, no damage. You do see her, the util going on. Oh, the run boost, LC3. Looking like he was about to dodge a flash, but we know he was just checking the bottom right. They know where he's at. Molly is there. He'll be burning alive, and the shots will find him. Now 5v4, lock in his power position here in jungle. The deep nade there. Shane will go ahead and eat that nade. Because it's all everybody on the side of Elevate here in mid, except for Peeping, who's currently watching the flank right now. Up in Grandma's, as I call it. Second apps for others, but still. 50 seconds left on the clock. Lock, down he goes. 50, give me. Why 5v3, words are getting hard now.
A lot of damage on Misha as well. Shane is going to be down to 2. Just going to be handing it off, and Flash is going to be right through. All of this pressure is going to be on Hate. Smoke to just allow them passage up to connector. Hate up to bat right here. He's at the home plate. Let's see if he can knock down the park. He's got 1. He's got 2, and almost the triple spray transfer for Hate, as now the bomb is going to be going down, and the round is back into possibility for Locks Kittens.
Time's a ticking. 2v2. Shane, no HP at all. Dare will find Classio. Can he do it? I think they saw him. I think they just heard it. That doesn't matter. Dare will take him on out. Elevate will take back their lead. Looking good so far. Not, you know, it's getting late into the night. It's 11:39 where you guys are at. looking like they're not going to be sleep deprived whatsoever. These guys are late night gamers. They play till 4 a.m. playing FPL. The sleep is not going to affect them. I
FPL
promise.
don't start till like 1 in the morning, right?
Exactly.
I mean, exactly. So you got to get this going eventually. Lots Kittens, they'll be striking into every single cell of energy they have, Matt, that they've siphoned for a grand final over 3 days of competition. Now they are just 1 round separated in 8. They're starting off on the CT side. They have got to find just that swing back soon. Otherwise, Elevate can have a jab right of their own.
Here we are, the pistols for the side of the Kittens. Can they cook or we'll see. 5v5 though, and 10 left in the clock, on the clock, excuse me. And we just gotta wait for something interesting to happen here, because neither team really wanting to poke out. And as soon as I say that, it will be Classio trying to go for a peek there towards Apps. Van, you know, you hear him calling it. 1-man Van on pistol. But now peeping, ready to line things on up. You saw it there. Oh, he's going to go ahead and take a bit of damage, though. Not too sure from who, though. Now they're going to start escalating towards that site. Here comes DL finding one. Classio wants to find his. He can't find anything, as that will take him on out onto the site weak. No, it's going to be down to just 2 as down goes Hate. Block having to go big here with that Deagle if they want to go ahead and try and win this round. But it looks like they may be trying to save the armor. It won't matter there. We'll find one. Lock just on the other side. He will get cleared. Surely he won't. We'll find one, but Elevate take the 5th.
Yes, they shall. Silent indeed, indoctrinating that. They're not giving a statement. They're waiting for their lawyer to come up to the station. Just right off. Exactly how to proceed against the case, against Lock's Kittens. Goodness gracious. Just 5 in the last 6 for this Elevate squad. They've woken up where Lock's Kittens have started the nightmare.
Ooh.
Goodness me.
Womp womp.
They go real quick.
Shots out there. Oh, that was, yeah, getting real fast there. Snap wanted to go for like that flashy play. Not gonna be able to get anything though. We shall see if the boys want to cook, or will it be cooked here on the side of Elevate. It is 5-3 now. Lock's Kittens, you know, they're on the more favorable side of the map right now, that being the CTs, the defenders here. Looks like, once again, taking cat control. This is a constant right now for Elevate, is that they just continuously take cat. I feel like they just keep winning like that.
All the way backed up into the site. Dare going to be flashed off. Keeping trying to get in the window. Gonna give a clue over about it. Still working off of that snav exit from apartments. Choppington has found his way over towards A, and that's a hell of a kill to find, but Locke gonna get answered back from, goodness me, it's gonna fund from default. It's gonna be a clear onto CT. It's gonna be Hate once again, back to back. Can he make it a third? The answer is no. Peeping 1 versus 2. After the 1v3 start, he can manage this one, Matthew, and he's gonna cut down the distance here with Misha.
There's a big kill right here, Misha. You gotta find it, and he will. The FAMAS. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. 5v4. He'll take that. As Logan Burgo had to bring themselves right back into it. Not tied up though, but look at that quick play, man. I can't get over why or how he got there that fast, or why he, you know, went ahead and did that play to begin with. I don't know, man. Dude, that's a tough one to see. He went for the flashy play, didn't work out. Won't be really, you know, won't be punished too terribly. Actually, no, he will be, actually. Yeah, they're going to be on an eco now. They're forcing a few of those rifles. So we'll see if those hero rifles will work, or is it just going to be, I don't know. It'll be awkward, I guess.
Run boost out. Shane flying through the air. Soaring like an eagle. See if Elevate can find the sea. Maybe a sea of pain coming down from that nade. Shane and Dare keeping their distance. Another one coming through. That one's going to be hard to dodge. Dare taking a little bit off the front of his posture. Matt, they're really waiting in the ways for this. Even a player at Palace. Smoke right out. That's causing some malice on Cat. Clazy will line him up when he is ready.
Man. I know there's a lot of people cheering for the Kittens right now. And they're definitely going the distance right now. I won't count them out just yet, because it's so far so good. But they do have to go ahead, pull a few strings. Down goes Klaskia, and now Snab, 1 for 1 there. It'd be a 4v4, now 4v3. The rifles are being picked up for the side of Elevate. Now it's going to be 3 in their hands. TAC-9 in the hands of Peeping. She's going to get in a position here. But either going to be baited to find a kill or stay alive, find a rifle or something. There's a couple things he could be doing here. That's going to be one now down. Yeah, we'll find the trade. Looking for more. The FAMAS going off of Peeping. Oh no, the timing! Will he be able to capitalize on it? He will. Misha now make this a 1v2. Both of them are extremely weak. Oh, he caught that. What a heads-up play there from Shane. And now it's going to be down to Lock in this 1v1.
Shane locked this thing down on Dust2 at a 1 versus 4, and this time I don't think he is going to be leaving this round without carrying the 6th on his back. Shane, he walks up and he just stands all the way back. One bullet would do the trick from Lock. No armor on the side of Shane. Now Lock cuts down the distance and he has his chance, but he misses it. Mollywood's going to be out here. Flash Hit is in the way. You're going to have to get off of this bomb. 7 seconds ticking off of this fire. When is Lock going to go for this? 4 seconds on it. Shane is going to play with your head. It's going to be the headshot. Six rounds for Elevate, and it is going to be that eco raining through.
The 2 hero rifles did go ahead and come into play though as well. They actually lose one extremely early on. That was that first kill that the Kittens got, was one of those 2 frags, and that's the so easy I'm used to hearing from Fragacago. That was definitely a little catchphrase I heard on and on again. I can't remember who it was, but I just remember hearing it 1,000 times. But here we are, the Kittens. They're gonna be locked in here with those pistols. They got Deagles though. Those Deagles, we've seen them go to work on the both series we've casted so far, Marquis. So we'll see if they can keep cooking.
Deagles in the hand. Locked up at the start of this. Would be a 4-7 you convert against these, and those type of numbers start to look daunting if you are a Locks Kitten fan. You're one of the Kittens in the server even. I mean, you fought all the way to this weekend, and I mean, I would be surprised if they let a little bit of that bother them at this point in the game. Molly, that's going to be up, and he is sending forward. Lock's got a new target on the other side. It's Dare, but Matt, you said it earlier. He does not care. He wants to take these fights, and he wants to win them.
Oh, my homie Bear on Zero Marksman doesn't care for me taking his slogan I gave him back in like what, season 32. Bear does not care.
Go for the rhyme again, bro.
What do you mean?
Triple, double down, quadruple down,
man, I don't know, man. I used to say Bear does not care as he tears them a new one. That was the full slogan, man. As he goes on a tear, excuse me. That's what it was. But regardless, here we are. Let's see if Dare cares. Because he's a Care Bear. We'll see. Yeah, we'll find the first Peeping. We'll find the second. Then we'll find the third. It'll be locked, though, and he's cooking for more. No, he'll choke the shots. Now a 2v4. They know he's market. Lamb chop. Oh, that's a nice one tap, I guess. Need 2 bullets, but it was the first one that hit. Because now here we are. All of a sudden, this is doable. Able to find Dia. It's now going to be down to Shane and Stab as there goes Lamb chopping. He can't do it. That's a lot of damage. Coming towards the end of this half, though.
3 rounds separate him. And this almost lined up, could you imagine? But not today. Not on Elevate's Mirage. They are showing us exactly why they have ironed this into their map pool time and time again. Goodness me. They would win 3 here at the end of the half. Just 4 total for Locks Kitten so far. They need this 5th and they need it now.
Now I'm cooking up something here in mid potentially. Will be the CTs. I feel like they've given it up a lot this map so far. This is the last round though, so there's no more saving. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a tough one. Lock pushing up. Oh god, can he find any? He'll find one, and good damage on the 2 of them actually. So I'll say that's worth it. He gets eyes on 4 of them, kills 1 of them, does plenty of damage to 2 of them. I'd say it's well worth it right now. As Klaskia having his eyes glued in mid with the help of LC3, who's going to be watching down under. As the boys on Elevate do look like they're going to reposition themselves. Not too sure where they're going to go. I think they're just looking at options right now.
have got to see the entire play card before they call it at the line. Coach called it in on the headset. You only got the first half, Matt. Play clock expired. Smoke that's going to be down into apartments in a 4 versus 4, but you talked about it previously. I mean, Lamb Chop is going to be the one that's got to close this on to Snav. If he is the closest, he's got to try and poke the bear. Now they are just going to be loud about it. Choppington, the next hurdle get over. Takes out a first. Just going to be out here himself. And Dare just going to get the trade. Unfortunate for Lamb Choppington. Next onto the plate is Hate. He's going to deliver one. Snav could be the second. He's going to line him up and knock him down. That's the Hate we damn well know and love. 16-9 he is at right now, putting the squad on his back. 5-7 is the half. And we got one more here at Fragadelphia, Kansas City.
You know, Hate may have showed up late, but he's damn fucking them up there, mate. Look at this little piece. Oh my God, they line him up perfectly for Mr. Hate to go ahead and close out the half with the Kittens getting one more, just squeezing it on right on in there. So now they're only down by 2. The Kittens are undefeated on pistol, and yes, I may be intentionally trying to caster curse them because I think winning every pistol against an ECL team is a little ridiculous in my book. But let's see, can the Kittens go 6-0 on the pistols in this series?
Call comes through. I was talking to the group. They are a group of big minds, and when you come with the pug mix, it's going to be a bunch of differing opinions. You work together, a group project. This has been Lamb Choppington, Classia, everyone coming through with these calls, and that smoke that's going to be up. 35 seconds has been out the stall with Lot to go poking around. Now you're on this T side, and you're going to have to go pound per pound. It's going to be Shane to just put you down. That's a headshot, and he backs it up. There's no better team on these pistol rounds on Mirage than Elevate. It's going to be Classia. He's going to need to wake up in this game. He's going to have to live up to his own standard on Mirage. That bomb's going to be planted, and Lamb Choppington gets away from that first peek, but not from the second. And now it's Classia, whose position is weak. He's just stuck behind it. You can just get on it and rewind it. Shane gets it on, and he's going to get the 8th. It's Shane that's on this bomb, and he's got it done, Matt.
No. All right, I think that is, I'm going to call it there.
What? No way, Shane. You did not just hit that running and then jumping out of that.
Wait, is that
Holy
what just
hell.
happened?
Dude, no way, man. Oh, God.
I'm going to take your word for it. I don't think we were watching the same thing. I'll take your word for it, though.
Shane a bad man. Hate knows that they can just bounce back from it, though. 2K per player. They'll give it their best shot. It's what they have been brought towards at this point. Mirage, as that decider, was always going to be daunting. I said the win condition was 2-0, but Hate said, we'll take it any way we want. 17 frags for the man who's just added another headshot to his cabinet, is now just trying to tee off on the snap. That one did hit his head, but through the wall, only on to 12. You're trying to jump up in the window, Classia. Maybe a little bit too daunting, and Locke is going to find that next daunt. Goodness me.
4v3 now. Those pistols looking to do some damage. They were able to take out Dia. But Snav and Dare are both extremely weak. Snav obviously more than Dare, but regardless of fact, Shane looking a little jumpy now. They really do think that somebody is there in Palace.
Oh, God.
That'll be that. Shane's gonna click away.
We have to go through Hate's plate, and he needs the ace for this. Snav gonna be delivering these sprays down range. Lamb Choppington quite low, down to 17. Bomb gonna be planted, and Dare and Snav, they're just gonna work on this thing together. 9 rounds for Elevate. They need 4 more to go back to back to be the Fragadelphia Kansas City champions. Locks Kittens, they're still holding on. They're ready to come back with the guns, and we'll see how deep their playbook actually goes.
Man, oh man, they're cooking. They had some good damage on in there. They'll take that. So out here is 9-5. Is what I'm going to be working tomorrow. As things do wind on down here, potentially. They do need a few more, obviously. Yeah, I don't want to count the Kittens just out just yet, excuse me. But here we are, fighting for mid. Yeah, making his way all the way down, actually. I think, yeah, he's in tons now. Be an interesting play from him. See if he can find anything. Oh, God, because here comes Misha. It's gonna be big. Oh, I don't know. Dude, look at him, bro. He's posing. He doesn't want to get caught. He doesn't want the barrel sticking out, and he doesn't want his butt hanging out. But I swear I could just see him. But Mr. Misha not gonna catch him. There's the kill. You're out middle. Stab will take his own call. Find that kill. 5v4 now in favor of Elevate. They're looking to close this game out one round at a time.
Shane under Balk. MP9, he can let that thing go. Notably hate removed. You're going to have this go through somebody else's court. Clasia Molly down, and that's going to detect a little bit of something on the other side. Need to make sure that Shane is not going to have the best time alone. He's still sticking down below, though, Matt. He's not giving it up
committed.
too easy. Oh, yeah.
Need a little commit. Wait, never mind. I have plenty of commitment in my life. Some homies could use a little bit more.
Hey, man.
Oh, no.
Not you. Be that.
Hey, not you. I'm talking about some other homies. All good. Shane, though, wants to pop off. He'll be denied.
Replay of CT. Oh, God. Now that's going to be a scary sight. At least they've got one, Matt. And now it's Locke that's going to have to just cut down this distance himself. Look at how close that flame is. You're going to have to look back over, and luckily they have that timing. But now you're all just going to be cleaned up. Elevate, they've found double digits, and they are 3 rounds closer to getting that chip.
Can they close it out, though? That's the questions. The question. Only one question right now. Can they bring it back? The side of the Kittens. A lot of money to buy. We'll see what they want to go ahead and do with it. But just these crosshairs, man. Been insane on the side of Elevate. The placements. It's like they play this game for a living, you know? It's like they know where to aim at all times. It's just a thing at this point. But
paid the big bucks to make the boo-boos go away. Certainly seeming like it tonight, Matthew. Coming through with all the firepower. I mean, we saw their jimmies rustled on the second map, but here, this is home damn turf. And they're not losing it. Not once.
And they do it though, the pistols. Trying to go for a bit of a trick play there, not trick shot. Or going for a trick shot, but that's gonna be 2 in favor of Elevate. Dare does fall, but he does find his. It is just pistols right now for Locks. Kittens, not a lot to work with here for them. They have a smoke and a flash. Misha will shut me up real quick. Trying to find more. He might after the op shot missed, but it won't matter. No scope. We'll take him on out. Locke wants to cook. He'll find one. Can't find that one though. Doing some damage.
Oh gosh.
No scope from Dia though. Absolutely insane.
Oh man. A wild bunch with the Tech 9s tonight. Shane Underbout just takes care of business, but Misha, this next engagement he gets in, good thing Locke was there. Good God. Elevate. They're looking scary as hell right now. Maybe one last chance on the plate, Matthew. This is their home turf. One of the best Mirage teams in all of the 50 states.
Probably have it on.
Oh, goodness.
How does he miss that shot?
Capture that second. But Lamb Choppington on the AK, he gets that one back. Matt,
there it
what
is.
is that?
It's Dia. Dia hits the hard shots. He can never hit the easy ones. Man, oh man. We'll see if they can go ahead and keep. Never mind. That's gonna be Dia now finding his third. Give him the ace. Why not? Everybody off of B. Oh wait, they already are. Come on, LC3. Come on, Mish. Give him the ace. I want to see it. I don't think we've gotten one yet out of this series. Actually, no. I think Clasia got one. Or was that last series? Can't remember on the top of my head. But regardless, I'd love to see one. These guys coming from down under Dare. Let's see if he'll put any amount of care into his aim here. So not looking to enter his lair is Khan. Oh, no, not going to spot him. There he is. We'll swing. We'll find one. No miss just yet. Misha posted up. Oh, he'll be spotted. And that'll be all Ogre. Dare will send this thing into championship point. 12-5.
Barely breaking a sweat, it seems. They ran this thing right around the track like it's practice, and goodness me. Dia just laying down that line. They can send that rope all the way through. And the City of Champions here tonight. One final timeout, 5 rounds in a row. Perfect on their defensive side. Matt, 4 loss bonus may not be enough. This could be it.
I don't know. Misha looks clocked out right now. Clasia, he's got nice hair right now. The rest of the boys, I don't know. They seem very out of it right now. They look tired. They look exhausted, but they can't give up just yet. As right now, Elevate, like you mentioned, perfect defense so far. And they are looking like one of the best, what's it called? Words are hard. All of a sudden, we just kind of forgot about what words are as a caster right now, but they are looking like one of the best Mirage teams in all of 50 states, may even be the best. This round may, I don't know, this round may be the deal here, Marky. Maybe they'll Elevate going to win yet another Philadelphia event.
Set it once forth in the middle, and Misha will be removed, and there's the instant trade. Locke will get that going himself, but it wouldn't be an Elevate championship without Snav getting it his 2 cents, and the new man on the block, it's Peeping. He popped up at Fragacago for a championship. They want to go back-to-back, and he's the man to help him get there. A 1 versus 3 for Lamb Choppington the third, the Fragadelphia grand finalist, but maybe that's the only asterisk, Matt. They're going to be bringing this one down. Elevate 13-5. They don't care how you feel about them. Their results are undisputed. They are back-to-back. They are inevitable. They are your Philadelphia, Kansas City champions.
And oh man, Elevate once again winning another frag event. Who would have thought this core, I mean, of like, they've had maybe 8 people go through this roster out of all the events they've won. These guys are absolutely insane. Another championship belt to go with them for this game. El Jacko, Sasquatch there in the back watching the game from afar. This has been an exciting series going all 3 maps.
Goodness gracious. You hear it in there, obviously discussing who we may be having coming up onto the couch. What a hell of a series from the beginning of the day. You saw Elevate take it 2-0 over Wicked, where they closed it out in similar fashion, coming back on Mirage and never looking back, and that one was all in the details. We heard Snav's thoughts about that earlier, but the real story was them watching on and seeing Locke's, all of Locke's kittens just going absolutely crazy. I mean, they sat right behind him. They watched their 3-map series, which was just absolutely unbelievable. Probably the best match that we had this weekend, going all the way to the 3rd, but goodness me, Matt, what a hell of a lineup that you have had coming out here. You remember at Fragacago, it was unjustified. An ECL playoff lineup that brought it to him. They couldn't even take a map off him. Locke's kittens could, though. And that is why they deserve your respect. That is why Hate deserves your respect. That's why Misha deserves your respect. That's why Lamb Choppington III deserves your respect. You know the rest of the names because Classia, absolutely insane. The rest of these boys just absolutely put it to rest. And, you know, it was just an amazing performance to them. But Elevate, this was their date with Destiny. They are back-to-back. They are the champions, Matt. And I bet it feels damn good.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it is fist bumps all around, as we can see on the camera. The GGs are there. The Elevate guys, despite what you may think, they're animals. They are always going to put up a fight no matter what event they go ahead and head to. These guys, they're just good at the game, and that's what it is. So I want to go ahead. We got to go ahead and close this on now. No interview to go ahead and wrap this one on up.
Oh, is that
but
so?
I want to, that is so. So we're going to go ahead and say
that's incorrect. Dare is coming down.
No, I'm being told no interview from no interview. Right. Yeah, Chez is
finally
putting it.
No interview right now, ladies and gentlemen. Before we do end this one off, I want to thank you all for joining us here in Kansas City. It warms my heart as a Missourian to come back out here to land in my own state. So thank you all for supporting this thing. It was a bit of a small land even 3 weeks ago. I think we had about 18 signed up, and you guys absolutely smashed it in great fashion. I did just have Snav walk in here. Can we set this up? Okay, unfortunately, Snav, there's not going to be any interview. If you want to come on camera just for 2 seconds so I can shake your hand as a back-to-back champion. A back-to-back champion right here. Sir, congratulations. Congratulations. You're leaving me hanging. Sir, deliver my congratulations to the rest of the squad. This here is a back-to-back champion. Well done. Well done, sir. Poetic on Mirage to close it out as well. I'll come see you in a minute.
But guys,
Man.
Again, and thank you to Elevate for coming out here and making this a lively land. It was amazing to see them all come out. But again, thank you to Chesbuff behind the buttons, making this thing possible. Shout out to Bach for helping me get this production going. He did the hard work, and I just came out here and cast it. So thank you to Fragadelphia for making this possible. Shout out to Platterco back home observing. Shout out to big ol' Sasquatch making this thing go around. Shout out to NVS, our admin, the GOAT. He's been holding this down for a while, and we have a bit of a rookie admin that's been with us for a couple of these events. Shout out to Coffee. Shout out to everybody else behind the scenes. Thank you to Bonamont. Thank you to Swim. Thank you to everybody that joined me this weekend on the couch. Much love to them. They're going to come into the frame and wave goodbye one last time to everybody here in Kansas City. But fellas, I wouldn't want to do with anybody else. Guys, thank you all for coming out here and supporting online, here in person. We had so many great memories here this weekend. But till next time in Kansas City, my name has been Get the Bag Mark. I've been here with Big and Tall Matt, and we will see you all next time.
You're too codependent. You